Yeah.
Um, it's been, which episode is this? Which episode is this? We're recording
This
this.
one is going to be 7. We're going to be on 7.
We're on seven. Because it's been a much longer battle than 7 episodes, but people have seen the tail end of my struggle. It is that I am addicted to just not even marijuana, just getting high in general. And it's been a true burden on my life, my addiction to Coca-Cola, to coffee, I drink daily. I always have a buzz going. And today marks the first day of the first or the last day of the first week of total honest to God sobriety. And we're
Is that why you were mean to me the other day?
yes, right? That was good, right?
That was a good bit.
That was a good bit,
I
right?
like that.
Dude,
I
you know
didn't
what?
know how to respond to it, but I liked it a lot.
You know what's the best about that? You know who I tried that out on? My sister. She took it like a champ, dude. I was like 12 months sober, honest to God, and she was like, dope. And then I sent her a picture of just this. No response. I'm just assuming it
Yeah,
went well.
I was 12 months sober. Now I'm not.
That was a good string of my life, and it's over. It's over, unfortunately.
There, damn. There are probably like people who are like, yeah, I'm sober now. I just do cocaine. Like, do you think because it's like California sober? I don't drink. I just smoke weed. Do you
Yeah,
think there's like a Bulgaria sober where it's like I don't do heroin. I just do coke.
I do think there
Boom.
is. I do think there is. I
We're
do
coming out
unironically.
swinging.
Dude,
Sorry.
I had gotten a lot of messages from proud black women. Proud. And I'm proud to be associated with those black women.
Is that real? Are you actually getting love from the black women?
No, but if they want to give me some love, I'm very much open to it. So
Me too.
I don't actually have any coke to give them, but I have other stuff like hugs and kisses and Despicable Me on
Dude,
TV.
shout out. Yo, we're going to give a shout out to our first fan who discovered us out of nowhere. His name is well, I don't know if I should. He's a cool guy on TikTok. He likes all of our videos. He makes music. All right. His name's Mona Prod, as in like producer, and he's on TikTok. He makes good stuff, and he is our fan.
Sick.
Shout out, brother. Shout out.
Shout out, dude.
Thank you,
Shout out.
bro.
Oh my God.
Yes. Oh my
Goosebumps.
gosh, we have a fan. We have a fan, dude. Yes.
Dude,
Um.
I'm gonna frame his name
Yeah.
on my wall. That's for real. Next epi.
Yeah. You know what? I have a chalk paint wall, so I can like use chalk on it. I think He's gonna stay on there. I'm gonna put him on there.
That sounds like a good idea. That sounds like a good idea.
Oh,
Pin it to your
that's.
wall, dude.
Oh my god, bro. Okay, 6 feet under. This is probably going to be the last 6 feet under update until I write that article, dude, because I'm on the final season. I thought there were six, there were five. I was wrong. I did this with The Wire too, and it's not a good feeling when you're like, oh man, because I know a lot of spoilers for things I watch just by consuming, I don't know, the Instagram, so I get like shown a lot of shit. But well, I'm just so excited. Anyway, it's very sad. It's getting sad. My wife is still dead, first of all. Not cool. First of
Not
all.
cool.
Se- Dude, second of all, there was a spoiler that I caught, and I'm at the cusp of getting to it. And because here's what happened. I thought there was another season, and I knew what the big spoiler was like at the end of the show. And I'm like, man, I still got one more season left for me to be happy go lucky. And then I started seeing hints of what is to come. And I was like, yo, so I check. God damn it. I have 4 episodes left.
Hmm.
It's rough, dude. It's so sad. Fuck.
I You're a real trooper because I don't watch shows simply because of this that conflict in my life. I can't deal with it. I can't bring it into my own environment.
I've just been, oh man, dude, because the drama is so good. I am actually, it's like I live there, and it's like, damn, dude, Federico, can you stop being a little butthole? Federico's a little like 5'2" Puerto Rican kid. Dude, he's the man. He made a mistake. Can we all just move on? But
Please,
I have a plot
please
twist. Please, just let Federico hang out with his fucking kids, Vanessa.
do it.
Jesus. That's technically a spoiler. Just fucking let it. God damn it, Vanessa. Anyway, I have a plot twist though. Last episode I talked about how much I hate Brenda. I like her now. She's good this season. She
What
hasn't pissed me off
changed?
at all. I don't know. She got slightly longer hair, and I think that like made me, pop a softie, pop a
Good
middle
old
of the
Sam?
run.
A good old Sam?
Oh yeah. So I
Okay.
was I was like, pretty nice. It is unfortunate that she got spoilers, but pregnant early or later on in the season because now she's like a fat bitch. Anyway, she but she's been great. She's
Five
been a good
minutes in.
lady. 5 minutes in. Women, I'm sorry. So, um, but I don't know what it was. I was just like watching the first episode. I was tucked into bed. I was ready to go to bed. I'm like, start the first episode of the new season. She just didn't rub me the wrong way. I was like, you know what? I like this for you. I'm not going to be a hating asshole, and I'm not really regretting it. She's pretty cool. Good
It's
job,
pretty
Brenda.
good job, Brent.
But last thing on that though, I did want to clarify something though. Obviously, this is implied, but I hate Brenda. I hated Brenda, but I did like the. She's very good at playing that role. She has some wild dialogue because she's super smart and she pulls it off really well. So good for her. I hope she's alive still
In in real life or in the show.
in real life.
I do too.
I do not wish ill on her.
Didn't think you did.
So sponsored by HBO Max, everybody. 6 feet
Yes, we
under.
are. 6 feet under. How to with John Wilson.
True.
True.
They used to have Joe Pera. Now they don't. We're not sponsored by HBO Max
Or
anymore.
not.
All right,
It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame.
dude. We gotta talk about this because it's thumbnail. Is fireworks. How was your 4th of July?
It was something else. I heard you had a pretty crazy one. I had one that was crazy, not really in in terms of story. More or less, it was the night that I lost all opportunity to ever complain about anything ever again. I'm officially like this. I'm pretty sure this is white privilege. Like all that, like I was like that shit got me crunk as hell. I was like, we get all these benefits. I didn't get any of them. And I think I just got them, and it feels a little unfair. Um, 4th of July, we had our my sister and my brother over, and everybody else had already left. We had all the family over because my mom's mom is sick, so everybody's just coming in and out, saying their goodbyes type shit. And me, my mom and dad, and brother and sister are all sitting in the living room. And then my brother, my sister's husband, brother-in-law, he's just like he swears to God that he isn't, but he's an autist for like alcohol and weed. Like every single we went to Sam's Club one time, and I was like, Mother's Day is coming up soon. I'm just gonna buy my mom wine. She doesn't have a preference for wine. She just likes wine, like in general. And he took the bottle out of my hands, and he was like, "We gotta get her like, does she like sweet wine or sour?" I was like, "I don't know. It all tastes like shit to me." Just in my personal opinion. I know you love wine. No disrespect to wine. To me, my taste buds is how they're wired. That's my mom. My mom's taste buds aren't. So we could spend an insanely long time just looking for a good wine and cheese to give her. I don't even know if we did. He could have just been talking out of his ass the whole time. But anyways, so he brings up weed or pens, and then my dad, also being a marijuana autist, just pull he's like, "Hey, I'm gonna give you guys something crazy," and he gives them like a cart, but it's not a tall one. It's like a big giant fat one and a battery and a Ziploc bag, and he says this is that hash rosin, Maui Wowie, and he hands it to him, and then I noticed that my brother-in-law didn't hand him any money back, which means that this is a freebie. So mission has officially changed. I'm no longer sitting in the living room to talk to my family. I'm now sitting in the living room waiting for my turn. And so they keep talking, and my dad just like as the conversation keeps going on, they're like casually talking about like my sister's like, yeah, I like to take a couple hits of my pen and then turn on the record machine. And then my brother's like, yeah, I like to play Evo Online. And then my dad's like, yeah, I'll fix a lawnmower off a doobie. And they're just like talking, and I'm just sitting there like just waiting for my opportunity to say something. I got a lot of stuff to say. I do a lot of things on weed. I do weed a lot of the time. Um, And then they fucking leave and I don't get anything. And my mom makes note of it. He's like, what the fuck, where's mine? And my dad is like, you can't smoke, you have asthma. I go, I only smoke. And he goes, oh, okay. And then he immediately, like that, him saying, oh, okay, those are the last words my dad ever spoke to me. Now he's a different figure in my life, and I don't know what he is, but he doesn't act like my dad anymore. He immediately,
Yes.
dude, fucking he was like, "Oh, you can't smoke because you have asthma." And I was like, "No, I can smoke." He's like, "Cool." And he immediately handed me one of these, and I was like, "I don't need this, but thank you." Now I just have this fucking dorky looking zigzag fucking thing around my house. I don't want it. But thank you, Dad. And I remember that night we were sharing some, and they made a note of we have to give you the crash course, and I'm sitting there like because the whole conversation the first night was just them explaining to me the weed lingo that they grew up with and the weed lingo that I know now because it changes so often that when I say like, oh, that's loud, they don't know what I mean. So so there's a lot of catching up between me. He taught me a very good one where if you're ever passing in a circle, the guy who holds and lets it go out while he's telling a story, they call that politicking. That's a pretty good name for it. Never heard of it. But so we're
Really?
exchanging knowledge, and my mom makes a comment, and she's like, "We're gonna have to give you a crash course," and I was like, not super new to this. I feel like I know most of the lingo. And they were like, no, not crash courses and like lingo, like crash courses, and we're gonna get you to do one of everything. And I was like, so the past 3 or 4 nights have just been them dumping their stomach cancer tier weed onto me. They don't have stomach cancer, but they have that kind of weed. So it's just been them dumping that onto me. My dad showing me all of his toys that he buys himself. He's got like a fucking you press a button, it fucking flips out and shit. He's got things where if I tried to explain them to you, I'd sound like an old man telling you what a Nintendo is. Like so I'm not going to, but he's got all that fucking Dr. Seuss shit, fucking glass marbles, blow torches. He gave me something called 9 pound hammer. I don't even remember what I ate that night to get that off of me, but I remember taking a lot of 9 pound hammer. Um, so now I've officially lost any rights to ever complain about anything because I live with two people who give me free stomach cancer weed.
Fuck yeah.
Powerful.
Yeah, that is actually that's very sweet.
Yeah,
It's very sweet.
I'm
What
glad I
what a
have this
nice story.
relationship. Isn't that sweet?
I'm I'm glad that your story is good because mine, oh God, dude,
Mhm.
I had the weirdest. So in my town, the day before the 4th of July, there's also shit going on. I don't know if it's like that everywhere. I don't care. That's how it was. Fuck it. So I was like just doing the shit. Here's what I don't like.
Yeah.
When when I'm just expecting to hang out with my friends and just just chill and shit. And then it's like, hey, here's 10 people for you to meet. Here's why I don't like that. I If I have no inner barometer on what I'm allowed to say or not say around people because I just met them, I'm not going to talk.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like haircuts because I'm just going to sit there silently and oh yeah, shave it down here. Like that's all I'll say.
Yeah.
And I did okay. I didn't actually have to meet 10 people, but there was one person that was it may as well have been 10 people. Um it's one of my friend's girlfriend's friends. And so I'm just hanging around. It started raining, so the thing everyone was supposed to be doing canceled, so we just went back to the casa, bro. Mi casa, tu casa. And
Yes.
um and so I'm just lurking. Meanwhile, it's me and my friend who I don't see very often. So every time we hang out, it's like we have to fill each other in on each other's lives. It's like you
Mhm.
can't just go straight to riff for like a while. And okay, so I was just like silent because my friend wasn't there. I was standing with two of my friends and then two people I'm not really fond of.
Yeah.
Uh, well, two people I'm not fond of retrospectively. Like when I met the person, I didn't know what to think. So we go back to the Mi Casa, Tu Casa, Disney Casa, and I'm finally introduced to this person, and right off the bat, my spider tingle is going off, dude. I'm like, oh hell no, because the first thing she said, because when I was getting introduced, I hate when people compliment me or glaze me when they introduce me to someone. I hate that shit because then now there's an expectation and shit. It's like, no, 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 no. Let me make my own first impression. Thank you.
Yeah.
And then so my friend's girlfriend is introducing me to this lady, and it's a lady. I don't know if I said that. And she's like, "Yeah, this is Brian. He's funny as hell," or something like that, saying that, and I'm like, "Oh fuck." And
You
she
can't say,
goes,
yeah, I
"Dude,
am. You can't say, no, I'm
bro,
not either. You can't say either of those things.
dude, oh my gosh, bro, she leveled the fuck out of me. I've never been leveled so hard in my life by something. I thought it was fucking okay. I'm gonna recreate play by play the conversation. Yeah, this is Brian. He's funny as hell, or something, whatever the fuck. And then she goes, that guy, he's funny.
Whoa.
Yo,
Whoa.
yo. And so I had just met this person. And I'm like, oh fuck, I gotta recover from this because that destroyed me. That was so good. So I was like, are you insulting me? I just hit him with that. Am I being insulted right now? I just instantly killed the bot.
That's insane.
And now I'm having fun. Now I'm having fun because I'm like, yo, did I just do that? And now I'm like, I'm hitting the fucking because I don't want people to know I'm joking. So I'm just
Yeah. You're pushing incredible chess pieces very early in
bro.
this game.
Yeah, it's like when you move the horse if like instead of a pawn for your first move. It's
Yeah.
like that.
This is fucking
Fuck.
crazy.
So just first thing I said, are you insulting me? Am I being insulted? And here's the thing. I actually wasn't I thought it was funny. So I wasn't like, oh, I thought it was
Yeah.
funny. I was laughing and then I had to be like, are you insulting me? Like, but the next day, on the 4th of July, because mind you, it wasn't just me who thought the vibe was off with this lady. I'm gonna just put it out there. Anyway, because the next day at the 4th of July, well, let's go in order here because Kale betrayed me on the day of 4th of July as well.
Oh
Dude,
no.
Kale's a little snake, dude. Yo.
He's being evil again? Dude.
Bro, this fucking guy. Okay, so we were like watching movies. I showed him Evil Dead 2 and A Man from Earth. I showed him both of those movies. And then he was like, "Okay, I'll pick you up and then we'll go to our boy's house at like, whenever everyone's going." And he does that. And then it hits like 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock. I'm sitting here all insecure. I'm like, do my friends even like me? Nobody's even like talked to me. I thought we were doing something. They're probably having so much fun without me. And then my friend who was hosting, he's like, yo, is Kale getting you? I was like, no, I have no idea what's happening. I was a part of me was like, because I checked the snap map, Kale turned it off. He never does that. But before I noticed that, I thought Kale could have been hurt. So I was like scared. I was like, no, I have no idea where Kale is. I don't know. Because he doesn't do stuff like this.
Yeah.
And so I was like actually getting worried. I call him and whatnot. Dude. He turns the snap map off. I'm like, this motherfucker's getting play. This son of a bitch.
It's getting some trim, dude.
Bro, maybe
Oh my.
because word on the street, someone passed by him on the road. Saw some. So,
For real.
So yeah, Kale betrayed the fuck out of me. He betrayed me. And then I had to get someone else to get me. But then I got there, and at this point, it's just the cool people.
Yeah.
There's no evil bimbo that was rude to me.
The evil
No
one.
evil bimbo.
Evil
Yeah.
slut.
They weren't there yet, so everyone was like asking my opinions of what happened. They're like, yeah, I thought it was crazy. Like my friends, I was just so insecure that my friends didn't like me, and then they were like, they got offended on my behalf because they thought I was hurt by the lady
That's a
insulting me.
relief. That's a relief.
So I was like, oh my god. So I was feeling good, but I was like, no, I wasn't insulted by it. It was funny. I'm more insulted by the general demeanor of this human being that exists that I'm going to have to deal with, you know? And and then everyone's like, everyone wants pizza, but nobody wants to fucking make it. So what do? What does the hero do? I get on pizza duty. I turn the oven on, put a pizza
Oh
in.
yeah. Oh
Shit. Put
yeah.
dude, there's
Oh
a
yeah.
frozen sausage pizza, 3 pieces of sausage on it. 3. Bro. What the fuck?
This is not your
I think
day.
it was Gino. It's not my day. I think it was Gino's East. I think it was that brand or something.
Fuck
Um,
Geno's.
hey, Gino, fuck you. It's not spelled right. Because it's not spelled the Gino Samuel way.
Fuck
Oh,
you.
it's getting smaller by the day, dude.
It
Your
is.
middle finger.
Yeah, I kind of got a thing going on right now, and pretty proud of
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Anyways,
And then,
sorry.
oh, on the day before, on July the 3rd, I forgot, there's another interaction that I thought was funny. She was like, because I just wasn't talking. I was like, I don't like. I already am not sure if I'm a fan of this lady because it's
Mm.
not just what she said. It was everything else she said. It was just I don't care.
General
Um,
demeanor.
General demeanor, not anything interesting to talk about. Kind of a negative Nancy the entire
Mm.
time.
Bad
So
energy.
I just kind of stayed away. And she was like, "Are you okay?" I was like, "Yeah, no, yeah, what's up? I don't care." Or fuck, I said something like that. I said, "So what?" I said, "So what?" I was like, "Yeah, I don't care. So what?" That was psychotic.
That
That
yeah
was crazy.
yeah that's wow.
So what?
That's an opener of a real ender right there. Like golly.
Yeah, because I was just like, "Yeah, I'm not okay because you're being a general ungood, a general evil, like evil ass presence is here when you're here."
Yeah.
So I didn't say that. I would never say that. I would tweet it at her. But okay. Then on the 4th of July, the it was so I was making a pizza, so I was lucky to have a job. You know, to like I have an excuse to be away
A
from all
function.
of these fucking people. A function with some form. There was some
Ooh.
form. And so I'm able to just stay away. I was dropping I was saying some funny shit, but eventually I was like, I need to amend this. I'm gonna see like I'm gonna try and have a conversation and not maybe I'm the bad guy. Maybe I just got the wrong impression after
Mhm.
4 hours and
Mhm.
I let me see if I was wrong. And it wasn't great. I sat down on a lazy boy. Apparently it wasn't a lazy boy. That caught a lot of flack. Someone called it a lazy boy. People were mad. So I was like, shoot.
Oh, what's
So I'm
that?
sitting on it.
What's that thing that
Yeah.
you always say? A real friend shows you your ass. Just have a lot of people who keep showing you their ass. That's
Yeah,
what it
yeah.
feels
Oh,
like.
and it's an old Russian proverb where it's like an enemy will agree with you when you're wrong. A
Yeah.
true friend will disagree. And and so I'm just like, you know what? Maybe I'm right. Yeah, I think I just have such a good aura that people just they just feel comfortable to treat me like shit. No, no. But I was thinking about that. Like, I was thinking about maybe she was being mean to me because I was so sexy. Because people want to talk about pretty privilege. Can we talk about the opposite of that, where it's like people feel like they can insult you if you're like, you know what I mean? I
Yeah.
do it. I do it to people. I see a hot bae on TikTok giving off bad takes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, you beep. Okay,
Because
so
there's nothing else like if you call them wrong, what are they gonna do? They're still gonna be beautiful. No
yeah,
issue.
you have to
You
bring them down. You have to
yeah.
bring them down. I didn't feel like bringing her down. Let's just no. Oh, that's rude. Why would I say that? She looked
Acknowledgement.
like a human being. She looked like a human being. So I'm trying to sit down and oh, the first thing she said when she walked into my friend's house was because everyone was sitting down at like a table, but there wasn't a lot of space at it, and they were like, where are we gonna sit down? On the floor? Are we gonna sit on the floor? And then, mind you, if they looked that far to the right and about 2 feet ahead of them, they would see a lazy boy and like a 10 cushion couch, like a big fucking couch.
Mhm.
We're gonna sit on the floor, and then they actually sat on the floor. I was like, what the fuck? Nobody
Wh-
else was on the couch. I
What?
was I was appalled.
Where?
Anyway,
Where did
yeah,
you guys start off the night with any social lubricant? Did that have any component to this or no?
I I actually didn't start drinking until I was there for like once the pizzas were done. I was like, I don't know. I hit a dab rig, and that leveled me and made me scared of drinking for a little bit. So I had to reel it back,
Oh.
stay chill, you know.
Hmm. Not
And
mix fuel.
yeah,
Not in
well,
this
I mixed
situation.
some fuel that night. I fixed a
Hey,
lot of fuel that
there ain't
night.
there ain't
Yeah,
nothing wrong with that as long as you choose your time.
yes, bro. And so I was just vibing, making a pizza. I sit on the lazy boy. I try to start conversation, and here's why. I heard someone say Spider-Man over there, so I was like,
Hmm?
flawless way in. There we
That's you're
go,
in.
and I'm in. I'm in. It wasn't her that said it.
Oh.
God damn it! And she didn't give a fuck about Spider-Man either. So I walk over. I'm like, yo, are y'all talking about Spider-Man? I could get down to some Spider-Man. Totally bombed. I the one person who brought up Spider-Man, I was able to talk to them about it for 5 seconds. They were doing a Spider-Man 3 reference, which, I was hoping maybe a comic book take, but don't take it. Um, beggars can't be choosers, right?
No.
And immediately I sit down, and it just kept getting worse, dude. Because then they're like, we gotta get some music on and get a vibe going. It's like there is a vibe, you're just not participating in it. I'm
Yeah.
trying to get you in it. You guys are excluding yourselves from the vibe, literally in a different room. I'm trying to get you in. We're making pizza, 3 sausages on it. I say that because that's a funny detail. And
Yeah.
then so they turn on, first of all, music I don't care about. And that's not the issue. You're allowed to like music I don't like, but they were blasting it, and I just sat down, and now I'm in this situation where someone's playing a song, and now I got to pay attention to it and be like, oh yeah, this is good because they're showing it to me.
Yeah.
So now I'm sitting. I wish I wasn't sitting. I wish I was running away, and like so. Then they turn on this song, the Biker Shuffle. No clue what that is. Maybe that's a thing everyone knows about that I'm just not
I've never
clued
heard of
into.
it.
Okay, then 2 for 2. That means we are correct and they are wrong.
Yes.
Um, so then, just dancing in front of me. I'm on the lazy boy. I'm leaned all the way back, all the way back. I'm trying to chill. I'm holding my vape. I'm trying to hit my vape. Dude, they start dancing in front of me. Literally like 2 feet away from my feet for no reason. Mind you, we are in the living room. There's a lot of space. Also, side detail about them sitting on the floor, right behind where they were sitting, there was a
Hmm.
dining room with like 8 chairs they could have just pulled up. Just putting that out there. Yeah, where are we gonna sit on the floor? I will evaporate you. So
Dude,
it just keeps
Lord.
getting fucking worse. So finally, I'm at a point where like I feel like I'm going crazy. I actually need to like disassociate and get the fuck out of here. So I go up to my friend. I'm like, yo, what's I was like, can I play Left 4 Dead on your computer? I go down
Good.
into the basement. I go start playing Left 4 Dead.
Hmm.
Fuck yeah. Well,
Fuck it.
actually,
Good
I went down
detox.
there, didn't know the password, so I had to come back up and ask.
Mm.
And then my friend was like, yeah, you already know the password because I told you yesterday. I was like, you think I'm remembering? Dude, I'm not a girl. I don't remember
Yeah.
people's passwords for opportunism. Um, by the way,
Spe
Bard right there.
Especially for their computer. What are you gonna porn?
Yeah.
I want to be on
And
your
well,
computer.
he had a Left 4 Dead mod where all the loading screens are like hentai
Oh.
and but like
That's a gay porn mod to have. You're a
yeah.
gay
And by
man
the
if you
way,
have that porn mod.
he said he did it as like a joke. It was the only mod he had. He was like, I did it as a joke, and I was like, you're the only one who was seeing it. And he was like, yeah, but now you're looking at it. But then I
Okay.
deleted it so then people don't come down and fucking expose Danny for what he's up to. It's his name. You guys have the same name. And
It's a trend among the DANs, I believe.
yeah, dude.
Just poor
Yeah,
decision
brother.
making.
Just poor decision making, and
Truthfully, yes.
but it is funny.
Oh yeah.
And so I'm playing Left 4 Dead, dude. I'm chilling. I'm like, thank God I get to be alone. And then everyone like wanted to do fireworks and shit, and I was like, okay, I'll go out and I was like, because dude, I all of my friends understood my decision. All of my friends did. They were like,
Yeah.
yeah, we could tell that you were like actually getting kind of mad
Yeah.
because they were just stomping on the vibe repeatedly, just repeatedly, dude. And it was getting to a point where I was like, I can't, I need to go somewhere else because I'm already stressed the fuck out. I don't have a barometer. I don't know what to say. I'm stressed out. And so then I go out with the fireworks and everyone's just like staring at me. And I'm like, oh, what, dude? And luckily, well, I realized I'm also scared of fireworks now. I used to like thunderstorms. Now I don't. Too loud, too scary, too powerful. Fireworks, I was actually like jumping and shit. I was like, yo. At
They
this point, I think, yeah.
at proximity, it's your brain does what it's supposed to do, keep you safe by making you
Yeah, dude,
fucking scared.
I was standing like super far away. People were like, why are you standing all the way back? I was like, bro, I'm sorry. I can't do it. I'm a little cowardly. And, but then the party pooper left. And I'm
Oh,
like, nice.
and
Everyone, the people that arguably brought down the vibe were now gone. Nice. And
sunrise.
sunrise, brother.
Yeah.
And then it was game on. Then I had a great night. I was doing a lot of jokes. I had a bit where I kept calling my dad a coward because he doesn't like scary movies.
Is he really
I would
not?
call him a coward and then explain why. Yeah, he can't even watch like thrillers. You
That's
couldn't get him
awesome.
to watch Zodiac. Yeah, and so I've just been like, yeah, my dad's a coward, and they're like, what do you do? I was like, who doesn't want to watch fucking Friday the 13th? They're like, just been hitting people with that. But
It's
then
pretty good.
someone brought out a mushroom chocolate bar, bro. Let's just say I knew. Okay, people were like stalling on taking their piece and shit, and so I was like, listen, let me get 10 minutes ahead of you guys, and then you guys take yours. And so that's what we did, dude. It was a fucking hilarious night. It was so funny. I was giggling like a baby, and there were a lot of interesting discussions. I gave out my. Did I talk about my Incas and Mayans theory?
You brought up that you had one, but you didn't explain it to me.
Okay, dude. This is something I was explaining to people, and it didn't work as well as I thought it would. I thought it was. I think it's a fucking hilarious theory, but whatever. So here's my theory. It goes like this. You know how they like did human sacrifices and shit
Hmm.
to like to to claim the wheat, uh, to get more wheat to get a nice storm.
Yeah,
And
whatever they grew.
my theory, I don't think they even believe that. Because here's my theory. Here's what how it happens. You're in your house, lurking about. You're just hanging out. You're just enjoying your time. You're looking at rocks, as you did, and your dumb bitch of a wife walks in, and she
Er.
goes, When are you gonna harvest the corn?"
Hmm.
I actually can't harvest the corn until I kill you. That's my theory. I think that's what that actually was. Their kid like broke their Nintendo Switch, and they're like, actually, you need to die now. I think. I
That's a
think God. I think in order for God to do anything good for us, you have to die. I just spent $200 on that thing.
it's so funny to think about coming home from a long day of Aztec / Mayan work, and your fucking stupid kid dent his sousaphone you spent $300,000 on. You go, well, somebody said at work this next harvest does have the opportunity to not be bountiful, son. It could be our crops could wither if I don't just skin you alive. That'll straighten out your kid. That
That makes a lot more sense. That makes a
it
lot more sense
it
to me.
kind of does.
Like
What? Yeah,
Because that's like a lie. Like Santa's watching you all the time, so you better fucking do your homework.
it's
That's
just
the
all about
same thing.
behaving. Everything's about getting
Yeah,
somebody else to be scared into not doing
yeah,
something you don't want them to do.
but on the other hand, they weren't exactly scholars. They were not exactly scholars because
This is true.
their first king, I forgot what the guy's name is. They have a lake called Titicaca.
Okay.
Hint one, hint one, and it's like the
Yeah.
most important lake ever.
Yeah,
Their
they're just
first
they
king,
just messing around.
Titicaca, ha 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 ha. But their first king was a fella, and he said, "Well, of course he's a fella. He's a king, not some bitch is gonna be king." But he was like, I came out of a cave, and that's when the sun appeared. Like he said, he was there before the sun existed, and he only left the cave when the sun existed. And nobody was like, my fucking dad's older than you. Like, dude, what? Like, nobody thought to do that. Like, they just believed him. He was a king. They chose him, and he's just lying. Sounds like 2026.
It kind of just sounds like you get to rule the minds if you come up with the most dope backstory. You just make up cool shit, and then that makes you important. That sounds like a pretty good life to live. You just have to come up with cooler ideas than your neighbor, and now all of a sudden you're the king of your perceived world. Seems pretty easy. I don't know about you.
Yeah, dude, I could totally take over
Oh yeah. What would you tell the
a lot of
Mayans?
countries.
What would you tell the Mayans to get them to elect you as like their prezo, dude? Big head prez.
I would tell them the truth. I would be like, yo, because the truth is often stranger than fiction. So, so I would say, yo, think about this. That thing is a fucking, that is a sphere, not a circle. They're gonna be like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm gonna just blow their minds by explaining like what shapes are. I'm gonna be like, yo, a cube, bro. You ever see a perfect cube? Get to work, make one, and then come back to me. Go. And I would also be like, yeah, dude, at some point there's literally nothing, and then, bro, there was a lot of
Sun.
something. And they're gonna be like,
Real big.
actually, I would probably just like explain the future. Am I allowed to choose when I go there? Can I prepare?
You can do whatever you want, really.
Okay.
You could show them your iPhone. Just say, I got it.
Oh,
It's an iPhone.
yeah, that's what I would do.
Yeah, okay.
I would
I
be
pro
like, yeah,
I wouldn't want to show my iPhone because they would just hold it all the time. They'd go iPad kid on it. I'd probably just tell them. I'd probably bring a couple photos of like atoms and stuff, and just tell them that everything was made out of circles. I say, this is an atom. That's the sun. I made circles. This is my shit. I'm in charge of them until they look like triangles again. Which we don't know when that's gonna happen. But when you guys look up at the sun and it looks like a triangle, I'm out. But until then, I'm
yo,
number one. That could work.
yeah. You know what else I would do? I would probably bring like Sprite or something. You know what I mean?
Just
Like,
something to give
or
them a
no,
heart
I would
attack.
bring straight vodka. Yeah, I would give them straight
Wow.
vodka, Everclear. I'm giving them the crazy shit, and I'm gonna be like, yo, chug as much of this and just kill one of them. Yo, this is water. If it kills you, then I'm God. And then,
So,
so,
oh, that'd be crazy. You bring Everclear and you're just like, this is God's sweat. If you drink it and you're not holy, you will burn from the inside out. And they would
oh,
just die instantly from the fear. Once they feel like their
yeah,
throat's burning, they'd be like, oh my God, they just died.
yeah,
They'd be
because that's like
exiled.
a lot of superstitions, like or fucking ways of seeing if someone was guilty. I'm trying to think of an exact one. There was one in the Witcher show that could have been real. I don't know, but it was like
Mhm.
they threw in a horseshoe into like a bunch of molten rocks, and then they're like, if anyone can grab this without hurting themselves, then you're innocent. It's like, or what was the other one? It would be like if they would like put you in a suit of armor or something and be like, if you sink in the water, then sorry, didn't do it, or you did it.
There was one that I remember them doing a lot that didn't make any sense that was ridiculous. Just wanted to let you know, I'm not even close to figuring out what it was, but if I remember before the end of this episode, I will say it out loud. No context.
No, Well, I saw another one the other day, and this is one that's people still do, but I imagine they don't like believe in it. They just kind of it's just like a yeah, a tradition thing.
Mm,
I forgot what country it was, but the people were brown. Um, it was like they got a bunch of big things of grass or whatever,
mm.
and they would like kind of not like tie them together, but interlace them. And if you were able to walk through with no resistance, then you're good. But if you couldn't walk through, like if it gave you resistance, then they would just fucking smack you with it. So that's
Oh,
nice. And that's like a lie detector test or something. And it's like, do they believe that, or do they just want to hit a couple people indiscriminately? You know what I
I
mean? It's like I feel like with any
mhm.
mental capacities, you should be able to tell that's bullshit.
There used to be one, I remember what it was. There used to be one where they would, to see if you were under the influence, they would blindfold you and ask you to walk in a straight line. But I don't know if you know this, it's physically impossible for you to walk in a straight line blindfolded. You will always walk
Yeah.
in a circle at some point. You will start walking in a circle, no matter how straight you think you are. So just a lot of people going to jail because it's the hardest thing to do ever.
Well, I am straight.
I
Carry on.
and
We're
same.
we're on a roll right now.
Yeah. I don't even know how long we've been doing this. I right now I have no access to any clocks. So whenever this stops, it
Me neither.
stops. All right. I'm
I
scared.
I have access, but I would have to turn off the calming video I'm watching. It's like rain from the perspective of a car. It's only a looping video that's like 30 seconds long, but it's very nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
I see a little bit of
Ooh.
light from my windows, just a little bit. So I very soon I'm not gonna know, but right now I do kind of have a point of reference.
I no longer have light outside my windows, so and we know where I'm at on that whole timeline there.
Man, man, God
What
damn it, Brenda's not a bitch anymore. That pisses me off. Yo, what's up?
that makes me sick to my stomach. I was hoping she was. It's the only reason I haven't watched that show. I'm just scared of watching something that'll make me mad at a character that isn't real. Because I'm not joking. Other than that day that I forgot what I did, but I DM'd you something, and then you gave your input, and the second that you started texting me back, I immediately cut you off. I was like, whatever I sent you was rhetorical. I want you to look at this new thing now. And then you're like, don't dismiss what I say. I
And
was
you
actually,
said no. You also said I don't care. I
yes,
literally don't care as well, and that upset me. That did
yeah.
upset me. Don't do it again.
Truthfully, I didn't think it consciously at the time. You could do things and not mean to do them, but you still mean to do them. My brain was desperately trying to make somebody else mad because somebody that day had just made me really mad. The power flickered in the movie theater, and we have 18 auditoriums, and we had about 400 people in the building at that time. And I just got into work, and then the power immediately went out. And my manager gave me a stack of ticket vouchers that was this tall, and he said, "Give two to every single customer in the building." So I had to walk into every single auditorium, do this speech of like, the projectors are probably not going to come back on. Here's two tickets for everybody. Go see something else or go home. And I had gotten like seven theaters in of people just not understanding what I'm saying. They go, "Is the movie going to come back on?" And I say one of two very Southern hospitality, like classic liners of like, "Wouldn't hold your breath on it," or like no, like I said, those are my two answers for everything. And most people just interpreted my "I wouldn't hold my breath on it" as instructions to sit there and wait, because some people were just sitting there for an hour in a dark room waiting for a movie to come back on. And I don't know what part of "don't hold your breath" means sit right where you are in a quiet dark room and wait for an hour to finish the last 23 minutes of Minions. So, but that wasn't what made me mad. What made me mad is seven theaters in, I was handing two tickets to every single individual. And I got to this big family. It was like a mom and a dad, two kids, an old guy, and a baby. And I hand two to every single person except the baby because he doesn't know what blue is. And this fucking old man is like, "What about him?" I'm like, "Haha." He goes, "What about him?" I'm like, Like, and so I hand him to the baby, and I'm like, bring a friend. And he goes, he doesn't have any friends. I go, what the fuck do you want me to do? Do you want me to joke with you or what? Because I'm giving $25 to every single person in the building, including a baby who doesn't know what the fuck. He's sitting backwards in the seat. He's not watching the movie because he was trying to sleep. And I put two fucking tickets on this baby's belly, and this old man is just looking at me, and I'm like, I need somebody else. I didn't say this in my head, but obviously when I texted you, my brain was like, somebody else needs to feel as mad as I am right now because I'm not telling anybody else about this. So then I just took it out on you. Sorry.
I forgive you. I forgive you. But fuck everyone in that family, including the baby. I don't care what happens to them at any point in their life. Because who the fuck I am a strong proponent of don't bring a goddamn baby to a movie theater
They
under
don't
no
belong there.
circumstances. I don't care.
They
Yeah,
don't belong
it's
there.
literally just a plane. I can understand. I can understand that.
Yeah.
People gotta go places. I'm not gonna be I'll be annoyed that a baby cries a whole flight, but
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be like,
How else are you
well,
gonna
I
get
will
there?
definitely be like, but I will understand on a level.
Yeah.
Bringing you're just causing a risk, and you're causing a potential risk, a potential risk, a potential. You know what I'm saying? These
Yeah.
motherfuckers. The chance of a baby screaming through a movie
Yeah.
is. I don't know why theaters don't fucking ban babies. I don't know why they don't do it, honestly, because it's like, you know, if a baby cries through a whole fucking movie, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna leave and I'm gonna get a damn refund.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get a damn refund. They should ban babies so then they don't have to give out as much money. I'm all for companies giving out money. I'm all for that.
Oh yeah.
But as a CEO myself, I would just say, yo, we gotta, that would be a hard rule to implement though.
Oh yeah.
That would be hard, like, to just hit people with. Like, oh yeah, no.
No
You
babies.
gotta get the most psychopathic workers for like that month where that news comes out, so
Mhm.
they could just be like, no, I told you no, get out, you have a baby, told you no, it's the policy.
You need some real Brendas and Britneys in that fucking building. The people who just like they're totally fine with telling a person who doesn't have a leg, it's like you will never ride a roller coaster. Like you need that kind of person. I wish I could switch that on, like in my body, just like hating people. I guess I do, but I can't do it like actually. I can only do it when I'm already mad about something that doesn't matter that I can't get out. Just make other people feel bad. It's pretty good. Feels pretty great.
I totally can, just for the bit, like, I can totally do it because I think it's funny. I'm aware, like, if I'm like, I don't know, if I'm like aware that what I'm doing is hilarious and it'll end up being a good story, I'm gonna probably do it. But I don't really get in a lot of situations like that in the first place anyway, so it's like I kind of want it to happen. I
Hmm.
kind of wish I said to that lady, uh I hate you. Imagine you just met someone, you insult them and they're just like, I hate you.
I think I've had that happen like once or twice at school before, but my response is to not hang out with those people ever again. So I never
Hold on. Dude, this is pissing me the fuck off. That
a
it
little
keeps making a little dick in the middle of my forehead.
your anime your anime tuft? Your anime tuft, dude?
I hate it, and it's gonna happen. I'm gonna move my body in a way. I'm gonna move my sweet body in a way, and it's gonna just go back to normal. See, I'm one step away from it happening again.
It's freaking evil. Freaking evil, dude.
Freaking evil, bro.
Freaking evil.
Freaking evil.
God freaking damn it. Coffee. Logged.
I just wanna crush people. I just wanna crush people and eat
I
them.
want to kill them with a knife, a paring knife, of course. To pair. Sorry,
Dude,
sorry, sorry.
we got our first fan. We also got our first hater, dude.
For real? For real?
Yeah.
Did they call me 30?
Yeah, there was no.
Oh,
I guess we've had a lot more haters than fans so far, but
yeah.
um
How could we
this
not?
person commented a person commented podcast equipment is too cheap. First of all, we don't have equipment. We are using, well, you do, I don't. I
Well,
just have headphones and a
yeah,
phone,
but I'm
which I
just
guess
that's still equipment. Doesn't have to be expensive.
technically, but it's like
Technically.
that's not like podcast equipment, you know what I mean? Because I get caught up on words, you know what I mean? But then it's
Yeah.
like if you use a, then it's like if you use a hammer for a bone smasher, is it a bone smasher or is it a hammer?
Yeah.
Damn, I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, they said podcast equipment is too cheap, and I hit them with I don't know if I should have hit them with this one because we have a reel, we have a TikTok where we
Hmm.
talk about the fleshlights and buying a full body, a full person.
Yeah.
I bit the bullet and I made that a reel, and
Okay. Sweet.
I replied to the guy, "You might need a fleshlight if that's your attitude. I'll kill myself right now." Hyphen Brian.
I I just feel like there's one of three elements in that comment that probably were not totally necessary, but I appreciate your enthusiasm. That's great. That's good.
Well, I didn't want to seem like too much of a jerk, so I had to like bring it back and be like, "Oh, this guy's obviously not totally serious, or maybe he's too serious if he's like, I'm gonna kill myself right now." But hyphen Brian, so then they
Hyphen.
know who they're talking to.
Yeah. Because you seem I have no problem with this. You do get into a frightening amount of arguments and then just forget to mention which one you are because everybody is praying it's me because I'm a much bigger target to hit. I catch a lot more
I
Nerf
know.
bullets than you do. I catch a lot more. I'm fine with that. I'm just saying I'm a good shield. I'm a good shield because once they get past that it's not me, argument flips around. Immediately it flips around.
Yeah, because then they're like, "Oh, this guy's sexy. Now I can actually be meaner to
Fuck it. Because that's a full circle. Some people will be offended by that. They don't understand. You did the thing, by the way. You have two dicks now. But some people they wouldn't understand. Two dicks. Tough to bear.
him." Damn it. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Dose.
Fuck the world.
We'll do it live, dude.
We'll
Fuck it.
do
We'll
it
do it
live,
live.
bro.
It's a scary clip. It's a clip of passion. It's a man of passion. America.
But to finish the Fourth of July story, it doesn't get that much interesting after that. A good chunk of us took mushrooms. I was hitting people with science. I was hitting people with theories and shit. People were asking me like, "How did the universe happen?" I was like, "Brother, boy, do I got a story to tell you." And then it got kind of weird near the end because then everyone was talking about how like it was weird that we were talking about it, but like the subject was actually a pretty good conversation. It was like, yeah, why is step family porn so popular? That's weird. And so I was hitting them with theories. We were all hitting each other with theories. Mine was just that like since the nation is so sexually repressed,
Hmm.
it just means people jump to since whacking off is already kind of a secret, like nobody, you don't go telling people you whack off. Since it's
Yeah.
already a secret, some people just go down the rabbit hole and it gets scary, dude.
It does. I mean, I think I'd have to agree with your theory. Maybe just add on to it if you because I feel like at least our generation, there have been generations that have found porn at young ages and have been affected negatively and not affected negatively at all. But that was because that was during the era where you had to go bike across town and go find it in a log because that's where people kept it. You could just go on
Yeah,
anything now as anybody at any age and just find like just just walls and walls of pornography. Um, and
yeah,
I think it's definitely to a point now because it's always a thing of like trying to get it more way more intense once it starts wearing off because one day it will wear off and you will want crazier shit at one point or another. But I think it just also has to do with since you're finding it at such a young age, to some people that's just more appealing because that's always been an opportunity. I mean, like people like porn that's like specific to them. That's why they like those silly tropes. Like, if you buy pizza a lot, maybe you're excited for pizza, had a couple hundred Xanax, waiting on a pizza. You're like, well, what if a hot girl shows up and sucks my pecker? You like situations that are relevant to you. And if you're a kid, what's the most relevant situation? What's a more relevant situation than just being either at home chilling with the fam or going to teacher with that or going to school with that teacher who gives you, you know, It's all about
True.
it's all about opportunity and fantasy to bridge that gap of goal.
Yes. And I think a lot of people find the law of diminishing returns with porn and they don't know what to do. Here's what I do. This is how I just here's what you just have a couple genres you like. Sometimes I dabble in lesbian kissing. There's nothing wrong with that. When the normal stuff ain't going good, I'm like, I'll watch some hot milfs make out. Fuck it. I don't care. I don't care.
Oh,
Or um I was gonna do another cannibalism joke, but I think that's a cop out. What's another one? Never mind. Your turn. Never mind.
I can't leave you hanging. I'll do one.
JOI.
JOI. I don't know
Yeah.
why you're so ashamed about that one. That's not an odd thing to like,
I discovered
Brian.
it so late. I think that's why. I never thought about it, and then the
Do you
instant I discovered it, I was like, "This is a whole new world." I'm unprepared.
do you feel like an adult who just discovered training wheels? Because there's no shame in that. There's no hate in finding something that you love a little late, dude.
Yeah, I mean, true, but also it's like, see, that's the thing, dude. What we are saying is crazy. Like, if I can't think of anyone else really, except for like a couple of my friends that I could say these things to.
Yeah, you
Like,
never have
you
this
can't.
conversation at a coffee shop.
Yeah, that's where the hesitance comes from. You know what I mean? Because
This is fair.
again, it's not just us in this conversation. Dude. There are going to be virtually infinite. It's Schrodinger's audience, dude. Until we look at the view count, it could be at 2 million or it could be at, well, it appears to be at like 20. So that's
Well,
nice.
I'm talking the exact same way I talk in front of 900,000 people. So that's just my I mean, I embarrass myself more than I would like to do, but I'll go out of my way to do it sometimes just to kind of break the ice for these episodes because I try not to leave. You can't walk into this ashamed, but you can't walk into it with pride. You see what I
See,
did when I had that little bout of just before I got to speak, I did a ghost. And I think ghosts are the gayest little things I've ever seen in my life. But guess what I did? I did it out of context, didn't acknowledge it. I did something gay. Now, guess what? I can do anything below that. And now I'm more comfortable because that
true.
moving space, oh yeah, got more clearing area.
I do agree. I think well, I don't think there's anything wrong with going in with shame. There's nothing wrong with that. But you gotta once you start keeping it like once you start letting that shame control you, that's when it's like, yo, chill. I don't think the shame is letting me control me. It's making me chill. No, I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that point, to be honest. But
That's
I
fine.
started it. Whatever, dude. I watched Evil Dead 2 again the other day. It still
Yeah,
fucking rocks.
this is so fucking rock.
Yes, dude. Kale loved it. I was actually very happy that Kale liked it.
That's very nice.
I did. I was kind of nervous because he can find issues in movies sometimes, and like I thought he wouldn't like the campiness because some people just don't like campiness. There's nothing wrong with that. There's not. I think that's my quote for today. There's nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with
Uh,
that.
but he liked it. I was like, nice. We like that. We like that. And then you know what this motherfucker did to me?
Hmm.
His new funny bit. This is Kale's new hilarious bit. Where so when we watched the last two Twilight movies we watched the first half of the first one, and then we watched the last half of the second one. Don't know why, but I was kind of okay with it because it was less Twilight. Then he had a funny idea where it was like, what if we watch the Evil Dead 2013 remake? He's under the impression that it sucks. I, I, I don't know where he got that from. Do people not like that movie? I thought it was pretty solid.
Never heard that. Never heard that. That's it's been shared.
Yeah. Have you seen it?
I haven't, no, but I've always perceived that movie as being a well-liked movie.
Yeah, it's really creative. That's how, if you're gonna do a remake of a slasher horror movie like that, they did it right. They introduced a lot of cool things, very fun. I recommend it. But he's under the impression that it sucks because he's obsessed with making me watch movies I don't want to watch. And since I'm a good husband, I watch them.
Good little
And
boy wife, dude.
yes, and so he's like, we are going to watch the first 25% of Evil Dead and then the last 25%. And I was like, Kale, that is the dumbest goddamn idea I think I've ever heard in my life. All right. And so I did it. And 10 minutes before the movie's over, he's like, oh, I have to leave. I was like, I almost beat his bitch ass, dude. I was
Wha-
so pissed.
Dude,
I don't know why he does this. He knows what he's doing. I think he knows
does he
damn
really?
well that, like, I think he does.
Okay. I'm sorry. I really don't think he does, but you know him better than I do. I just feel like every single time he does something like this, it's just because he lives minute by minute.
Yeah, true. I don't think he knows what he's doing, but I think he learns immediately and doubles down and is like, yeah,
Okay.
fuck it.
All right.
So then, as he's walking out, he's like, dude, we should watch. I forgot what movie he said. He's like, we should watch this movie. Watch the first eighth, the third eighth, and the seventh eighth. I was like, Kale, we're not doing that. We're
No,
not doing that.
because then you got to pull up the calculator. Calculators and bits. That means that's a bit that's not
No,
worth doing. You don't think so?
no, because it's like you just look at the bar on the screen and you can estimate it. You know,
Oh,
if you have Kale being the second guy, it'll be like, yeah, that looks right. Yeah, you can do it.
okay.
Uh, but yeah, that's his new hilarious bit, and I'm not a fan.
I don't think I am either.
I think I'm gonna stop taking his suggestions. I think I'm gonna be like, you know what? No, we're watching cool movies today. Damn it.
I I think that this will result in only good things. Um, you know what else
Yeah,
resulted in only good things? Went to the movies, dude. I watched Minions and Monsters. You heard about this? Have you seen this? Dude,
I have heard about this.
it is fucking a nuts. It's a fucking nuts movie, dude. The movie um follows the minions, and I was right, by the way. It explicitly takes place during the Hitler shit. They're trying to stop the Hitler joke that any of those minions ever worked for Hitler. Um, the movie stars, I think his name is Henry. He's a minion. He loves to draw, and he's like autistic, and he's gay, and he has he draws in the We Bear Bear style. So I'm just gonna go out here on a limb too and say that he's also Asian. So the star of our movie is a gay autistic Asian
Henry.
minion. Henry, dude. Hen
That is a name
Dashery.
that sounds like a name that Asians would like to say. That just feels good. Henry.
I like
You
saying
know what
it.
I mean?
I'm kind of Asian. I like saying it. So, Henry, gay Asian, autistic, sweet artist, wants to make movies. And there's a minion in the movie. His name is Dick, and he's the leader of the minions from the 30s to the 40s. He's missing a tooth. He's got a really tall head, and he has a lead pipe as a cane. And his name is Dick. They say his name a lot. They say his name like they say Dick a lot, but they don't say it like it's his name. They say it
What do
like
you mean
that.
he's gay? How
I
is he
mean,
gay?
he's because I'm introducing the characters, and I'm gonna explain to you why he's gay. Um, Next character, his name is Kenny, and Kenny is Henry's best friend. Kenny is like he's like Sumo from Clarence. He's got a buzz cut, and he's like a redneck runaway. And dude, fucking the new minion, little gay Asian minion, dude, he be kissing and like cuddling up on Kyle on like some real homie love shit. Like when they go to sleep, because they have to stay because during the nighttime they giggle and laugh so much at all their drawings that they make that they wake up the rest of the minion tribe. So they make them sleep by themselves, and when they fall asleep, they be cuddling and shit, dude. They are gay. Dude, they are fucking gay. And I was like sitting there, I'm watching this with my mom and my dad, and I'm like, these minions are a little gay. What else could this movie have to offer? And then the third minion comes in. And the third minion, I don't even know his name. Well, I guess we'll just call him Nathan or some shit. He's fucking big and buff and giant, and he's deaf. So he does sign language. So you have a gay Asian autistic minion with a sketchbook underneath his arm, his gay redneck runaway boyfriend, and their big giant dumb fucking deaf minion that they have to learn sign language for, and they have to ask like waiters for glasses of water and shit because he can't ask it. He can't ask for it. I'm not lying about any of this, by the way.
I
I know how.
believe you.
I, this is all in the first 10 minutes of the movie.
Wait, it is so fucking. I'm just mad. There's something so innocent and funny about them having to hide away because they laugh too much at their drawings in the night. They wake up the other minions. That's just the cutest and funniest fucking.
You brought up this is going to be my review for the movie because I've made this remark
Yes.
before that I have a friend. His name is Seth. God bless his soul. He makes a very good point that a straight man cannot call anything cute unless it's a baby animal or it's a girl he's gonna fill with cum. But now the new exception is minions. Minions are cute as fuck, and I don't want them pumped full of cum. I want to see minions thrive and flourish. They are so goddamn cute in this fucking movie, dude. They are running in the middle of the desert after they had just got done working um in Africa because they've been looking for evil leaders this whole time. And they end up running after a bad guy who just got done robbing a cowboy bank and he's riding on a horse and there's these four other good guys running after him. They go, "That's our new boss." They keep saying "Big Boss" the whole movie. They're looking for Big Boss. So they go run after this guy and they're like, "We'll work for you. We'll fucking work for you." And the guy, he's never seen a minion before in his life because it's the 30s. The minions just showed up to like civilization. He starts tweaking and he goes, "No." So they're running through the town. They're chasing this guy, and they end up on a movie set. And it turns out that they were filming a movie. They were just ignoring cameras the whole time. They were filming the movie, and the director, this little French guy, he's tweaking the fuck out. He's like, "The minions ruined my movie." And he walks up and he works for a company called the Bright Brothers Company. These two big giant fat guys. And he walks into the screening room, and the two big giant fat guys are, "Oh, have you made us a movie?" And he goes, "Yes, yes, I have." And they watch the movie, and the minions are in it. And this is why, okay, I talked to you about Cheap Detective, which still implore you, that's such a good movie that I can't wait for you to observe. That movie is my favorite kids movie this year for kids. And this is my favorite kids movie this year for adults for this one reason. And it's because I think the director knew exactly how this movie was going to pan out. The Bright brothers are watching the minions fuck up this whole scene with the cowboys and shit. And they're like, "These things are fucking awesome." And the director's like, "What do you mean?" He goes, "They're funny, they're loud, and toys of them would be stupid cheap. Make me three more Minions movies." And he goes, "Word." So he goes to find the Minions. He's like, "Guys, you gotta come work for me. You're gonna finna be in so many movies." And they're like, "Chill." So they put them on this Barbarian versus Knights movie, and they kill because the whole movie is just like Tom and Jerry slapstick humor, which is great. This is what I need. There's barely any English in this whole movie. Don't even have to think about it. Um, so they beat up these guys. The movie makes $1 zillion. They started making all these movies, all this Minion merch, and then game changes. Sound is here. We're making movies with sound now. We got microphones and shit. Only problem is nobody has heard the minions talk up until this point. Nobody knows that they just speak pure gibberish. So they start filming movies and they're giving the minions lines to say, and they're just fucking them up because they speak minionese. They don't know English. So they're just not saying anything relevant to the story. By the way, pretty cool. In this compilation of shots, there's a lot of scenes that they recreate from movies and they don't censor them. They cuss in the scenes. It's pretty cool. I heard a lady call a minion a bastard. Freaking sick. Love that. I watch in the same movie. I watched a minion behead a real life breathing person, cut like their head off. I watched them strip down, grew butt naked. I'm talking like cock and balls out. And I watched a lady call a minion a bastard, all in this one movie that's rated PG.
Excuse me. Is Mr. Daniel? You
Yes.
said Gru's cock and balls are out. Is that a true claim?
His hands were on his cock and balls, but they were predominantly out. They protruded his silhouette. It's a little
Thank you.
stiffy doing that, dude. So these movies, they start. This is why I love this movie. Because the minions don't know how to speak English and they're just saying nonsense and ruining these movies, they start flopping. And um the Bright brothers, the two big fat guys, they're like, we no longer want minions. They're not making money anymore. And the director was like, we just started to make good films. And they go, no. And the reason that I find it so interesting is because this in all of the Despicable Me like media and movies and shit, this is the highest rated movie out of all of them. And I see why. It's pretty much as good, if not a little bit better, than the original Despicable Me movie. And I think that movie's really solid. This is the highest rated movie out of any of them, and it's performing the worst, which I thought was so interesting because of that scene in the middle where the director's like, we're finally making good movies. And then the executives are like, no, minions are out. Because that's kind of what's happening now, or a similar parallel of it. And I actually straight up wouldn't be surprised if the director was like, I'll make you a good Minions movie, and it'll be like pretty, like it'll be better than the other two, like it'll be solid. But I have to let you understand that because it's going to be good, it's also just because that's the way things are. It's just not going to do well at the box office. It's gonna need like second wind. And that literally like actually just wouldn't surprise me if he just like snuck that into his movie for himself. Because the movie's ridiculously good. And it's just like not to its discredit, Supergirl is also the only other like big blockbuster that's out right now, and it's also not doing too good. But I think it's not doing good for other reasons. I think this movie's doing not good for like oversaturation. I think people are just kind of sick of the minions. And then Supergirl's just doing bad because it's not Clayface, and I think everybody just wants Clayface or another Superman or a Batman.
Yeah, and a lot of people are dogpiling on it. Like, if the amount of people talking shit about Supergirl saw the movie, it would be doing great at the box office.
Yeah,
Like, I I think we talked about this last. We talked about Supergirl last episode, and that
yeah,
wasn't a personal conversation. Okay. Uh, fuck needle drop. I want everyone to stop saying it. I don't care that that's the real term. I don't care. You started saying it after everyone else. Not you, but
yeah.
I'm addressing the nation. Uh, you motherfuckers are not cool for saying needle drop. We all know you're LARPers. Shut up. Stop saying it. End of story.
I could agree to that. You want to see this ashtray I made out of a soda can? I'm asking, but I'm showing you it
Yes.
anyways. It's a little
Get
tiny
up
thing.
close.
You can go out and get your ash.
Oh.
There's I don't know why the fuck. Oh, I taped quarters to it so it wouldn't blow away in the wind. But go out and dump your ash. You press your little tip up against that, not your penis, not your penis. That was it. It's my show and tell. Stop! You're fucking scaring me.
Dude, I'm sorry. Why am I still getting hate? Hold on.
I'm
That's a Keemstar quote I've been hitting people with. Whenever people start dogging on me, I'm like, why am I still getting hate? It's like the first thing they say to me is hateful. I'm like, why am I still getting hate? It's like, dude, I don't know you.
like you've been dealing with it all week. Like it's their problem. It's fucking hilarious.
I actually have. Like, I've been dealing with different people hating on me for no reason all week, dude. For no reason. I went on a. Are we still rolling?
I didn't stop recording if that's what you're asking.
Okay.
If there's
Okay.
anything right now that you want cut out, that's up to you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're right. You. Whatever. Okay. Where was I? What the fuck was I just talking about? Oh, I've been getting hate all
Oh,
over this week, and I don't like it. Dude, I was on TikTok Live. And I think every episode is just gonna be me being like, dude, I went on TikTok Live. I got a lot of haters. I
mhm.
don't know why everyone's so mean to me, but that's exactly what happened, dude. I showed up. Well, first of all, some people assume I'm gonna say something racist when I'm like, "What's everyone's favorite color?"
Wow.
Because I'm a scary white boy profile picture there. Oh, he's gonna say some. Well, I mean, I probably shouldn't do that. Voice does not help my case, but that's a Chinese accent. Um, uh, So, uh, they think I'm gonna say something racist, and I get offended because it's like I would never, because I know what they think I would say. I know for a fact they think I would say something so fucking out there. I know it wouldn't be something light. It would be. I know what they think,
Yeah.
and I know what all of them think. I know what's inside of all of their heads. Um, but then even when that doesn't
Wow.
happen, I join. Even when that doesn't, don't worry. Even
I'm
when
not.
that doesn't happen, I join the thing, and they're like, I ask, anyone see any new movies recently?
Yeah.
Good icebreaker, or
Oh yeah.
movies or shows recently? Good icebreaker.
Good
And then
icebreaker.
someone was like, "Yo, this motherfucker corny as hell, dog, Chinese," and they kicked me out. In the past like 2 days, I haven't lasted in a TikTok live more than 3 minutes. I don't
That
know. I've just been
sucks.
hitting fucking landmines. Been hitting straight landmines. My first day was so strong, and I've just been getting exploded ever since. Every time I try, humbled, utterly humbled.
Wow. What's with this aggression with the portrait apps, dude? Apps in portrait mode, they get people mad, dude.
I don't know, dude. Why is the world so hateful now?
I don't
I
know.
don't get it. Guys, can we just like everyone just hug your family, dude, and fucking count your blessings? Can we be nice to
Yes.
each other? Please.
Yes. Dear
I'm
viewer,
sick of all this demonic attitude.
dear viewer, the next time your mom offers to make you lunch, she's gonna die one day.
So force her to make your fucking lunch.
Now, she's only got so much fucking lunch left in her.
Make me a fucking sandwich.
I fucking hate you. See, the problem is that whenever I do that, it just looks bad in court. When you do it, it's perceived as a joke. I just look like the kind of guy to do that as a
Yeah, that's the
response.
irony, because I really mean it and you don't. So like that's the whole hey, for the courts, I don't make jokes. I am a cannibal. All right, let's see. Next time, dude, if I ever get arrested, this clip is coming up, and they're gonna be like, you don't make jokes.
You'd
You're
you'd
a
make
cannibal?
you'd make a very happy 5% of the winnings a case lawyer. You'd make that lawyer very, very happy.
Some state attorney that listens to this podcast is gonna move to the state I'm in, become a state attorney for them, or was it DA, whatever, district attorney, state, who cares? I think with bigger crimes, it's state, whatever. They're gonna, he's gonna move here just so that he can get the easiest win of his life. He's like, I gotta find out where this guy is. If he gets a DUI, I'm pulling out the clips. Boom, bada bing. I just made $2,000.
2G, dude. 2G.
2 G's, bro.
Dude, 2Gs. Hey,
Yeah,
been playing any games lately?
same old, dude. I've just been playing TF2 and Outlast Trials. A little bit of Minecraft in there. I got a new world
Okay.
going. I'm
All right.
enjoying it. I have like kind of an underground base, a little
Yeah.
bit.
It's
Like
great.
it's
Great
like
base to
you're
have.
walking into a hill,
Mhm.
and it's in a village. I always live in villages. I can't have doors. I always have to. My door is a carpet on top of a fence because I don't want villagers getting into my house, sleeping on my bed. Boom. I die in a cave. I'm back to spawn. Don't like that. But what have you played recently?
I have been I have finally um listen, I want to love Valve so much. I want to love Valve so much. But $100 for a controller, it's already a pill to swallow. I've been on the
Dude,
wait I've been on the wait list to buy a controller for literally 3 months. I'm not getting that shit. I'm on a wait list to spend $100 on one controller. So I went on Amazon and I bought the cheapest controller that money could buy that would get here in less than 2 days. And dude, this thing is sick. It's got those fucking triggers that make it like clicky, like those switches.
ooh,
So I've just been playing. Well, because the thing was, is I haven't been gaming lately. I needed a motivator. I needed a way to play games that wasn't with a mouse and keyboard because if I play with a mouse and keyboard, I need a table wherever I play. And I want to play at my tables, you know. I want to play in my bed. I want to play in my chair. I want to play on my porch. I want to play mobile. So I got that controller, and dude, it's pretty much just been nothing but Cyberpunk and GTA 4. Just two great fucking those are couch games, dude. Those are games you play on
Dream.
that couch. Oh yeah, dude. I'm talking
Yeah.
like blanket on the
Oof.
floor, leaning back type shit. Oh yeah.
Dude, I dabble in GTA 4. I've had it for so long, never completed it, but I've been like doing a very too casual,
Mhm.
where I'm on Steam Deck. I don't know what to play every couple of months. I'm like, fuck it. I'm gonna get a couple missions deep in GTA 4. Get the fuck out of there. Back to Outlast. Solves everything. Uh, Actually, I'm starting to get bored of Outlast, which isn't fun. But they have a new update coming out that's apparently pretty preem. That's the word you put me onto.
Oh yeah.
Um, oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So I'm excited for that. But GTA 4, bro, so good.
Love.
And that is like, I don't know. It depends. Like, I don't know. I love GTA games on keyboard and mouse, but I also really love them on controller. I think it's the differing types of gameplay, like driving a car with a controller. Oh,
Oh yeah.
does not get better than that.
That's
It's so comfy. But
that's what it's made.
shooting a bunch of guys, I might want a mouse. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Of
Saving
course.
bullets, bow
I
race.
I gotta say, I've been enjoying your mindset when it comes to Minecraft and keep your inventory on. Just playing. You're playing for a good time. I am totally fine with just like my single player console games. I just straight up I don't have anything to prove to anybody. I'm turning on aiming assisting and I'm turning it on max. I don't care
Me too.
if I auto
Of
lock
course.
headshots. I'm okay. That's not why I'm playing the game. I'm not playing the game to show off how good I am at shooting. I'm playing the game to just stare at the road and look at NPCs' asses. And I don't need to prove myself for that. So I just cheat. I love cheating. It's my
Yeah.
favorite. It's
I
great.
even have I even have aim assist on if I was playing GTA Online and I was fighting players on keyboard and mouse. It's like, dude,
Yeah.
you have a keyboard and mouse. I'm on controller. Let me have it. I don't give a
Yes.
shit about this nonsense. And it's not, and mind you, I'm also not picking fights at GTA Online either. So it's like, again, like I'm I'm cool.
Minding
I'm
your
fucking
biz.
cool, dude. I've I have a pink vigilante in GTA that I spent $20 with my real money for. I don't give a fuck. You understand? I don't care.
Not at all. Hey,
But yeah, I don't want to stress when I play
no.
games. I don't watch cutscenes. I don't get immersed in the story. I seriously, I have the what's the fucking Star Wars game with the red haired guy? I have it when I realize you can't skip the cutscenes. Stopped playing.
Yeah.
Stopped playing. I don't care. I want to use my hands.
Yes. To game.
Yes.
I'm holding up a one. Um, this is like I want to continue this video game topic because I have a lot of stuff to say about
Yes.
GTA 5 and GTA Online, those reviews, and then also I got a steaming rant for FNAF Plus, dude. I got a violent rant about FNAF Plus. But I will say your camera's freezing up a little bit. You maybe want to take a 5 and resituate. I don't. I was lying.
Good, dude. I actually pooped like 10 minutes before we started. I made sure to do that.
We haven't started yet, right?
No. I
Okay.
was just
Oh,
saying.
nice, dude.
Start that was the fucking start pistol. Leave it in.
Leave it in.
Leave it in.
Hope y'all don't mind
Yes.
my spaghetti.
A fart? Eat your fucking spaghetti, dude. I've been
My spaghetti.
watching while you were gone. I was watching a little bit of Red Letter Media. I was watching that one compilation of the Nerd Crew breaking character. So
Hmm.
funny. Oh my
Such a good
gosh.
show.
Just guys, so funny. It's just so
Such a good
funny. I
show.
can't even fuck. Okay. Uh oh, here's an observation I saw on TikTok the other day. There was a dude. Are you ever in the middle of like a social situation and like something happens and everyone just goes silent?
Yes.
Like what? Okay. So I was on a TikTok one, dude. They it I don't know what exactly was going on. It was just like a panel of different people, and like there wasn't a debate or anything. I don't join those because it's like I don't know information, and I don't feel like trolling.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, it's like so I just joined the panel ones, and like right when I joined, apparently I guess there was a transgender woman in the fucking thing, and there was another guy, uh, don't know race, painting a picture, and he fucking out of nowhere, because I think he was there for a while. Like I think he had made conversation for a little bit, and then he's just like he says the T slur. You know what I'm talking about? Ends
I
with a
know what you're
Y.
talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, he said it. He was like, "Dude, you're a fucking beep," and bro, everyone just lights out, lights out, bro. It was crazy. I like after like 5 seconds, I left because I was like, I know what this panel is about to become. I know what's about to happen. So I was like, I do not want to be involved in this. I
You
gotta
gotta
get the
stay
fuck
far
out of here.
away.
Yes. And so I left, and that's about it. That was my observation. Ugh. What a
Scary.
rude thing to do.
Yes, by the
I
way.
yes. What a
Don't
rude thing to do. I
don't feel
don't
like it's that hard to show a common person a little respect.
yeah, I don't like that. That's probably I should have I should have jerked him around and said, hey man,
Maybe I should have beat
stop."
him off. Just really fuck him up. Just have sex with him. Gay sex.
Absolute cinema. Can you film it?
No, I don't perform well under pressure. Ironic though, because I do perform well when somebody turns on Queen. Bit of a music joke for you right there. It's a song called Under Pressure. So I can't
Oh,
perform.
dude,
Yeah, I can't perform with the song Under Pressure, but I can perform
I
with
totally
something else.
forgot. I forgot about that song, and that's like the only one I think I've listened to recently. I was like, wait,
I think
is it
unironically,
because Freddie Mercury's gay? It's like,
I think that might be his best. That's like the only song from him that I listen to on a regular basis, I think. Just because the rest of them have been overused so much, but that one just hasn't gotten there yet. Not a Vanilla Ice kind of fella, so I'm not familiar with all that spin-off crud. That
I
reused
actually am
beats.
I could get down to some Ice Ice Baby. I totally could.
No,
Should he
hey,
have gotten sued for that and lost? Yeah, he did steal that, but
yes.
I think it's a good song. I like it. I get into Vanilla Ice. I in it in secret, mind you.
Yeah,
I get
no
down
shame.
to it. What else can I say? Nothing else to say. Nothing wrong with that.
You ever see his movie? You like his movie?
No, but I have seen the fucking JonTron video talking about it back in the day. That's a deep cut.
That was a deep cut. Johnny Tron.
Boom.
Johnny Tron, dude. John Tron, dude. What a
Yeah,
man.
whatever happened to him? I know
Chill.
exactly what happened to him. I just want you to explain it.
I don't know. He posted some bar graphs. That's about it.
Bar graphs?
I would
Oh,
actually, I would actually, I know a little bit about what he did. I actually know word for word what he did. I just remember seeing some bar graphs and some angry people. It was fine.
yeah, I don't really know what happened either, to be honest. But I know people are upset about it. He did a, I know a basic like he did a debate with Destiny. It had some
Did he really?
weird talking points. Yeah, that was like one of Destiny. I think that put him on.
Is that
Like I
like
think
that's
that
an
was one of the
old?
ones that put him on.
Really?
Yeah, it was like 2016, 10 years ago. Ooh, that's a bad time to have political debates on
Oh
Twitch.
yeah. Hey,
2016, holy fuck. Yeah, what's up?
I don't know nothing about him. No hate to Destiny, but you just can't argue when everybody got a video of you sucking dick. You just can't like you're
That's
all your
true.
all your point. Yeah, have you not seen it? Dude, it is so
Mm-mm.
embarrassing. It's so clearly and obviously him sucking on another man's dick in a dark hotel and it's like, dude, you could be right about everything forever. And the second that anybody pulls out that video, you're wrong. You could say the
No,
Earth is
dude.
you could say the Earth is a perfect spinning globe. Somebody shows that video. Now it's flat, and there is no going back. You have lost. Your point goes down with you, and it goes down with that video, which he hand on head cradle. That was passionate, dude. Like that's embarrassing. It would be different if he was like if he was sucking a dick and he's like "Rah, rah." But no, dude, he was in love with that thing. That was with heart. It's bad. It's bad.
That's how you
Passionate.
should do it. But you're
Yeah.
right, dude.
So you should do it
I'll
without with the
admit,
camera on. God. Golly.
first, I am not the type like when not anymore. Okay, if celebrity nudes drop,
Hmm.
if it's a dude, I'm like fuck no. If it's a lady, I'm a journalist. So like, I never saw the Drake dick pic. Oh, that's a bad take. I've never seen the Drake dick pic.
Is that a bad
Haven't
take?
seen what you're talking about. Well, not the whole not seeing Drake's dick pic, but like I'm pretty sure the woke mindset is like when the celebrities nudes get leaked, you don't look. I
Oh,
think I think so.
that's stupid. They live a much more awesome life than me. If they have embarrassing photos, I want to see them.
Yeah, and also embarrassing, dude. What if they're so hot? No, like, um, well, it's like, God, dude. I don't know. I haven't seen Drake's dick pic. I've had it described to me, or maybe it was a video. I don't remember, but he was like, apparently he was like this, because dude, people will put me into hypotheticals and try to call me gay, but then they're actually looking at Drake's dick pic. I'm not saying you're gay, but like, dude, people will be like, yeah, dude, I'll just describe it to you, and it's like, bro, that's weird. That is weird to like describe,
Yeah.
because I think it was something like his knees were up and he was like swinging it around or something. I think, apparently, well endowed.
Okay.
But you probably got a surgery for that, bro.
I think
Fuck
they got
Drake.
those.
They do have those, and if you're that rich, you could
Cheese your way in.
probably just, or even just like get the CIA to kill the guy with the biggest dick, and then they surgically install it onto your body.
Do
You,
dick
when
transplants
you're
work?
that rich, um,
Is, is there any reason why they
I
wouldn't?
don't, I actually don't know. Oh shit, I don't know. That's science. We might have to look into that. How do dick? Well, I don't think those exist, but it would have to work, right? It would just be like pretty fucked up. There's a
There's no way.
chance.
Well, there's I've seen a video of a skinny white girl. She needed an arm transplant. She got a fat black guy's arm, and after like 7 years of just like living her life, the arm looked like hers. Like your body just adapts. Well, now there's another question. If you got implanted a much bigger dick on a much bigger dick instead of your dick, would your body accommodate the nutrients and make it smaller? Or do you think if you had a smaller dick, would your body work hard to make it bigger because it's expecting to have a bigger cock?
It's a good question.
These are
It's a
good
really good
questions.
question,
I want to know
dude. But
how far does your body
I
adapt?
I cannot believe what you told me about the black arm thing. Hold on, I actually need to like fact check that. I refuse to believe that's not working in my head.
The black arm?
White lady gets a black arm transplant. Well, like going back to almost normal, like that blows my fucking mind. I refuse to
Well,
believe that's
it
real.
was it was over a period of like 7 years of like her blood going through it and her
Still,
melanoma level. I mean, it was a process, but it happened. It wasn't perfect, but it
like,
was pretty like you're like, damn, that was a black guy's arm, really?
how did it go back? Like, they didn't do any surgical stuff to make it go back to normal or nothing? Because I can see that happening.
They put the arm on after a few years of blood flowing, it kept getting paler and paler to start evening out, and it got smaller and smaller. Again, it's not perfect. It's just like it's surprising that it went that far.
I need to see that.
I don't
I
have.
want to believe you, but my brain's just saying no. Like, I
I don't
can't
blame
stop it. It's
you.
just like, that can't be true.
World, the
That
world
is
is
insane.
fantastical. I don't blame you. Let me see if I can get a photo of it. 'Cause we don't do photos in post. We don't do that
Do
here.
you think she got bigger boobs? Like, the mass went to her boobs? That would be hot.
That would be hot.
Yo.
That would be hot.
Hey, Baze.
Hey, Baze.
Baze,
Hey,
I have an idea.
Yeah.
Go to a train and just fucking wait for a train. Like, don't obviously don't do this at the train station. They stop for train stations, but like go deep in the tracks. See a train come, stick your arm out. Stick your freaking arm out and get the biggest arm you can get. Get the biggest arm you can get. Ladies, you don't have to do anything.
Hold the fort. It
Okay, okay.
was. It wasn't an arm. It was two of her hands. She lost both of her hands in an accident, and she got two black guys' hands, the same black guy. And after a good, she was 19 when it happened. So after a good amount of time, they just started looking a lot more like her hands.
Wow,
That nuts?
that's in, that is incredible. So back to penises then.
Oh
Now
yeah,
that I
I
believe you,
got
now
one.
I'm like able to properly assess this. You know. So what exactly was the question? Like, does it make your pee pee smaller, or does it just work with what you got? Is that the question?
The question is, would your body feel the need to readapt your penis after a certain period of time? Because I don't know if that was the hands turning back. I don't know if that was exactly an intentional function on the body's part, or if that's just how it happened because your nutrients in your blood and your DNA was flowing through new tissue and shit. Because they don't just sew it back on, you know. They put it in a solution that like destroys
Yeah.
DNA cells and shit like that. So that when your body gets it, it's like a clean slate. That's the only way it'll adapt to a new body part. So my question is would that same because the penis is a very different it's like it's one like when you make it, it's done. Like there is no adjusting after that. Like the only thing that happens is for some reason in some people it just keeps getting darker. That's a weird thing that can happen sometimes. Um but other than that, it's really just it's just it's a tool. It's just a sac that fills with blood. So how far could your body even make accommodations for that at all? Because your penis will get smaller if you do steroids. So obviously there's ways for it to adjust. But would if my question I guess now my question is if a guy with a big cock got a cock transplant for a much smaller penis, would his body do anything to make that penis bigger? And if you could isolate that, could you give me a monster cock? Not that I don't already have one, but could I get two?
I asked what the question was, and you just gave me 10 more questions.
Sorry, man. I'm in it now.
It's okay. I'm digging what you're putting down. But okay. So here's the thing. Are balls included in your question?
Yes.
Like are okay, so that's got to be really complicated because of all of the fucking wiring in there. There's a lot of wiring with that. Like it's not just straight, flesh to flesh. This is like this okay. For the vaping viewers back in the day, back a couple years ago, when you had a posh, you had to fucking and it died, there was still juice in there. So you had to break it open and fucking charge the battery because you couldn't recharge it like normally. And so you got to do that type of shit to get balls on a guy. Like the balls are
Yeah.
very complex. It's a bunch of like weird fucking things, dude. We would know. We would know. Ladies, heed the attention or heed our attention or whatever. Well, whatever the fuck the phrase is. Like, because there's a lot of complex wiring in there. You got to be careful, dude.
Testicular
Testicular
cancer.
torsion is
Oh,
that too. Both very bad. Torsion and cancer, bad. Got to be very careful. But anyway, so how would you rewire that? Because
well,
then it comes down to if someone lost their dick in a certain way, maybe some of those wires are ripped off in a way that like you can't get the new dick's wires to connect the old dick's wires because it got ripped so hard. You know what I
yeah.
mean? Like,
Well, the idea is that you make very specific cuts. You cut essentially yourself a keyhole. You get everything to a nice even line on each end. So if you gotta stump to stump it, if you gotta kind of like wrap it around, like you have like longer wires over here on the donor dick and longer wires over here on the base dick. I mean, you bring up a very interesting point. It's just like that wasn't really as interesting to me because in my head, transfer goes fine. Transfer goes fine. My question is, would your body? Would your body start decorating the apartment, the new place, or would it
Well,
just leave it as is?
well, I'm thinking of a scenario where like someone lost their dick in an accident, not
Yeah.
like I don't like my pee pee, and
Well,
get
that's
a
what
new
I'm
one.
thinking too. Is I'm assuming
Oh,
you'd only ever get your penis replaced if it was an accident, and assuming the transfer goes well, that was what. But this is interesting because I didn't even think of this as a question to really prompt. How would the transfer go? Because the transfer would be difficult.
yeah, it's just so complex. But anyway, I will answer your actual question. I'll give my thoughts on that. Fucking, I think I you might need a little assistance, Like let's say, well, it depends. Like let's say if suddenly you get a much bigger, much bigger penis, um, what ends up happening is like now your blood flow is going differently. I think you tapped on that. Your blood flow is going differently, so it's like you'll probably need some extra blood. Your heart or like let's say they give you a fucking hog. You might need to start taking heart medication to be able to pump the
Yeah.
fucking blood you need, bro.
Oh
Because
yeah.
otherwise you'll just be like fucking going a 30-second run, no air in your brain, too much carbon
Mm-mm.
dioxide, and you only ran for 30 seconds. It's like, dude, you know what I mean? Like that would I think medically, I think it's most medically responsible to give someone a similar penis. You cannot go too big or too small unless it's a cosmetic thing. Then that's a different story.
Hmm.
There's less variables in that too because your dick didn't get ripped off. They are just taking it out properly. All that. So
How
anyway,
much? How
I
much do you
think
think a
that's my
dick would
thoughts,
cost?
bro. Well, isn't it like a testicle is like $30,000? That's what I always
Really?
hear. That's the made up. Yeah, that's like the made up. Like, oh yeah, the black market price. It's like, how do you know? How do you fucking know? It's always that. I think that a testicle is 30K, and I don't know what the dick would be. I would say more than double.
Yeah.
Definitely more than like, because that's you
150,000.
can get rid of your balls. You can get rid of your balls and still like
I'd
kind of
say
chill.
150,000 for a hose. I mean, for one hose, like a
Yeah.
penis hose. Yeah.
Honestly, I would even go way higher because then it comes down to like, because
Well, I feel like
get
150 base
getting rid
price
of
and
your
then
dick.
more for any. I mean, yeah. Well, I'm assuming these are coming from dead people. Dead people with slang and hogs. I couldn't see somebody
True,
donating for it. You'd never take
true.
200K just to get rid of your cock. And that if you're doing
Yeah,
it like that, then it's millis. You're going into 100 millis for your cock.
yeah.
Oh
Like
God, yeah,
I would need enough to not only cover my new 30-inch dick that I would get. I would need
yeah.
enough for that.
Hmm.
And this is cosmetic. Insurance doesn't cover that, so it's like unless I hit the never mind. So I would also need to never have to do anything ever again. Whenever it's
Yeah.
like a hypothetical where it's like, oh, would you sacrifice something? It's like if I never have to do anything again, yeah, I'll do
Yeah.
whatever you want.
Yeah.
That's always my minimum.
It's always money that you have to live off of the rest of your life with, and the life that would be worth living on top of whatever the hell else you're selling off of your body.
Not even I have to live the rest off of my life with. I will. I'm
Yeah.
going to.
Well, I mean that because some people
And
have different numbers are
lavishly.
like, yeah, I was gonna say some people are like, I need to be living on a yacht my whole life, and then some people are thinking of like how much would it cost for the next 3 years, and then do that number just 12 more times for good measure, and just leave it at that. 100 mil,
Yeah.
1 mil.
It, oh, you want me to get rid of my pinky toe? I mean, I'm down to do it for $3 trillion. Yeah, fuck it.
Sure,
I'll do it. Yeah, whatever. $3 trillion. I'll take it.
it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money
Eat the rich until I am the rich.
until you are the rich, dude.
Yes.
Can we get back? Can I be honest with you? Can we get back to video games? Because I was about to get crunk about
Yes.
my
Oh yeah, yeah.
philosophical question about GTA 5 because I grew up as a I grew up as a small child into a young adult male, and I played the campaign for GTA 5 straight up about 8 times in a row. Like fully, like no shortcuts, no cheat codes, like just because I liked it that much. And I had something to do because I didn't have internet. Um, and after playing it for 8 times, I'm like, this is probably, even just in terms of just like writing and characters and mechanics, it probably is my favorite game ever. And so I always excitedly ask other people, what do you think about GTA 5? And I'm always getting answers that are meh or it used to be better. And I'm like, how so? In my head, this flawless game. And then they start talking to me about some shark cards and like what new players do. And so it's something I've realized that when I ask people, what do you think of GTA 5? They always automatically assume I'm talking about GTA Online and they start complaining. And then whenever I specify the story, I either get I either always get the answer of I stopped halfway through to play GTA Online or I've never played it. Which is heartbreaking because it's like a 36-hour, 3-day long
Dude,
campaign. And it's like one of the best like written crime TV shows ever. And most people just play it for the online version, which I've never played the online version. Maybe it's fun, but why would I ever?
with friends, yeah.
Yeah, with friends, but I'm a single player guy, like to the core. Like if I'm playing a game, I'm playing a game for me. It's like how could you never ever pick up the story mission? You get to go inside of cool buildings and shit,
I
and
know.
watch characters talk. It's great, fantastic.
Dude, I heard something cool about GTA 6. They said, well, they didn't say it, but people are chirping. There's rumors that it's something like 60 or 70% of the buildings are enterable. That
That's
was my
awesome.
biggest gripe with GTA 5. That's my biggest gripe with the whole game. You can't really enter places, and
Can't
when you do, it's
explore.
you can't like rob the ammunition without like doing some weird cheeky thing where you walk in with the gun already out. Like you can't just go in and do it. It's like what the fuck. But I fucking love this story mode. I love it. I love all the modes in the game.
Oh yeah.
Story, online, directors. I love all three so much. I would go in when I was a young lad. I would just go on my Xbox whenever I wanted to like. It was part of my Zen state, dude. When I have YouTube on, I'm learning, playing director's mode, rain, nighttime, all the time in any car I want, and then you get a little bit of moon gravity, start jumping off mountains.
Oh
Shit,
yeah.
dude, I had so much fun with it. Yeah, I love that shit. Director's mode is I love the GTA story. I love online, but I definitely if I could just have director's mode on my fucking Steam Deck, it's all I need.
Oh
It's
yeah.
all I need. I love it. Just fucking give me the map. Let me drive as my online character, or Michael, or Trevor, or a
Hmm.
black guy. Like
Hmm.
any black guy you want. Any of them. You could be a black lady if you wanted to.
Oh
If you
yeah,
wanted
dude.
to. You could be there's like a special character in the story mode you beat called Jesse. You could be Jesus, bro. You could be Jesus in a Lamborghini fucking driving off a mountain. Just think about the options. Anyway, never knew how to really use it though. I never knew how to spawn props and shit like that. I just drove. And you got to actually be invincible. That's why I liked it.
Oh yeah.
The story mode shit, it's like what was it, 5 minutes you got to be invincible? And you can't even use that shit in the store like in the actual missions either.
Mhm.
Like whatever. But I love it. I
Oh
can
yeah.
talk about you want to talk about the story, bro? Let's talk about the
GTA 5.
narrative.
Oh, I fucking love it. Ignore going off the rip. We can't acknowledge the fact that each of our three special little boys, they're all tropes for GTA protagonists. We're not allowed to acknowledge that because it's too cool in of itself the point. Just taking it at face value starts off great. The ignoring the intro,
Wow.
the first mission of the game is Grand Theft Auto. That's the first mission of the game, is stealing a car. Is that not cute? Is that not a cute, cheeky
Well,
little thing? Ignoring the intro is what I'm saying.
okay. Yeah, yeah.
Once you see the logo that says GTA 5, your first in-game
Yeah.
free choice mission, is Grand Theft Auto. Cutie patootie, dude.
I
Cutie.
never fucking put together what you put down there. The three protagonists or like the three. I never put that together.
You never put that together? Dude,
Incredible.
what?
Incredible. I
Michael's
don't
the
know why.
GTA Michael's a GTA 3 protagonist. Trevor's kind of Trevor just in general, he's just like the classic GTA character. He kind of represents like most of
How we play.
kinda, yeah, like the player, like just the mean-spirited player itself, or maybe even just the world itself, because the world is always so aggressive, which is my favorite part of GTA. Spoilers, is my favorite part of GTA is the world. The world is so amazing. Brian.
Dude, and you said something interesting there. The world is so aggressive. If you heard the tsunami thing, there was a
Mm-mm.
massive fucking like tsunami in the game. And if you see maps of America, certain places are flooded as fuck. And then like there's so many weird little hints about it. The country got mass fucking flooded. I
Really?
can't remember all the evidence. Yes, it's insane that like this slipped over everyone's heads cuz like you look at the map, it's all flooded. And then it's like there were 2012 like there was a 2012 movie parody. I forgot what it's called. Um and it was about, guess what, a big old tsunami, and like one of the taglines is like based on the fucking real story or some shit like that. Like it's very damning. Like it's to the point where it's not a theory, it's just actually true in the lore. The country got hit with like an insane tsunami. And here's the thing, it's because nobody goes on the GTA 5 websites. I do sometimes. And not saying I discovered this theory, but like I've definitely seen the evidence they're talking about before, and I just like never thought about it because I was looking for hot anime bitches or whatever the fuck. And so the whole country got flooded. The world is aggressive. Yes, it is, dude.
Hmm.
It was like I think you would be gone. No,
I,
because GTA 6 is Miami. I think like a state or two over would be gone.
yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, if it would happen anywhere, it'd probably be Florida. I love just the environmentalness of that. It's kind of why I've been sitting back and appreciating.
I forgot a very good piece of evidence. There is just like coral on top of mountains for no reason.
Is there really?
That's it. Yes, like I don't know if it's just in story mode or not, but like there is like coral, like the fuck. It's hard to describe. Okay, you're at Vespucci Beach. You're approaching Vespucci Beach straight on. If you go right and you go to like once you're a little bit past the city and you're next to the mountain, you pass the white building at the corner.
Yeah, the
If you go
observatory.
up that mountain, you, no, like there's it's like okay, let's say you're walking on the beach, the main beach, and you walk forward, looking towards I don't know, but very close near the right edge of the beach.
Hmm.
Uh, on top of that mountain to the right, it's very small. It's one of the smaller like things leading up to the bigger mountains. There is just coral on it for no reason.
I
Food for
fucking
thought. And, and people think it's a bug, but dude, GTA has been getting updated ever since it came out.
consistently.
So someone has pointed this out. It's still in there. And then the map, and then the movie thing, and then there was like
Mhm.
five other pieces of evidence. I'm sorry. Continue. I discovered it
That
yesterday on TikTok.
that's why it's so intriguing is GTA 5, and this is why I've been playing GTA 4 lately, is because it's just like GTA 5 and 4 are just such like just
Different.
beautiful shining example. They're so different, but they're both so great at just
Right.
environmental implications, dude. Like GTA 4, like somebody's job making GTA 4 was to go around with a clipboard filled with mattress models, like mattresses to sleep on, and just place them around the city in places that a homeless man would realistically set up camp. Like in places that actually make sense, that are like near stores and like near like nature and shit like that. Fucking good. And they're like there's rules to them and shit. It's like they observe they make observations about the world that I would never even have implicated to me.
Dude.
um and it's just crazy. Four is a really good example of that because just the environment. I love four because it's like I'm so accustomed to 5, especially since I grew up with San Andreas. GTA has always looked like that to me. I'm so much less familiar with Liberty City. And so just experiencing that is like, it's really cool, great sensory overload. Dude, I was playing the other day because I actually really do. I have a thing for GTA radio, like those talk shows. They're like immaculate
Really?
because they're nothing but world building. Um, and just
Yeah.
like cheap jabs at other people. Dude, do you remember the mission in GTA 5 where Michael's daughter goes on the talent
Of
show?
course.
Yeah.
Fame or shame.
Yeah, fame
He's
or
a
shame.
character throughout the series.
Yes, yes. In
We see
4,
his growth. He used to be just a
yes.
radio star and shit.
I was gonna say in 4 you hear him they Conan'd him like in The Simpsons, like how I talk about I love Simpsons like 2 or 3 or 4 season commentary because Conan's on them a lot, and he goes like, yeah, I'm about to go do this talk show thing, hope it pans out. Of course it panned out fucking perfect, and that's what happens in 4 is you hear him
Well,
on talk shows. You hear him on top. Yeah, yeah.
not perfect.
Well, you
Jay
know what
Leno is a fucking bitch, but
you know what I
everyone
mean.
loves him.
Yeah, we know him now. You know, late night with Conan. That's the big. That's the least controversial late night talk show host name is what I mean. He's made his legacy. Um,
Oh yeah.
and what's it called? Laszlo. They do that in GTA 4 where he's like, I'm about to go do this show, fame or shame. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be great. He's on, and they're like making fun of him. They're like, it's gonna fucking suck, you fucking idiot. It was great. I loved hearing that because it was like, I know Laszlo. I played the next game that comes after this. I can't believe they set that up here.
And I think there's something funny about the guy. I know there's like an interesting detail about that like his name is actually Laszlo or something. Like he's playing himself or some
Hmm.
shit. I don't know if that's exactly true, but like there's something like that about him because I think he was with Rockstar very early on. He was like one of their long running guys, I think.
Characters. Hmm.
Yeah, and I don't know. I don't know. I wish him well. Dude, you know what's crazy? Which game was it? Samuel Jackson was the fucking villain. Was that Vice City or something?
Maybe
Because I
it
don't think it was
was.
San Andreas.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, Samuel Jackson. But dude, people are switching up on GTA 6. I don't know if you've heard about this.
I have. I've heard about it. I just think, I mean, concerns could be real, right? But I do just think it's because it's not out yet. People are just going through the motions of waiting for something to come out. People just go crazy at a certain point. You start to make haters more than fans at a certain point, I feel. But they could be valid. I don't know. I don't even know why they're mad at it.
And I think there's also like a lot of mm, I don't like the popular thing too, because we're talking
That.
about people on social media. That's another aspect that makes
Hmm.
people become contrarians. I do it. I think everyone has times where they do it, but a lot of people are coming out and being like, apparently it's going to be $100. I don't even fucking know if that's true,
I don't
because
know
I'm
either.
I'm not going to buy it when it comes out. I'm
Yeah.
not like I'm probably gonna watch. I You know what? No, I'm probably not even gonna watch anything. I don't know anything about fucking Red Dead 2. I just like
You,
take in what I should know about it culturally.
I think
But
you and I we'll probably do what any rational person who doesn't already own a gaming console will do, and we'll just wait for the friend with the gaming console to buy it and then tell us how it is or invite us over to watch it. That's
yeah,
probably the only way that it's gonna happen, unless I get it, which I don't think I will.
yeah, and I wish me and my boys did that more. Fucking console sessions. We don't really
Yeah.
do that anymore. As a kid, we used to do it all the time. Just like, yo, like, dude, even up until like freshman year, me and my boys were bringing Xboxes to each other's houses and like a TV. One time I brought a literal fucking Xbox to school because I wanted to go home to his house after, well, not go home. I wanted to go to his house immediately after school, and we were just gonna fucking talk shop, play video juegos, bro.
Freaking sweet.
Come on.
No,
But
at that age in
yeah,
life, no finer delicacy. Not a
oh
finer
my
one.
gosh. We had a good wave of it a few years ago where we were all playing like it would be like a good chunk of us just at my house. You know what? The problem is I need to get a fucking new Xbox or get mine fixed. That's what I need to do. We would just play like Black Ops 2.
Mhm.
the zombies and try and get the transit Easter egg. That, oh my god, dude. Doing that, actually doing that with your friends, just watching your friends or being the friend who's attempting to get the fucking Easter egg.
Mhm.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I hope when I'm 98 years old I get to do that still. Holy shit. You know what I mean?
You know,
It's
you,
so powerful.
you know those retirement communities where they have them set up to look like 1950s towns to
Bro.
make people with Alzheimer's feel okay. When we get old, it's going to just be bedrooms that look like ours with different consoles just running GTA on
Yeah.
24/7 and then like Spotify. Like that's all it's going to be for us.
Oh my god. Dude,
That's a,
and by the way, how unfortunate that old people now have like the worst fucking nursing homes. They don't get anything
yeah.
cool. Like we get to play video games. When we're fucking
Yes.
72, we're gonna be playing video games, and it's gonna be
Yes.
amazing. And even that, and what would be even cooler is like I would hope when I'm because I'm not afraid of the nursing home. Other people should be. Old people now should be afraid of the nursing home. They
Yes.
suck. But I'm pretty fucking hype. I'm kind of hype on that. You
Oh
know
yeah.
what? What if that's the only reason I start a family? Just so then someone pays for me to play Xbox for the rest of my life when I'm 80?
That's what some people do. They're just like, I didn't make it.
Dude,
My kids probably will, and if they don't, they owe me a nursing home.
give me a nursing home, please. And I hope they keep up with the new consoles too. You know what I mean? I
Yeah.
would like to, because I feel like I know nothing about nursing homes other than what The Sopranos has shown me. I would really like, I don't like that it's like, oh, you experience nothing new and you just hang out in the past. I wouldn't like that. Like, I get that that helps with, when you feel like you're in the past, it helps when you have, like, the Alzheimer's dementia, where it's like,
Hmm.
I actually am in the past and you know, I get that. But turn on fucking Spider-Man Brand New Day on the TV or something. Get some Spider-Man to the folks.
Yeah.
Come on. I don't know if that's
Oh
a good
God.
movie, but they might like it.
Do you think that when we get older, they're just gonna serve us just nothing but Marvel on TV? They're just like, well, that came out a lot when they were kids.
Oh,
Maybe they'll want
fuck.
it. Maybe they'll want the Disney Plus. They'll want that National Geographic, ESPN, and Marvel collab special, dude.
You know what? Maybe I would walk out of the nursing home.
Uh,
Maybe I would fucking take an exit.
you'd sit down on
Fucking
the
go to the
fucking
bus. It's like, I know where my house is. I know where my house is.
you sit down on the fake bus stop that they put inside of the nursing facility, so that they can catch you before you leave.
Fuck.
Yeah,
That would
dude.
trick me. Dude,
Yes, dude.
dude, when I'm 80, I'm gonna be so trickable. I'm already so trickable. Like, I'm the easiest person to gaslight because don't get me wrong, I do funny gaslights too, but I feel like they're obvious. I feel like no one ever believes me. Is that true? Am I good at it? Like, do you believe
I
me when I
believe
say crazy shit?
I believe you about to the halfway point, and then I pick up.
Okay. So, dude, I'm so easy to gaslight even now. Like, my friend, my friend, I don't know if I should say this, but after after 4th of July, I hung out with my friend who is the host, and I know for a fact I didn't do this, but he keeps insisting I said the N word, and I'm like, no, I didn't. I know I didn't. I know
Yeah.
for a fact I didn't. And he's like, no, you did, bro. And he's like, he's deadpanning it so well that I'm like, did I? Did I fucking do it? I know I didn't, but I'm just like, dude,
Please,
maybe, you know?
please don't be worried about this. Lorenzo has been trying to convince me of this for 4 years. Lorenzo insists that he has a recording of me saying the N-word hard R, and I just know that he's actually lying. I just know he's actually just making shit up. I swear to you, I swear, if people need something from you in the future, I swear to God they will just make it up. I know he's
Dude,
lying because we were playing Minecraft. I would never say it while playing Minecraft. Say it during another game though,
I
but I wouldn't.
definitely would.
I I
No,
get I would never let
scratch
myself
that.
get mad at Minecraft. That mad at Minecraft.
I
I
definitely
couldn't.
wouldn't because I'm keep inventory. So,
Yeah,
but
Zen
you know what's
game.
funny?
Yeah. Hmm.
Lorenzo is well, We know what Lorenzo is. My friend who's telling me I said the N-word, he's the same thing Lorenzo is. From South. Coming from the South. You know what I mean?
I
And we
do.
love that for them. But
Yes.
I think they like lying to their friends.
Yeah. I know they do
So,
because I like doing it, but I don't lie about something somebody else did unless it's absurd. Like I don't think I'd ever lie. Like Brian, I don't think I'd ever say, I can't believe like you didn't sleep with her, but you gave her a roofie that night, didn't you? Like I would never never pulling that out. Like never. My lies are always like I'm 43 and I've been in a car crash 3 times. It's like shit that is
oh yeah.
it's so mundane you know it's a lie because it's like why would anybody even bring that up? It's so boring. Never
By
the
the way,
other thing.
I've never done that. I've never roofied a woman.
You've never
But
slept with a roofie woman. Let's leave it at that.
you're
Okay, I'm
doing it.
sorry. I'm
You're
sorry.
doing it.
I tried it and I was wrong. It's really fun. It's really good. It's
But
very good.
yeah, I feel like a lot of my lies, it's very easy to tell their lies, and that's why they're funny. Cause like, dude, being like, yeah, I'm fucking 36. That's a funny thing to lie about.
Yeah.
That's
You're
a
not
funny
benefit
thing.
you're not benefiting from saying you're through. It's like kindergarten logic of like I'm 105. I'm everybody's boss.
I'm
Like
actually PewDiePie, but I put on a face filter so then you can't tell it's me. That was my lie. That was my lie
yeah,
growing up.
it's a good lie.
Because I
Um
thought like swearing was like morally reprehensible, so I was like, yeah, I have to cover my face when I swear. So like,
I
you know
did
what I
the
mean?
I did the thing that all stupid kids do where they look up their name like online and then they follow it with like king or queen and they're just like I'm royalty. My aunt is so and so because we have the same last name. Like just making that because it's so fun to just like
I'll
look
hit
up.
that today.
Yeah.
I'll do that today. I don't give a fuck. Yeah.
I would do it, but probably not for royalty. Well, not for English royalty, because it was always like small town like kings and queens or whatever the fuck from England, like old white lady with curly hair. Um,
That's my family's one. That's
is
my
it?
family's lie. Like my dad apparently, he says we got an ancestry or a 23andMe or whatever, and that we're like that he's like a second cousin to like a Swedish prince or something. And I'm like, yeah, fuck it, that's true. I don't care. I've never seen this ancestry 23andMe thing ever in my life. It's true. My dad's not lying. Fuck it. Who
We talked
cares?
we talked about how Chris Chan was lying about being Native American, right? How he was
Oh
like he
yeah.
was yeah, he's like I'm a part of the Cherokee tribe and then he did 23andMe. It just turns out that his great aunt like moved to a place that used to be Cherokee territory when she was 16. So it's just like no, he's not Cherokee. Um that was cool.
Yeah, dude, I have a friend who does that. Uh, I don't want to out him, but like, he's like, yeah, I'm like fucking. He literally hits the. I'm 14% Native American. I just can't get the card to get the. Was it like if you're Native American enough, they give you like money every month or something? I
Yeah,
think.
it's like sorry, we're not giving it back.
Yeah. Sorry, here's a fucking McDonald's sandwich. Um, but he's like, yeah, but I can't get one because I'm not directly related. Because he's like, he's only my half brother. And I'm like, whatever, dude. Yeah, fuck it.
Sure.
You're Cherokee. Fuck it.
I'm Cherokee.
And he is 14%, but it's like, okay, dude. Okay, bro.
If it's not like if it's a small number, it's got to be something interesting. And if it's not bigger than 30%, I don't care. Like it doesn't matter. Like I'm I'm
Yeah,
s- I'm si- like I'm 6% South Korean. All right. That's just salt and stew. Like it just gets there.
you
You
just
don't
had a
even you don't
cool
even
ass, just had a cool ass fucking great great uncle somewhere, you
yeah.
know, or
Somebody
something.
bang somebody bang somebody else over there and 6% of that cum is still in you. Like okay, glad we got here. You know what I mean?
There is, it is weird that we separate ourselves from the idea that we are just cum. There is so much cum on this planet that
We're
are
s-
that is walking around.
we're sacks of meat and cum. That's it.
Every fucking I don't know about every animal because I don't know if every animal has like cum per se, but like most animals are just
Come.
cum, just filled with. The world is just filled with whatever.
You ever seen a turtle
I don't
come,
want to
dude?
think about that.
It's like a gallon. I'm already on this.
Oh, oh, their volume, like
Yeah,
of liquid.
dude, they
I
gotta
am
make a
not.
lot. They gotta make a lot. They basically have to fill it all up because that believe it or not, that sperm does not move. It don't swim very good. So they just gotta put a lot of it in there and hope it works. Like it's bad.
Is that true? Like turtles have slow cum?
Turtles got slow cum. That ain't a joke.
That is fucking hilarious.
They
That
got
is the funniest.
they got slow cum. I mean, they're running off of leaves. Their cum is not high energy. Their cum just works when it can. It falls onto eggs, and that's how they make babies. Their cum don't gotta. It doesn't have
Oh
to
yeah.
really exercise. Hey, did you know? I don't know if you know this. Have you ever seen what our cum have you ever seen what our cum has to go through to become a baby? It's like a fucking wipeout obstacle
Yes.
course in there. Dude, I'm just
We
like,
watched Son of the Mask, so we like know
yeah, we
how that
did.
goes.
Pretty much exactly how it goes. Why is we got to get some mask-esque branding for the site. The site got a rebrand, by the way, if you haven't checked it lately. Looks a lot
Yes.
better. Looks a lot
Talk about
better.
that, dude. Talk
Much
about your inspiration. What were you
Crown
thinking?
Crown Royale bag. I was just sitting there thinking like purple and orange is already such like I love orange and I love purple, but putting them together is like such like a dorky kind of result. The only thing I could think about is there's an episode of Clifford the Big Red Dog where this guy they're doing like a talent show and he makes a castle out of ice cubes and then he paints the ice cubes striped orange and purple. It just looks fucking awful. And then it starts melting. And every single time I looked at our website, I thought of that. I thought of the melting ice cubes covered in purple and orange paint. And I was like, this is just the bare minimum to keep things looking up. And I was like, okay, well, if I sat down for an hour and actually tried to make it look good, what would I make it look like? And then I drew that logo and I was like, well, the logo is yellow. Let's make the orange yellow.
Amazing logo.
Thank you, by the way. I'm very happy with that. I don't know if you could tell. You kind of got more of like a walking monk thing going on, like a nice big sash, nothing else. I got more of the Buddha. I got more of the Buddha in me,
Yeah, I
and
did notice that.
I'm quite happy with that parallel there, dude. Quite happy with that.
I am very happy with that. I
Very happy. Sparks joy.
My mustache could have been a little bit longer, but I like it.
I'll adjust.
I'm
I'll
just
adjust.
fucking with you. I'm
Are
fucking
you?
with
I don't know.
you.
You're gonna make me cry.
No, that
Cry.
was actually a good gaslight where you couldn't tell, but uh I love it, dude.
Thank
I
you.
do like the little sunsetty like golden hour vibe
Oh yeah.
shit, but the picture of the buff dudes, we got to find something different for that.
I was gonna replace it with the logo, and then I couldn't find it in the one moment that I needed it, so I just gave up. I was like, that's enough for today. Added a new episode,
Yeah, fuck it.
added the new
Huh?
article. We got it all up there. Looks pretty
Oh
nice.
yeah,
Yeah.
dude. The universe in the background. Guys, check out our fucking website. We need to remember
Wait,
to promote our website at the
yeah.
start of these.
Cause this takes the most work, but the website's got good articles that come out every week.
Yes.
Good articles with an episode. Get you some reading in. We got some good stuff to read. You don't like reading, we got stuff that makes reading fun. Reading is fun. When you're talking about
Wait,
boobs and tits and movies.
what'd you say was more difficult? This is more difficult?
No, not this is more difficult. This is more there's more effort put into this during the week, like laborious effort. Like we do a lot of thinking in
True.
the docs. Like this is us
Oh, you
making
meant the
siren.
articles.
Yeah, well, I was comparing it because this is
Okay.
what we make. We make articles and then and this takes more time by technicality standard. But I think the articles might, for me, the articles take more effort. But I don't really
Me
write
too.
high effort articles. So you write higher effort articles than I do. I just write blurbs. I'm a blurb kind of fella.
I I don't know. I've been very insecure about my articles. I feel like I need
Really?
to amp them up, honestly, because I have a book. You know what? I should honestly start reading it. And I'm thinking about doing it. It's called like the I don't know. It's a book about writing editorials, like just about that. I thought it was a book about just writing in general at first, but no, it's about citing sources. Fuck
Hmm.
it. No one went to do shit. Grammar, freaking grammar, dude. I
Freaking
think I have good
Graham.
grammar, but I have boring grammar. You know what I mean? Like,
Like a
not enough
dry.
semicolons. Not enough
Yeah.
semicolons. And honestly, can I confess something?
Sure.
I am only 70% certain on what semicolons are actually for and like how to use them. Only 70% sure.
I am too, but I'm always easier on myself about things like that because I did go to a school where we were learning cursive and then we stopped at E. So I don't feel bad about having gaps in my knowledge. But the last thing a real actual official teacher who worked in a school, the last thing that they ever told me about semicolons was I asked, when do you use the semicolon? And they said, whenever a sentence can end with a comma or a period. And so that's just how I've been using them. I've just like, if I see too many commas, I'll just throw in a semicolon if I feel like that the sentence could have ended right there. That's all I know. I don't even know if that's true, but I'm living the rest of my life like that way. So,
I
you
think
know,
that's true. And
sounds true. What was the way you were using them?
um well, in execution it was the same, but I thought it was more like, here's how I interpreted it as, well, it's kind of even hard to explain. Isn't it kind of hard to explain the nuances of how to use these things?
Yeah, they're
Cuz
difficult little
cuz like
things. Yeah.
it's so instinctual. You know when to
Mhm.
use a period. You know when
Oh
to
yeah,
use a comma. So it's like hard to explain like why you need one. It's like, what's the definition of the? Like, what the fuck? I don't know, but I know how to use it.
yeah.
But the way I interpreted it, and maybe I'm wrong, but I thought it was more like, well, you're definitely right, but I think here's how I thought it worked was, if you could swap it, like if you had a sentence, it did have to be a full like kind of sentence on each side, but I thought it worked as in like, if you could swap it, it would change nothing about the sentence before and after the semicolon. I thought like, you could be like, a bear walked in the woods, I was in the woods, or I was in the woods, a bear walked in the woods, like that type of thing.
Mhm.
I don't think that's a perfect example, but like that's the,
I
you know
know
what
what
I
you
mean?
mean. Where the two halves could be interchangeable with their positioning and still be the same thing.
Yeah, I
Like
thought that's what that was about.
kind of like a book formatted list. Like these are items that need to be acknowledged, but it doesn't really matter in which way you read
Yeah,
them. Okay. I like
but
that.
I mean, either way, in execution, you get the same result because both sides have to like be an independent statement, regardless. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
I love thinking about grammar and language. I should become an etymologist, a word scientist. You know what I mean?
I had a thoughtful discussion with a coworker the other day. Um, they were, I said, I was talking about something, and I was like, something, 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 Weather Channel, but I'm no meteorologist. And they go, meteorologist is weather, meteorologist is studying stars. And I go, no, it's not.
Wrong,
Yeah,
wrong.
wrong. But I didn't tell him that. I was like, it sounds like that, but I know for a fact meteorologist is the guy who you see on the news. And she's like, okay, well then what do you call the guy who actually studies meteors? And I was like, I don't fucking know. Let's look that up. Meteorologist is definitely a guy who does news, and a guy who studies meteors is.
I mean, I don't know if there's a specific term, but I would say astronomer.
That is a good term, but that's just space in general. There is a specific term, and it is a
True.
very dumb term. It is 100%, and I'm guaranteeing you this, it is 100% a name that somebody had to use because meteorologist was already taken. But the name is supposed to be
Asteroidologist.
that they should have did that. That's better. The real term is meteoricist. That is your title, is meteoricist. And it's a bitch to spell, it's a bitch to pronounce, it's a bad name. Thank you, all my hardworking meteoricists out there. You have an awful job title and a very cool job.
I can explain to you why they're called meteorologists. I can explain this. It's because the people, one of the earliest best things that mathematicians could do, that or astronomers, mathematicians, all these things kind of like jumble together. Like if you're an astronomer, you're also a mathematician and shit like that because you need all of these different things.
Mhm.
Um, the reason why they're meteorologists, and I'm talking out my ass, but I think this theory is good, uh, is that the people who knew shit about like when's a meteor, when's a comet, when's anything going to circle around the planet, the people those were the people paying attention to the sky the most. So what did they start noticing? I see that cloud, that motherfucker's gonna rain. Yo. Like, because they're looking at these things all the time because they're trying to look at other things.
Mhm.
So my theory is also it includes that what's the what's every news station's favorite fucking thing to announce for their weather? There's going to be an eclipse. There's going to
Mhm.
be a meteor shower. There's going to be a big old comet. And there is a difference between all of them. I know the differences. If you want me to explain them, I can, but I think we're all adults here.
Yeah.
Um, asteroid, but like the people there paying attention most to the sky, they pay attention to the whole fucking sky. They know all of that shit. Come on.
I don't think that's a bad deduction. Just people who are trying to be meteoricists, but they just have to tell you everything that was in their way that day. That is pretty good. I like that.
Well, yeah, like if we date back to where these terms came from,
Yeah.
nowadays, obviously, people who want to be meteorologists go into it for weather, and
Yeah.
astrophysicists, they go into it for you know, the
Yeah.
meteor part. God damn, dude. We're
We
scientists. We
we are.
are real. I only I came up with this theory when I was looking up, like, because I was thinking about, dude, being a meteorologist would be kind of sick. I would get down for that. And then I was like, wait, math. No, I think I should pick something else.
The second that you tell me that anything, I- this is not me admitting that algebra is useful in everyday situations, but if you show me something cool that I would want to do, and then you immediately tell me I got to do physics and physics means algebra, I don't want to do it. Just don't. That's why I got
And here's the thing,
calculators.
I actually like math. I think math was very soothing to me in school when I was good at it because it's
Counting's
so
fun.
rigid and even deeper. Like when I started to understand, I was a fucking moron until probably like halfway through high school. Partially because half of my high school experience was COVID, but it's not an excuse. I was dumb, even in middle school. I was never good at math, but one day it just algebra clicked in my head. Not specifically algebra, but all the like branching shit, like out of nowhere, it just clicked in my head. I think they just made it too complicated when I was in middle school. They were like, there are several ways to dissect algebra. Here's how to do it. And I was just like, what the fuck? But once I figured out how to actually do it, I loved it. I just don't think I could do like the deeper mathematic type of shit. You know what I mean? Like I could
Mhm.
do the basic stuff that you will need because I do think algebra is it is very
You
valuable. If you can understand it as a concept, it's very valuable.
you could do money
I
math. You and I are money math people.
exactly.
Add, subtract, multiply, divide. Good old four. Maybe
And
even less
even
than that.
yeah, yeah, because that's kind of why I like algebra because it's all of them combined. And but once you get into like I don't even know because I didn't understand it. I don't even know.
I remember
I
the
did like
question being
geometry.
geometry. I like because shapes are easier for me. That was never my problem. My problem is find for whatever. It's like the shit should already be there. Find for
Really?
X. That shit should be there. No, I have algebra wasn't hard. I have beef with algebra because I was smart enough in basic math for them to give me pre-algebra in the sixth grade. And from the
Oh
sixth
God.
grade to senior year of high school, for 7 years straight, I was taking the algebra EOC every single year and failing until my very last year. I took it 7 times, and then I passed it the last time with like 4 points to spare. Like it was bad. This is awful.
In my first half of high school, I did get through math classes by being in the legit special classes, like
Yeah.
actually. And that's how I got through it. But also the teachers were just really good because once I was not in the special classes, the concept still stuck to me, and I was able to do it. I think we just need more teachers like that because I was able to learn very well. He would like use references as like a way to. He would compare things to like movies. He'd be like, "You guys ever see Jurassic Park?" And we'd be like, "No." And it's like, well, let me explain the concept, and then this is how it relates to math, and that just like worked with me very well. Whereas like the boring ass, why are math teachers so boring? Because it's not the subject matter.
Mm.
Math is not a boring subject. I want to put that out
Yeah.
there. It is interesting and satisfying. Why do math teachers suck? I'll
I
pass
don't.
the torch to you.
I only ever remember two math teachers. Well, three, and that was because they were all good people. But I don't ever actually. I remember them being aggressive with math, but never really teaching it. I guess they did teach it well because they were so personal by it. But just I think just boring teachers in general could just really muddy up a subject. Hate your
True.
social studies teacher, you're gonna fucking hate social studies. You're not gonna care.
But that's the thing. Did you ever have like a terrible history teacher?
No, usually I find that history teachers are typically more consistently passionate. Like you're always going to find a passionate history teacher.
Right?
Even
Oh yeah.
my history subs liked history a lot more than any other thing that they
Yes.
would teach. Yeah.
Dude, there was this fucking guy, Mr. Mark. He was a substitute. He did every class, but he really liked doing history clearly because mainly I liked him because we didn't have to do anything in his class. He was like, let's just fucking chill. I don't
Yeah.
care. Let's just hang out. Just one of those subs. And so me being a young boy, I would because he was also a substitute at my middle school as well. Because they were so close to each other, it's like if you're gonna be a substitute one place, you may as well do the other place.
Yeah.
Especially if you're not actually gonna be expected to teach anything. And every time I saw him, dude, Mr. Mark, I would just scream it. I'd be like, yo,
Let's
because he
go.
was the man. He told us about this because in eighth grade we had to go over 9/11. He was a volunteer firefighter on 9/11.
Really?
Yes. And
Whoa.
he happened to be a sub when we were watching like the big, I don't know if you had to watch this, but there was like a specific 9/11 documentary, like where that one clip is from, where it's aiming at the firefighters and then it
Yeah.
goes
Yeah.
and it's like, whoa,
We watched that one.
that
Yeah.
documentary. Yeah, it very good footage. And so crazy. It was just making a firefighter documentary, and then the biggest fucking thing firefighters have had to deal with probably since the 1912 Chicago fire. Like that was a huge, holy shit, or maybe it was 1911. I don't know. Anyway, Mr. Mark, dude, he was a man. He volunteered 9/11 firefighter, bro.
Fucking nice.
Yo, actual
American.
hero,
American.
actual fucking hero,
For
dude.
real.
And he was just the coolest guy ever. Every time I saw him, I'd be like, yo, I would be in the middle of the hall. It's just like everyone's just like kind of talking to their friends, and then out of nowhere, there's some fucking moron screaming, and it's just like, and dude, he was the man, bro. He was just actually the man. I never had him like later on. He always was taking up other classes, dude. I wish a fucking teacher died so I could get Mr. Mark for 3 months. Come on.
Yeah.
Just do nothing. Just do nothing. But like do nothing and hear what he has to say. Just like talk to him,
Really
you know?
learn. Like an actual like learning
Yes.
experience.
Have a genuine conversation with the guy. And mind you, I don't want to take clout for this, but I'm pretty sure I was the first one to point out the badassness of this guy.
Yeah.
Like once I started being like Mr. Mark, then everyone was like Mr. Mark. Listen,
I
he was a good
listen.
man.
If I was the prezzo, Big Donnie J, I'm wearing his suit jacket
Bro.
for a day, dude. Dude, like
Mr.
teachers
Mark,
won't.
please come to the office, please.
Dude, get up here, 3 lines. I'm sorry, I'm sober. Now, if I was Prezzo, dude, teachers wouldn't teach you these skill sets, dude. History would be required, basic math, let's get cooking in there and probably some general cleaning tips because nobody actually really like people will clean,
True,
but does anybody know how to
true,
clean? You know, like, do you know what
bro.
fucking chemicals do and like paper towel, like the difference between paper towels and rags and shit? There are different uses. All those like required classes, 2 periods out of the day, gotta be with just a firefight, like no curriculum, like you just interview them. Like you just got to learn from people who could do better than you.
True.
That's what I
Yeah,
think.
true. There should
That's
be like sort of a.
it should be
I
social and
think
emotional experiences.
fire. But what class would you sacrifice to get those? I
Like which
do
one?
agree on cooking.
I'll shoot some down. I'll shoot some classes down, dude. We already got history.
Which ones?
We already got history. We don't need social studies. You gotta because I'm so bad at geography, they gotta put geography in there like yearly renew because I still
But
gotta
do
say
you need
this.
that?
Dude, listen, gun to my head, I couldn't, dude,
Because
yeah,
wanting to know information and needing information is different. I think cooking is something you need to know. I think
yeah,
history, yes. I would even say like more advanced math than what you're talking about. I would say we should keep that. Maybe like like I feel like geometry and shit like that. We could keep algebra and geometry.
fair.
Calculus, don't know, never took that class, knew I was too dumb, never even tried it, brother.
It's
Um,
bad.
but it's like, what would you sacrifice? I don't know what I would sacrifice personally, because
Well,
I think English is good too.
English is fine. English is good. Um, I think like I don't know, I'm just trying to remember like classes I took when I was in school, and I'm trying to remember which ones I actually knew were bullshit at the time because I've grown up to think that they were all essential just because I had to take them all. But science was good. We'll keep science. Science is tight. Knowing how your cells work and shit, that's
I
pretty
was on the
sweet.
fence on that a little
Really.
bit.
I feel like it's very
Yeah,
useful. I feel like I use that shit
I
most of the time. Brain cycle, I'm checking
I
that shit
wish I was
daily.
good. I wish I was good in science class, but I just wasn't. And it's like also at the end of the day, it's like not to
Hmm.
attack geography as one of your things, but it's like, do we need that? Do I need to know what atoms are?
I
You know what I
I
mean? Do I need to know the
I
math behind like how do I calculate what the fuck iron is? Like it like as a you know,
as a kid
and
who did
I like science.
as a kid who did well in school, in my terrible school, and as a kid who did well, if you put a gun to my head, I couldn't tell you where the UK is. I think geography should be required. I don't know where anything is. I know where Africa is because it's big, and Australia because it's on the bottom, and I know where we are. I don't know anything else. I'm retarded. I'm mentally
Yeah,
retarded.
but why do you like I think we should know where countries are, but why do we need to? You know what I mean?
You should know where you live. You know? I don't think you
I know
should.
where I live. I'm in Illinois. I know where I live. I don't live in the UK.
This is fair, but I meant cosmically, like we're all in this marble. Should know our way around roughly. You don't got to be specific. I don't need you to know where Yemen is, but if you know where Africa is, that would probably be. I'm talking like this is like a 5 week checkup. This isn't like a class that you intensely like. I'm thinking about like you intensely
Okay.
learn from like a strong firefighter. I'm thinking like this is like a checkup test you do like once every 5 weeks, keep you on your toes. Like cooking would be like an all through high school kind of thing, and then the learning from like heroes would be an all through the years kind of thing, and then everything else would just kind of every once in a while is
I
in my
think they
head.
should treat cooking like science is kind of treated. And by science I mean I include like biology and chemistry all as the same thing, where it's like you take it the first 2 years and then if you want to keep going, you keep going. The first 2 years it's just basic shit. Here's how to make a chicken. Here's
Mhm.
how to rotisserie chicken. Here's how to make a Thanksgiving dinner. How to do all of the stuff you need to make a stereotypical Thanksgiving dinner,
Mhm.
for example, or what are basic meals that people eat. Like here's how to make a damn good sandwich. Here's how to make a meatball sub, spaghetti. Here's how to make authentic fucking whatever. Um, here's how to make butter on your own, just
Yeah,
for shits and giggles, shit
just
like
so you
that.
know. Now he can make it.
But yeah, I never took a cooking class. I always experimented with cooking, and teacher was hot. Apparently the teacher was hot.
Apparently.
Fuck. Word on the street, according to Kale, not hot enough though. He would fucking leave his class. He'd be like, "Can I go to the bathroom?" and just leave and go to my class and sit in law class. I took law class because I was like, "Yo, do I get to argue with people?" But I mean, okay, so how many periods in the day are do they call it periods where you are? Like
Yeah.
how long classes are? Okay.
Yeah.
Um, how many periods are in a school day, including lunch, and what are all the classes? You know,
I
in my
I
school we had 8.
okay, that's interesting. I want to do it how like I did in high school, where we had A days and B days. You have 8 total periods, but your school day stretches off across 2 days. So you go in one day at 8 o'clock, you leave at 3, and you get 4 periods. You get morning period, the period before lunch, where you do half of the kids go to class while half of the school goes to lunch, and then they
Yeah.
switch. And then you have the evening period and then your last period, and then you get out. And then the next day you do it again, but with 4 completely different classes. I like that because it's hard to get burnout on classes when some weeks you only have to go to them twice a week. That's how I like it.
So was that was that a thing before COVID? Because my school did
Yes.
that like during COVID.
No, we did that before
Really?
COVID. Yeah, our school like
We
perpetuated that.
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, we only did that during COVID. And wait, no, it was kind of different because it was A and B, but also like half the school only went on B days and the other half only went on A days.
Yeah,
So
we
actually,
Well, we did that because
hmm.
our school capacity was way smaller than the amount of kids that we had in there. So if every kid in school went
Oh,
to lunch at the same time, the lunchroom wouldn't be able to handle it. So we had to split the school up in half that way. So that's what we
well,
did. Yeah.
our school had lunches. There were like 3 lunch periods. You could end up on like lunch period 4, 5, and 6, I think. And that that kind of fucking sucked because then you would have
Yeah.
friends that like you can't see and shit. Um, but we still had a very small school. Like there was only like 400, 500 people at that school. And it's not like it was a special school. It's just a small town. There's not a lot of kids around here. Pedophiles don't come over here. There's not a lot of kids. Go somewhere else, like California, like all the other ones do.
Yeah. They got
That's a troll. I was trolling.
is that a troll? Because they have very soft punishments for pedophiles up there. They keep loosening them up so that when the people who pass these
True.
laws get caught, they're off real
True.
easy. It's real crazy, dude. Real fucking crazy. Raising a kid in
See,
Cali, I couldn't imagine it this time, at this age.
yeah,
Can't do it.
I was kind of just thinking of the Hollywood aspect of it, of just like,
What too?
what's Tom Hanks up to? Hey, Tom Hanks, where are you at right now?
He's eating that Irish pussy, dude. He's eating that Irish bird pussy, dude. Irish bird pussy. He lives up in Ireland now.
Irish.
Like, yeah, dude.
He
In co-
does?
yeah, and for some reason during COVID, he moved up to Ireland with his wife. When all that, like, all those accusations came out, like, his response was, "I'm moving to Ireland," and then
Oh.
it was around that time. I'm not sure if it was because of that, but it felt like it was because of that, because that was the only thing he did in response. He said, like, I tested positive for COVID, and I'm living in Ireland now, and then that was it. Um,
Oh
so
yeah, I do remember everyone being like so like, oh my God, Tom Cruise has or Tom Hanks has COVID. I remember
yeah,
that being like a big deal. I forgot the Ireland part.
I
That's
don't
a
know
good
why.
move.
Yeah, good move.
Maybe he's not like Forrest Gump. Maybe he actually is smart. I was watching a clip of Toy Story on fucking TikTok the other day. Dude, that movie might be the funniest movie ever. Like I was watching that clip when they're under the car and it's like, you are not or you are a toy. Dude,
Yeah,
that shit is so fucking
he,
funny.
he
It's like,
hits.
dude, you're fucking crazy, Woody. You're an
Yeah,
idiot. What are you talking about? I have to go to fucking space in 10 minutes, you jackass.
it's so funny. I keep forgetting in that movie, Buzz really is just like he's like No, my spaceship is leaving it. I have to get home off the set. It's such a funny concept. The toy is for sure that it's not a toy. What a scary idea. That's a good movie.
Yeah, and honestly, is Toy Story 5 out yet?
Yeah.
Has
Yeah, it
that come
is.
out?
Yeah.
Okay. Do they finally address what happens if someone catches a toy moving?
I don't know. I know the reception for that movie split down the middle. People who saw it say that it's good, and everybody who hasn't seen it says it's bad because they don't want any more of it to come out, which is fair. But I heard that the movie, like, they do just keep getting better. I hear they do actually just keep getting better. And I heard that this movie did something that was very interesting and intriguing, but I still haven't heard what it is. I still don't know what it is yet.
I think I might have seen a clip that hints that they might address it, but I don't think they ended up doing it. That needs to be addressed. I
Yes.
need that to be addressed. Like we're 5 movies in, this should have been addressed in the fourth one. They're making it like if they're gonna make a new Toy Story, like what was it like 9 years later? They
Yeah.
better fucking address the elephant in the room. But do you mind if I tell you what
Sure.
I
Yeah.
hear? Well, I saw the clip of it. Apparently, Buzz, I don't know if it's our Buzz or not, but he gets like kidnapped or something. I don't know the context behind that. I don't know the significance of that. I thought if you kidnap a toy, that just means you have a new toy,
Yeah.
whatever. But apparently, like a bunch of like in what I saw, the clip I saw, it was easily like 50 Buzz Lightyears about to go kill a family in a tent for stealing Buzz.
Really?
And then somehow they get stopped. I forgot how they get stopped. I think Buzz just sneaks out himself and he's like, "Yo, yo,
They were gonna kill this
yo,
family?
chill."
That's crazy.
Yes, they were picking up like forks and shit. I was like,
God.
and they're
They're gonna
sleeping
break
in a
blood.
tent.
Oh my God.
Yes, they're sleeping in a tent. And then I don't remember how it gets stopped, but yeah, it's just a clip of them being like, "Oh yeah, flaming stick,"
Oh
and
my
then they just
God.
run it. It's like, yo.
They're
So
gremlining it, dude.
honestly, I would like if I'm mad at the movie that they didn't let the Buzzes just kill an entire family.
They
That
should
would have
have.
been very interesting.
I guess just the implication that Buzz himself is capable of kill, like he's like ready to break some skin over shit if it doesn't go his way is kind of crazy.
Bro, you're telling me if you had the chance to kill Zurg, you wouldn't do it? I would fucking do it.
Well, that's
I don't even
different.
know what Zurg did.
Like they have the capacity to kill like a human. Like I get like it being wired into your blood, but like Buzz being the kind of guy he's like I could kill a kid if I really fucking wanted
True.
to. It's kind of nuts.
Yeah, but at the same time, he's not looking at it like these Buzzes, they're like out of the box. They're all like Buzz in the beginning of the first Toy
I
Story,
guess
where it's
that's
like,
I guess
no,
that's
these
true.
are all alien giants that are controlling us.
And we need to
And
stab
so
them.
they're, yes. And maybe they should be.
Maybe.
If these toys are sentient and shit,
Get some
I
rights in
mean,
there.
I don't know what everyone's opinion is on the 1800s and the big war that happened there, but I'm anti keeping little people in your house to play with for no reason. I'm into that. Or I'm not into that. I'm into stopping that. I'm
That was
woke.
good.
I have to take a piss really fucking bad.
Okay, this is good. This is a good opportunity to tell you. I don't know if you noticed, but your camera is still laggy, which isn't a problem for me. But just so we have that on the table. Do you think
Ideally, I honestly I don't. The camera is just for people who have it in the background who occasionally want it. Like, oh, people are laughing. Let me watch them laugh.
yeah.
Honestly, I don't think ideally, I don't think anyone's really paying attention to the footage that much. It's kind of just so I can put it in reels.
Do you
But
yeah, for sure. Do you think after you take a piss, we're coming about 6 minutes up on 3 hours? Do you want to cut it there? Do you want to go a little bit longer?
we can go a little bit longer.
Okay, you
Get a
want to
nice
do
little outro.
okay, cool, yeah. All right.
Dude, on the 4th of July, I was hitting people with, like when women would say chud, I'd be like, that's our word. You can't say that.
They can't say
You
that.
can't.
No.
I was hitting them
We
with that.
we let them Just use the word incel for any guy, just any guy. But Chud is that's still a fresh wound that we're trying to heal.
I was thinking about dropping the term hiplet on people.
What does
Like,
hiplet mean?
oh, you don't know hiplet? Dude, I got.
No.
Can we start?
Yeah, we've started.
Oh, we've started? Okay.
Yeah,
So,
what
hiplet,
hmm,
I got Tik a couple weeks ago to promote our shit.
okay.
And the first thing they hit me with was incel and femcel content. And I guess somehow I don't know what the fuck happened, but I got TikTok in the middle of the biggest fucking boy and girl uh attack on TikTok like ever, dude. Because there's this thing. I've never even like caught on that this term. I've like heard this term and I've never really cared, never thought about it, mainly because it doesn't apply to me. Manlet. Have you ever heard manlet?
I have.
Okay, it's for like short people.
Yeah.
I'm not short, so I've never taken offense to the term, never even noticed that it's a thing. And now guys have reversed it. And as much as, listen, I hate this gender wars bullshit, but it is a
Merchant.
very, very ironic situation. Hiplet, I've never even noticed this about women. So imagine a butt, right?
Yeah.
You see how it's like circular on the sides?
Yeah.
Have you ever noticed that some butts are like that and it gets on a straight line? You could have a fat ass, but it's a straight line from the front.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen that?
Yeah.
Never even noticed that. I don't even have an opinion on it. That's not a factor in my judging of a woman's body. Not
Neither.
even a factor.
Nor is it I.
Yeah. But that's what incel talk is pushing back on femcel talk. Is they're just saying the shit that femcel talk says, where it's like a man. This is one of the things that they apparently say. Again, I haven't had TikTok in a long time. I think it's been like 2 years the last time I had TikTok, approaching that at least. And it's apparently hiplets say this thing where it's like a manlet is a good friend, but nothing more than that, which is a fucked up thing to say. But this is social media gender wars bullshit. It's
Yeah.
never ending. Don't take it seriously. Um, so now it's getting reversed where it's like hiplets are such good friends, siblings, or whatever, because you never want to be anything more than that with them. And it's like, and they're like stick figures where they make the hiplet where it's like, that's
Yeah.
supposed to like this, and then it's like it's super exaggerated because
Yeah.
a hip dip. That's where it comes from. Hip dip
Hip
is
dip.
when that's what it's actually called. Where like, because the hip dips. you
Yeah.
know? Anyway, so they're hitting each other, dude. Domestic violence in the fucking celibate community is going crazy right now.
Oh
It's crazy.
my.
They're all hitting each other,
Oh
and
my.
it's like,
I don't know
I,
about
I
that,
don't
sir.
know, man. No, it is. The femcels and the incels are
No,
hitting
no.
the fuck out of each other.
I mean,
Oh,
I don't know what to do about that. Like
me
that's
neither.
just that's scary. I didn't think they'd start physical attack.
No, it's not actually physical attack, but
I
it's
mean,
like they're attacking
they're
each other.
shooting each other.
It's
They're hanging
they're
each other in
actually
the
skinning and
streets.
eating each other alive. They're eating
Yes.
each other alive.
Am I gay?
Literally,
What the fuck?
nice,
Thank you.
nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, the hiplets and the manlets are going hard against each other, and I'm loving every second of it. This is what you do. Well, what's happening, right? You were asking, I don't even know what to do. Here's what you do: get some popcorn, sit down in a nice chair, scroll away,
Oh yeah.
scroll away.
Oh yeah.
Don't get involved. Just
Nope.
scroll. Enjoy it. It's so fucking funny. Both sides say the funniest shit because it's just another like America versus UK argument where it's
Yeah.
like one side is like dude, you guys call it football, fuck you, and then the other side is like, you guys shoot people every day. It's like, whoa, 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 whoa,
Wow.
whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's chill. Let's calm down. Let's have fun.
Take it down 2 notches.
But now this is one of my favorite things. We talked about this. Well, I talked about this on one of the recent episodes. Uh, we did talk about it, but I had the worst take. Where it's like man versus bear. Now we're
Mm.
getting hit with Hiblet versus bear. It's like I choose the bear. It's like, oh my god,
Mhm.
just seeing it all flipped. I'm not on the incel side, but it is funny. It is very funny.
It's a tough. I don't even know, man. This is why I hate phones. Phones, phones. They make you do these things. They make you do
Yes,
these evil
it's
over exact.
it's
I
crazy.
I said it at the beginning of this episode, and I didn't make a big deal about it. But these portrait apps, dude, they are fucking up kids, dude. These portrait apps be fucking
Yes,
up kids' minds, dude. Get these
fucking up
portrait apps
everyone.
off your phone. Get them off your
Because
phone.
now we're because it's like now we're at a point that even old people are caught up on social media to an extent where they have the apps. So it's like everyone's getting fucked up off this. Nobody's doing everything. Anything. Everyone's just like, I like TikTok. So what? I want to keep up with Harry Styles drama. I want to keep up with the Taylor Swift Travis Kelsey wedding.
Is there a wedding? Is
So
she getting married?
see, that's what's so amazing about you is you really are not on these social media apps because she did
I
get married like a few days ago, and it's like a huge deal.
Is
It's
it
like a
really?
very big deal on these apps. It's crazy.
Uh,
It's a huge deal.
I see, because here's the thing: is I when you were talking about how you were getting in arguments so often on TikTok Live, I was like, that would be so fun. And I downloaded TikTok in the back of my mind, thinking, I'm gonna get fucking addicted to this. And I haven't opened it up in like 8 days. Like I have not even
I
touched it.
know.
It's on my phone. I just don't. It's just like loud. And it's like, oh my God, I just feel gross like the second I get on it. It's like when I got Snapchat. I got Snapchat for the funny face filters, and they're very fucking funny. And just the Snapchat, like the story format, it's such a good like way to test out jokes. It's just a great way to test out jokes. But dude, I don't know what the fuck Snapchat has in terms of like whatever their fucking TikTok shit is. Got on there, just immediately saw like a girl having sex off camera. And it's like, this shit will change you if you interact with all this shit and its velocity and shit like that too much.
Yes.
I didn't even I didn't even let it know if I was a guy or a girl yet before I just saw a girl getting humped off screen. And it's like, dude, I could have been a 2-year-old baby. I could have been a 1 month old
Dude,
fucking chick mom. Like for
oh my
real.
god, can we actually as a society, can we actually talk about the fact that people are promoting porn on Instagram and that's an app for people who are 13 plus? Is that not fucking insane?
Not
Is that not
crazy.
crazy to anyone else? Like what the fuck? Why
Like,
is that such a high demand content on an app that literal kids are on? Kids. And it's like the age limit is 13 plus, but guess what? It's not like if you're 9 years old and you want Instagram, you're gonna get Instagram. You know what I mean? Like I see it all the time. I'll be scrolling on Reels and there will be a video of like some fucking 8 year old dancing around like a moron. I almost said it. And all the comments are like, "Kill yourself, you fucking idiot!" And it's like, dude, we shouldn't be allowing this to happen.
yeah.
It's crazy. I don't know. I think it's weird. And I always point it out whenever I see some dumb fucking OnlyFans advertisement on anything, because you have to point it out because it is crazy. You haven't been on TikTok. I know that because I sent you a TikTok 2 days ago. Never opened it. I'm not mad at you for it.
Thank you.
I kind of knew you were going to avoid TikTok. I kind of expected that.
I just know it's trouble. And I don't even have to consciously do it. I just don't want it.
Yeah, like I knew, I immediately knew you got it for the formality. You got it for the formality.
I truly did. I truly did.
Bless you. Bless you.
Thank you.
Had to say it twice. Um, I hit that at 4th of July too. When I sneezed twice. Nobody said bless you. I was like, hey, guys, I just sneezed twice. Does anyone have anything to say? That's
Oh,
what I said.
America's big 250 and nobody got no manners ready. Not one.
I know. What the fuck
Right.
happened to manners? I don't want to get caught on that. like that's something we should bring up at another point because
Yeah.
that's a great conversation. But dude, it is very weird because I'm new to TikTok. I didn't know how much it changed. Almost every ad I'm fucking getting is some sort of dating app ad. I don't know if it's because I gave them my real age and they're like, oh, this fucking guy is. They saw
He's some
podcast
pussy.
in the bio and is like, he needs a fucking
He
dating
needs
app.
pussy. Yeah.
He needs something. Um, but like, dude, there's just so many really weird ads of like, are is everyone getting hit with these? I'm sure maybe not, but like the fact that like some kid could get hit with fuck, I don't remember the names of these apps. It's always like something. It always ends with a Y. Oh, I heard a controversy with one of them today. There's this one called Wiz. I've never been advertised that one, but like that's just one of them. Uh, I don't know. Like there needs to be way more discretion with how social media is treated on like a regulation level.
Yeah.
Way more,
Mhm.
because if you don't need to be an adult to get on TikTok, then we need to be more serious about this shit. Like with TV, how many titties can you see on cable television without having specialized channels? None. Unless it's like a Holocaust documentary or Schindler's List. Like then you'll see some titties.
Yeah, but they won't be. I don't think they'd be
And you're not
entertaining. Yeah.
yeah, and you're not in it for the titties for sure.
Yeah.
Well, but
Different strokes.
um but yeah, we need to have that sort of regulation for these social media apps.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think to a certain extent, maybe there should be. You can swear a lot on these apps, and I'm not a big fan of it. And I'm saying this as someone who posts clips where we swear.
Yeah.
I think, I don't know, there needs to be different levels to it. Because I'm not saying we should ban swearing on social media, but I am saying that, like, there needs to be a separation of, like, yo, if you're not an adult, why are you on this shit being exposed to all this shit? That shouldn't happen.
Yeah. This is really a drug. It changes your brain. It changes the way your brain
True,
works. You urge for it at
true.
work. You go to the if you don't go on smoking or vape breaks at work, you go to the bathroom and you go scroll TikTok. That's what you do.
Yes, that's a really good point too, because I was more addressing like the shit you could be exposed to, but the fact that you can get addicted to it is also a big issue because I'm very susceptible to that. I've been on TikTok a little bit too much. I'm trying to cut it off, but it's been happening.
It's an additional component too, because it's like since everybody else is already addicted to it, nobody sees it as like a big issue. Even people who see it as a big issue, they still don't really.
Yeah,
It's like if if getting on our phones, if getting on our phones was eating chocolate, like so many people would be like, put the fucking Hershey's down. You're 23, you're eating
why are
five
you
of
eating
those a
so
day.
much?
Exactly. But because it's phones and we all have them, and the locale is like, what time is it? It's like phone went off. Like everything is this. Nobody pays attention with it, and that's not a problem. The problem is that you're not getting on there to do anything other than just nothing. You're going out of your way to do flavored nothing. You're going on your phone
Yeah,
for Mio water, which is not what your phone should be for.
and you just end up getting lied to as
Yes.
well. Like you'll just fall for anything. And I try to not fall for shit. I really try not to. If I don't know something, I'm gonna say, yo, I don't know, but here's what I've heard. I know that there's a distinction between like what you've heard and what's the truth. And it feels like that's not a common factor on these fucking apps, dude.
Mm-mm.
Like, I don't know I don't know how this shit gets caused. And it's like people are just getting dumber. Like here's a lie that you'll see a lot. This is it's a little political, but here's just a lie that you will see if you go on Instagram or if you go on TikTok. If you ever see an edit of like JFK or anything positive about JFK, which by the way, I don't hate JFK. I think JFK was a good man. But a lot of people would just be like, yeah, he hated Israel. Genuinely not true. Genuinely not true. He was the very first president to give them weapons. And their responses to all of this, but it's all false. Where it's like, yeah, but he didn't want them. He didn't want Israel to have nukes. This is JFK we're talking about. He didn't want anyone to have nukes. He was scared of them. So
Yeah.
of course he wouldn't want them to have nukes. That doesn't really say anything about his opinion on a, like, if you say I hate everybody is, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
uh and then it'll be like, well, he never kissed the wall. The wall in Israel. That's what they'll say. Israel didn't have the fucking wall at the time. It was under Jordanian rule. Jordan had it. If he kissed the wall, that would have probably not been a good look. Like, because he was pro-Israel. He said Israel was the future. He gave him like $80 million, gave him a bunch of weapons. He hated him though. And that's like a thing. Like, there are so many people. Some of my friends believe that until I was like, yo, what are you talking about? Because so many people just see a post at face value and they're like, well, this has to be true, because why would someone lie? I don't know why someone would lie about that, but it is a lie. It is. You need things need to be questioned, especially with AI, because now there are videos coming out of JFK being like, I hate Israel, and it's like, okay, uh, reverse image search that, find where it came from. Every time
Yeah.
it's like a week ago.
Yeah.
So it's becoming a thing where like people are, it's, I'm not saying I'm smart, but people are getting dumber, and it's an intentional thing that's happening. People are just lying, and it's catching on, and people are getting dumber because of that. It's kind of scary. I'm not smart, but I I try not to be dumb.
Hmm. Scary. I don't know what else to say. It's just that's
Isn't
what this.
it?
That's what our future is now. I mean, it's not our future. Don't, I'm not being so doom and gloom about it, but it's like that's just what's happening right now. Is the drug is endless content that is mostly just like made up shit.
False.
Yeah, it's
And
like
it's already here. Like, it's not even like an idea anymore. It's already happening. Like, with so much, if humans are able to spread so many lies on TikTok like that, it's like a survivorship bias, dude. Like, imagine all the lies that we do believe without even realizing it because of how much it's spread through like AI, like the way clip farming is on TikTok. Um, it's just like bots posting clips over and over, and eventually one of them, it's gonna pop off. I don't want to do the clip farming shit, mainly because I don't fucking have a good enough computer to do it. But like, dude, there are so many ways to like manipulate all of this shit that it's like you really can't believe anything anymore. Like, on these social media apps, you really have to go to other sources and figure out what's actually going on. Fucking cross reference.
hmm
That's science. And, well, do you have something to say? Because I do have a one last really good topic that's tangentially related, but
I mean, the only other thing I had to say is I guess this is just advice for anybody who has trouble like fear of missing out on information or being uninformed. Um, because I hear this argument a lot. It's like I don't want to miss out on X, Y, or Z. And it's like, dude, if you if it's that if you hearing it matters that much, you're gonna find out. Like it doesn't even matter. It's not about a time thing. It's just you're gonna hear about it. You know, there's no benefit to seeing a TikTok that says like gas is gonna go up 53 cents in the next 2 days. It's just
yeah.
like this happens. Like that's what most
And
of life is like you doing shit and then it getting interrupted by new information. It's like it's just never
yeah,
not gonna stop. Don't even bother.
there's like so many weird, little lies, like even before AI. Like, remember when people were saying like helium's gonna run out? It's
Yeah.
like, here's the issue. All you have to do is Google it. That's all you have to do. We have the most access to knowledge more than anyone in history, for all we know, on this planet, at least. Woo! But like, we were never gonna run out of helium. It was more like we wouldn't be able to sell or get helium anymore because of like weird legislation stuff when it comes to like acquiring helium. There was weird legislation on how we would, be able to get it and sell it. And it was
Mhm.
like for a few more years you wouldn't be able to sell it. And then they fixed the legislation. Suddenly we're not running out of helium. Uh, because it's a fucking gas, guys. It's a gas. Like, dude, don't get me started. But I don't know, dude. Oh, here was I was thinking about this all night last night because when I uploaded the last episode, Dan, I have terrible news for you. You know how you loved that intro from the other episode, like a
Yeah.
couple episodes back? Turns out I didn't have to remove it. I did not have to remove the song at all. It was blocked in Russia and fuck, I forgot the other country, but it starts with a B. Bulgaria. It's Russia and Bulgaria where it's blocked. And honestly, I thought initially I was like, okay, it's copyright claimed. I should take it out because it affects the algorithm.
Yeah.
Being claimed affects the algorithm. And so I did some research on this. And also, we had this happen to the newest episode too. But I'm saying fuck it, and I'm keeping it. I
Mhm.
don't care. I'm
Yeah.
keeping it. Um. So here's what's happening with that. Russia and Bulgaria is having a beef with America. We know why. Um, and so what they're doing is they're finding any tiny way possible to like cause issues over here. So what they're doing, because think about it like this: why the fuck the newest? Bless you,
Sorry.
bless you. No, it's okay. It's natural. Bless you. The newest episode has the song. It has a remix of the song "Heathens" by 21 Pilots.
Mhm.
Why the fuck does Russia have the authority to block it? Because 21 Pilots is American or maybe Canadian. I don't fucking remember. They might be Canadian. They give me Canadian vibes. But if the country of origin of this music is not having an issue with this remix of 21 Pilots Heathens, why is Russia and Bulgaria?
Yeah.
Well, what they're doing is they have a beef with the Universal Music Group. I think that's what they're called, UMG. I think that's
Yeah.
their name. Um, they have a beef with them because they are not giving, like, they're not making their music very accessible over in Russia. And so Russia is taking that personally, and Bulgaria, I guess. I don't know the relationship between Russia and Bulgaria. I don't know what the fuck any of that's about. I'm not a political scientist. But what they're doing is they're upset, they're being salty bays about the Universal Music Group, and they're
Salty
taking it
days.
out on any Universal Music Group song. So they're claiming all of the music that, unless it's actually posted by affiliated,
Yeah.
you know, um, so they're because here's the thing, you can't really fight it. You, it's not easy to fight these things, and
Yeah.
so they're just like putting as many, I don't know what you would call that, as many roadblocks in the way as possible for people that are using the music, even just tiny portions, um, that they're not allowed to have. And I think that's actually fucking crazy that this is how
Yes.
deep this shit is. Like,
God.
that's genuinely what's happening. Like, I'm not doing a theory. I'll tell you when it's a theory. This is not a theory. This is actually what's happening. Like, what the fuck?
Why is like modern day it's so much just like copyright fights and like ownership right fights? Is this all like I feel like this has been a majority of the news coming in for my life is just companies buying things and countries blocking things. Is do
Because
you,
people who make things are generally like not the richest people ever. So it's just stunting. It's just trying to, it's kind of hard to explain, but it's just trying to beat someone down who can't like defend themselves. That's all it is. To be like, I don't, because think about, remember the Cool Cat situation all those years back, Daddy
yeah,
Derek?
yeah.
So it's like that. It's just like, I bet you can't fight back in a lawsuit. So you're just going to have to take the video down. You're just going to have to, because it's scary to be put in a financially unstable situation like that. It's
Yeah.
scary. So I think that's what's happening. I don't jive with that nonsense. Although I think YouTube has a good system for it, where it's like, if you get copyright struck, you can appeal. And if a legal process does not start within 30 days, you're good. I think that's an amazing, because
Yeah.
that calls bluff.
Yeah.
Automatically, that calls bluff. And again, it's a financially unstable situation. So, as much as you want to sue someone, you also don't want to be in the middle of a lawsuit. You don't want to pay
Yeah.
for a lawyer.
I do like that system. That's a good system.
I'm out of Hawaiian Punch.
Ooh. Do you mix it with anything?
Fuck. A little. The second one. I was a little boozing on the second one.
What you put in?
Like, I would say like 20% vodka. Just a little
Mm.
bit. Just to get the booze on. Because I think it was right after we took a break, I started the new one, and I was like, I may as well
My
get the cuff rolling.
my dad has a I know this about him. He has a rule against drinking and smoking. He says that's when it gets too good. He says you got to stop before then. There's a lot of
That's true.
restraint. It's crazy. He has a lot of restraint for a guy who seems to never not be waking and baking. So, okay. Also, I don't know if I told you this. He's just high. I think he's just been high a majority of my life. Guess it's any day that he's having a
That's a
bad
good
day.
dad.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I turned out pretty good. Work about 30 hours a week. I keep my room clean. I can money manage without a calculator. I feel like I turned out pretty A-okay from a guy who was pretty much always high. Um, so that's pretty cool. It's pretty
A
sweet.
high dad, a high dad is like the best dad.
Kinda,
Like,
yeah.
honestly.
High off the
They're
right
very
stuff.
chill.
Yeah,
True. Yeah, true.
because crack dad is a lot scarier than weed dad. I can tell you that weed dad, he gave
Yeah.
me he led me his scale, which is cool of him. Thank you, dad.
This is like a language thing that I have that I don't think anyone else has, where it's like, when I say hi, I only mean weed. Like, if someone's on cocaine, I'm like, that guy's on cocaine. If someone's on heroin, I'm like,
Yeah.
they're on heroin. But if someone's like, yeah, this guy's high, I'm like, yo, can I hit his pen?
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? That's
Yeah.
like a weird thing I have.
No,
I don't know where that came from.
I should adopt it because I really never have anything to say about anybody who's done anything other than weed. I wouldn't be hanging out with them or referring to them in many manners. I feel like it's
Yeah.
something I should adopt because I would just never. Cut to me addicted to cocaine in 20 years. Hard cut.
Yeah, we did start the episode with that, with you being. What was that? What was that? Just flour?
It's it's this baby powder that I've been using because it smells really sweet. It's got a bunch of Chinese text on it, and I just wrote lifting powder and Sharpie on it because I put it on my hands before I pick up my weights, so my hands don't get sweaty.
Mm,
Um,
okay.
but yeah, no, I also figured out it makes pretty good looking cocaine if you just rub your nose up against it. So
I heard they use either vitamin C or vitamin D in movies. I heard it was one of those. Because they're like,
I
if you're gonna snort something, you may as well get something out of it.
I think it was vitamin D because that's vitamin D is that calcium or no? Or is that related to calcium? Because
I
but
think D is the sun. So if calcium is related to the sun, then yes.
okay. Well, I remember it being some blend of calcium powder because calcium is a really easy time blend, like dissolving into the lungs without leaving anything bad.
Well, maybe it is vitamin C, and that's what the C stands for, calcium. I have no idea
Oh,
what these words stand for. Maybe that's it,
maybe it is.
calcium.
My
Because
parents didn't.
milk, I think, is vitamin C, and that's all calcium.
I think milk is vitamin D, I think.
Then what's
And-
orange juice? Because Sunny
But
D.
orange juice is definitely vitamin C. I think Sunny D is called Sunny D because it's vitamin C and D in orange juice.
I actually talk for 20 seconds. I can prove our discussion right now. I have packets that are like the vitamin from oranges. And you're
Okay.
supposed to take them if you want to get really high when you smoke. So this is a real life fact check. So if you have something to say about Sunny D, like, why is Sunny D so different than orange juice? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right.
Um, my parents didn't know about the orange juice trick about getting high, and for those who don't know, this is a trick that was told to me. If you're very, very high, if for some reason you're the kind of person to eat a 200 milligram edible and then be like, oh, I gotta go to work, you could drink some orange juice, and that
You
vitamin
are
C will crack.
correct.
Am I really?
Vitamin C is orange juice.
Yes.
I think Sunny D is special, and they call it Sunny D because they put vitamin D in it.
Yeah.
1,000 milligrams vitamin C oranges.
You said
Yes.
that's what you're supposed to take if you're about to get super if you want to get super high?
Yeah, because vitamin C like brings you is a very good vitamin to bring you back to factory mode. So like
Okay.
if you put this in a water and drink it, it's supposedly gonna fuck you up. And I think part of it is citrus vitamin C because that if
Yeah.
you put mushrooms in citrus, uh, it's more potent.
That's crazy. I've heard the exact opposite, where if you are really high, you can drink a bunch of orange juice and sober yourself back up really quick. I've never tried it.
Wow.
I've only ever heard that. Like it's from those fucking stupid Reddit threads of people being like, I took a 200 milligram edible and I have work in 30 minutes. What do I do? And they always say, go for a brisk
Kill
walk and drink
yourself.
and kill your probably stop doing that. Probably stop eating retarded amounts of weed before you have shit to do. I don't want to be that guy. I feel like it's a very easy and healthy habit to adopt. Just wait until your day is over. It's so much better when you don't
Yes.
have anything else to do that day. It's so much better.
Yes. If you want to feel special every once in a while, yeah, do a wake and bake. But
Yes.
for the most part, you definitely should wait till night. Isn't that
Yeah.
so nice to pop the collar off, just fucking get into your life, take every substance you've ever loved, and just fucking, you know what I
Feel
mean? Like that's such a good
yes.
feeling.
Yes.
It is.
It
Just
is.
fucking smack a pen, be like, I'm gonna enjoy the rest of my night. I'm gonna hop on TF2, Man versus Machine. There's gonna be
Oh,
fucking 3 soldiers in one lobby for some fucking reason. I'm not really mad about that, but it does piss me the fuck off when we don't have scout, medic, or engineer. If we have 3 soldiers and we don't have all 3 of these, I get so fucking mad. Because mind you, I'm on Steam Deck. I load this shit really quick every time. I'm always the first or second person to load into a lobby when I'm in a queue. And so I load in, I pick soldier or heavy. I pick soldier and heavy. I've been thinking about dabbling in engineer, but that's way too stressful. You know, engineer is so stressful and high maintenance. But I pick soldier. 2 fucking other people pick soldier. This happened today. This happened today. This happened yesterday. This happened the day before that. This happens every fucking time, dude. 3 soldiers. Mind you, I'm picking soldier because goaded at soldier. I want to have the highest score. I want people to be like, oh my God, soldier, you were the best. They never do that, but I do get the highest score. And then there's 3 soldiers, and I'm like, oh my God. And we'll still fucking lose.
that's why I hate TF2. Because that's why I hate TF2. I just hate rely. I don't know. I just hate relying on other people. I hate relying on other people to give me a successful result. I'd rather just fail by myself. Rather
Did I
just be bad.
establish I'm talking about man versus machine?
You probably did. I probably wasn't paying attention to
Okay,
it. I was hearing you
that's okay.
having gripes with different players. I don't know. I haven't touched TF2 in so long. Mainly because I don't know. Man versus Machine
I
was
don't blame you.
probably that and surfing were the only two things I like to do, and I'm just kind of over those. I've really been.
Can
I've really yeah.
can we play man versus machine, bro?
Okay. Okay. Should we do it live on one of these? That'd be great. I mean, we could do it off too,
100%.
but yeah, that would be fun. It's failing because
That
we
would
get to we could
no,
still
we
have our
would
regular
win.
camp. Do you think so?
Yeah, you do scout, right?
Yep. I do, but I don't do Scout well. I do Scout to get into arguments with people, which wouldn't be possible on Steam Deck. But I mean, not for me. I can't type on Steam Deck. I'm bad at it.
Oh,
So bad.
I've press to talk like voice speech button.
Oh yeah.
Like
That
I
is
can just hit a button and be like, whenever, because this has been happening also every time I play. Someone buys and gives someone the $99 marriage wing.
really.
Yes, yes, genuinely yes. At like, I would say more often than like not, like more than 50%. And every time I hit the button, gay, never talk again. Every time.
That
I
is
feel
fucking
like that's a
awesome.
good bit. Nobody
Yes,
appreciates it. I love it though. Gay. Spend $100 to propose to someone on TF2.
it's
Kill
good.
yourself. And
Yeah.
can we bring back kill yourself? Can we bring
Bring
that back, please?
yeah. For
It's
things like
funny.
that, yes. For things like that,
As a
yes.
joke, hitting someone with that, let's desensitize the nation with like, go die. Let's
Yeah.
desensitize us so then we can say it because that's an objectively funny thing to say. Kill yourself. Like, because it never fits. The punishment never fits the crime. Can
No,
we
it doesn't.
please say it?
My dad has a very funny way of saying kill yourself. He says clock out, which I think is just so funny for some reason. It's like go clock out. Like, whoa, it's cool.
I would like to do like Sopranos or like mobster movie references, like step on a cinder block and sink. You know, just hit
Uh,
someone with that.
That's good. That's good. Fill your pockets with rocks and go walk around a lake.
That's good.
Pretty nice.
Tie yourself to a boat and fucking swim away.
I know I'm sneezing
I don't
so
know.
much. I'm sorry. I know I'm
It's
sneezing so
the
much.
cocaine.
Well, that I also forgot to snort one of these this morning. It's supposed to crush up an allergy relief pill. Just didn't. You don't get to read the stats. It's cocaine. It's methadone.
What are you allergic to? Just
Everything.
like the
For the
really?
for the first 2 years of my life, the only thing well, not the first 2 years, that was baby food. But for the first like 2 years of my life of being able to eat regular food, the only thing I could have was rice and boiled chicken. That was it. Ketchup would break me out. It was fucking bad.
Wow, that sucks.
I was
You can
super.
eat ketchup now though, or no?
I can eat everything now, but that's because I'm the one who has to deal with the consequences of my actions. When I was a kid, it was like my super fresh, super new baby skin constantly getting in eczema rashes and like fucking thick calluses of like dead skin because I'm just like eating Sour Patch Kids. So I was never allowed to eat it. Now I can. I deal with it a little bit better, but that's just because I know how to take care of my body better than two people who had never had to deal with eczema before, which I don't blame them. It's not an easy thing to deal with if you're new to it. But for me, you get tricks. Like anybody who has eczema out there, go to Dollar Tree, get yourself this black bristle brush. This is great for scratching yourself without making yourself bleed. This is fantastic. It
I
is.
should get one because I've been getting. I had bug spray for the 3rd and 4th of July. I'm that type of hero in the
Hmm.
friend group. I'm the one guy who knows to bring bug spray. Come on, you know
Come on
me.
now.
And but they'll fucking get through, dude. I've had one on both of my arms, and every time, because I'm kind of a nervous, just like, yeah, I'll fucking scratch my arm and I'll feel one. The problem
Hmm.
with mosquito bites is that you're perfectly fine until you notice them. You notice them, you scratch it once, now you have to scratch it. Now you have to,
It's by
because it
design.
kind of feels good.
It's by design that they get itchier the more you scratch them. They don't start until you scratch it by
Um,
accident.
is that for the mosquito or humans' benefit?
That's for the mosquitoes because
Really?
you scratch more and then you get more of their bubbling liquid on you. They mark you. Say this one's taken. It's a weird dynamic.
Hmm.
Mosquitoes are fucking evil, dude. They're just evil. They're just mean creatures.
And by the way, only women bees and mosquitoes bite you.
Really?
Yes, that's true. I did you not know that?
That I did not know. I did know. I don't know if you knew this. Did you know that bees have taught themselves how to unsting somebody and not die?
Yeah,
There's a
they
lot.
spin around.
There's a lot of videos of bees decorking themselves out of people and not dying. They're teaching themselves, dude.
Well, I don't think it's that they're learning anything. I think it's more that people are willing to let them come out. Like a lot of, if you got
I
stung
mean,
by a bee, what's the first thing you do? Fucking take their shit off, you
I
know? But now there's some people willing to let the bite happen, be like, already happened, get out now, brother.
I mean, have you seen the traditional videos of bees unstinging themselves? Have you seen those? 'Cause
Some of them do just fly out,
they're
and it
it
doesn't work.
you you see their little bee intestines. They're clear and they're white, and it's really scary. But I'm just saying is that some of them spin, some of them don't, and that's all I gotta say. It's pretty nuts.
Yeah, I think there's a level of individualism in bees
Yeah,
a little bit because I don't
they're
think
they're at
I
that
think
level.
bees have the capability to have always done this. Well, not always, but like I think they could have all been doing this, but everyone just fucking, so we don't get to see that opportunity more. Now there's more bee discourse. It's like, yo, the bee movie's out. Maybe maybe we should be more chill with them boys. They're cool. And now we hate wasps, which honestly, this is a hot take. I think mosquitoes have the right to exist. I think they have a warranted place in the food chain. Things need to eat them. Mosquitoes are a food source. That's enough. That's enough. That's all you need. It's a food source.
It's
Let
fair.
them get ate.
It's fair.
Take out mosquitoes, you lose certain spiders. Sorry, I'm too woke. Sorry, you can't stop me. I'm too woke.
You really wouldn't give up like two spiders just to never have to deal with mosquitoes again? Never.
Yeah, but then you lose those two spiders. What
Yeah,
about the spiders that eat those spiders? And then what about the spiders that eat those spiders that eat those spiders? It's a domino.
that's not. Yeah, that's true. It's just I feel like that there's a good other number of resources to pull from. Things adapt. You do gradually.
Yeah, but it's like
It's a
I don't
slippery
know.
slope.
There's a
I
push and
acknowledge
pull.
this. Yeah,
True.
I acknowledge this,
There,
but it's a possibility.
there's a deep push and pull, and also preferably I would like the least amount of creatures to go extinct as well. That's
Of
another factor.
course, of course.
Like, but yeah, because eventually it gets to a point where it's like, okay, mosquitoes are gone. Now there's like a bunch of bugs that are gone. Now birds are dying.
Yeah.
Now things that eat, now bigger birds are dying. Now dogs are dying. Now everything's dying.
Now
Now,
I'm dying.
now I'm the only one alive though because I have quantum immortality, but
Yeah.
everyone else is dead.
Well, I was
And
able
now
to
I'm
dodge
alone.
that. Yeah. Dodge hunger.
Honestly, quantum immortality is not real.
You don't think so?
I'm starting to think, yeah, that's not
You're
real.
you're not a conservation of life kind of fella.
I believe life ends and it's definitive and it cuts off and that's it. Like before you existed, there was time before you existed. There will be time after you existed. I think I think it's a weird level of human selfishness because literally all it is that I'm not gonna die. Me. There's no way I'm gonna die. I can't die. The universe won't let me die. That's
Yeah.
ultimately what it comes down to. It's an interesting concept, and to a certain level, I do understand why people think about it that way. But I personally, and this is a newer revelation, like I used to kind of believe in it to a certain extent, and now I'm at a point where no, I don't think it's true at all. I think there's not quantum immortality, but there is constant life going on. Like the universe is alive through all the creatures that exist in it. The idea that one of them dying is impossible just because it's me. Just because it's me. It's impossible for me to die. I'm just not sure if I buy that anymore and I don't I honestly don't like the idea of it anymore, even. Like, I would prefer if it's not real.
Okay, that's interesting. I do like your point that the universe is just a bunch of living things, and maybe those living things, they gotta end at some point. I like that. I don't think there's any
Yeah, like,
people are
yeah.
people are scared of things ending. I don't think things ending is scary. It's beautiful. It leaves more space for new things to start. No saying that you at another point, even though you don't remember it, couldn't be a part of that. Just like your matter moving. I don't think there's any shame in
I
that.
think,
I think you should be proud.
I, I'll admit, I think death is the scariest thing possible. Like, I don't think,
You think
like,
so?
that is the scariest thing to me ever. The idea of me not, the idea of everything, everything not existing in my perspective anymore terrifies the fuck out of me. Like, it keeps me up at night. Like, I am going to die and colors won't exist anymore from my perspective. I don't like that. But I'm gonna have to come to terms with it. I think I'm gonna have to try and find a way, but I don't know how to even start on that. It's so scary to me.
I mean,
I don't like darkness.
everybody you've ever met and will ever met is gonna die. Everybody's in the same boat. You have to think about it like this. There is actually no way. Well, one, there's no way anybody can be sure of anything that happens. There is no actual real technical possibility. So feel optimistic with the fact that you could 100% be right, be 20% right, or just be completely wrong. But I don't think that you're incorrect. In fact, I'm kind of agreeing with your take. But I don't think I have there's been a lot of things in my life that I have looked forward to with the idea and the mindset of this will be the new way of living. This will be the start of a new life. This is a new VR headset. I'm gonna fuck this is my new era. And then despite this overwhelming amount of excitement for it, there is always a point where I'm like, I think I am fully satisfied with this object being in my life. And then you make a decision as to whether or not you want to keep that thing in your life. Using that as like a basis, the concept of me be walking around life one day and being like, I think I'm satisfied. I think I am ready for possibly infinite darkness. I don't have that perspective now, but the idea that one day I will fully come to that conclusion, like wholeheartedly say, like, yeah, I've had enough of life. Like I'm ready to end it off. That is fully like acceptable to me. Like me just coming to the conclusion that I'm okay with that one day is enough to make me okay with it because I know that it's going to be a lot more sudden and immediate than I expected it to be. It's just gonna happen. Like your brain will just make you okay with it, I feel. That's how I see it. Like it's just like, well,
Yeah.
this must be an achieved goal. I'm just gonna make the goal achieved. Reset all your chemicals. I'm okay with it now.
Yeah, that's got to be like a big factor of like how our brain works is to just prepare us for that moment and not bug out. Like that is probably because people think about death so often that like we think about it consciously. Imagine what our brain does, with it unconsciously and like
Oh yeah.
or subconsciously, and like how it gets us around that. And I think that's interesting. And also, I'm not necessarily certain it is going to be like, well, nobody's certain what's after death, but like,
Yeah.
uh, I don't even know if I really think it's black, just pure black afterwards, like before you were alive, where it's just nothing. That seems to me like the most logical thing, but also another logical answer could just be that the we are all living through the universe. So that makes us all one in like a sort of way. Like we're all conscious, and that is not a hive mind, but it's like we're all part of the same thing through that. And so maybe like a form of reincarnation or something that could be possible. That makes sense to me as well because I don't think in the same way that people think we are separate from animals. Like I'm, you know, like humans are different from animals. Like maybe that's the same thing we'd have with like we are separate from the universe. And maybe we're not. Maybe we are, of course, just the universe living through itself, just enjoying its time. And that time never ends because we're all simultaneously the same person, but also different people at the same time. Yo, yo,
Deep,
deep.
fucking deep. I told you about that scan of a brain while somebody was dying, right? What it meant. I told you about that, right?
You
I feel
did, but
I opened that a
I
lot.
think I forgot what the point of it all was. I remember you telling me about it. I think it was
The
on an episode.
Yeah, it was they did a scan of a guy's brain as he was dying. Um and the brain function was like doing this, and then at the within like a 52 to 55-second period of him dying, the fucking needle did this for like 50 seconds, and then it stopped, and then it went down real low, and then he died. And what they're pretty sure that is, they can't be 100% certain because he died. They
The
couldn't
white light.
ask him. Well, what they think it is, because it could be the white light. It could be whatever your brain makes you want to see. But what they're 90%
True.
sure it is that squiggle is not in a figural sense. In a literal sense, it is literally your life flashing before your eyes. And those ups and downs is your brain going through all of its coarse experiences. And I don't know if you know this part, but no matter what, when your brain knows your body is shutting down, it floods it with because your body. I'm not this isn't the exact chemicals that your body's making, but your body makes THC on its own. It can make you a pretty good
Yeah,
cocktail of
we have
shit.
receptors for it.
Yes, and it floods you with that shit as you die because it doesn't know what's next, but it knows whatever is next. You must be within a good. The reasoning is because people like my mom say this that whatever comes next, you must be within a good mindset for it. And so even if you're all dumb and glum about the infinite blackness and darkness, you got to remember your brain's finna put you on some shit that is gonna make you probably content with whatever you see next, which I think is good. And there is also, if you want to get really into like just like spaciness and
Damn.
shit, some people do say that there's possibilities that your life is just your life flashing before your eyes because time's all perceptive. You could just be,
Yeah,
you,
so
you
you
could
end up
be,
in a loop.
yeah, that's another thing. I don't believe in the loop as much. I wouldn't put it past it that maybe this is my life flashing before my eyes. Months go by quick sometimes. Sometimes they go by forever. But definitely the thing that does stick with me is as you die, your brain prepares you to be calm and happy because that's what you need to be when you die. That's the thing I really keep centering around is like you need to be calm and happy when you die for whatever is next. If anything, it could be nothing, it could be something, which I think is comforting. I don't really need to know what it is.
And I kind of wonder what the actual function behind that is. Like what cuz all of these things have a purpose. Like how our we have fingers so then we can grab things. Like shit like that.
Grab
So
fruit.
that being able to be calm after like as you're dying, that is like a purely self that helps nobody. That
But you.
like except for yourself.
Yeah.
Like it's literally just like it doesn't help you survive, it doesn't help you do it. It just calms you down, and it's very interesting. But my idea is maybe it's just your brain just like just shoot everything, all the receptors, go, 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 just that, just do everything, and that's probably why people feel like they see their life flash before their eyes because they've gone through the entire emotional spectrum possible,
Hmm.
where they've felt literally everything because literally every feeling has gone off in their head at the same time. And so that might be why they see flashbacks. Well, see flashbacks because we don't actually know what they see. They just feel everything.
It
And you tapped on something. Wait, you tapped on something interesting with like you should be prepared before you do it, and that's the same thing with psychedelics. Yo, connect the dots. There's a connection there. People say take mushrooms and you know what dying is like. What is ego
it's
death? I don't believe in
it's
that. I've never had ego death though, so I
Yeah.
have no fucking clue.
Somebody, wow, you gotta get somebody on here who does have ego death and just bully the fuck out of
They would probably, if we bullied someone with ego death, they would be like, "It's a pretty good joke." I don't know,
them. That's what I'd laugh at. Because that would only last two
dude.
minutes before we could stop making fun of them and feel bad.
Yeah, and then we just like actually
Let's do a
talk
regular
shop. But
episode.
dude, that's
Yeah.
you just described the episode of. I don't listen to the Bobby Lee Ginger Guy podcast, but I do watch Frankenstein's Lab, which is a black guy and sometimes his black cousin reacting to comedy shit. And they reacted to the title tipped me off, and I'm like, this is gonna be funny because I like this guy. Do you know the song? I can't put down the cup. I
I
can't put
can't put
down the
down the
cup.
cup, sipping on
Okay,
promethazine. Yeah.
you know what he looks like?
Yeah. Big guy.
Okay, big guy.
Big
And
guy.
so the title of it was Bobby Lee attacks Dave Blunt. Not attacks. No, Bobby Lee gets roasted by Dave Blunt's. And so what it is just Dave Blunt's comes in and he's just the sweetest, like just a cutie patootie. Couldn't do anything wrong. Like he's just being so nice to everyone. Bobby Lee's being a fucking asshole. I personally don't like Bobby Lee. Look up Bobby Lee Tijuana, Mexico story. Look that up. Case closed. But
Case closed.
case closed. But um, he was being mean to Dave Blunt's. Didn't like that because I actually like Dave Blunt's as a person. He's a good man,
Yeah.
and so Bobby Lee's being a fucking asshole, and Dave Blunt's is like, that's pretty good, man. And then he started striking back at Bobby Lee. I'm trying to remember like what he said. He started striking back, and it was like it was incredible. But Bobby Lee hit him with like or no, Dave Blunt wasn't hitting him back. He was just swinging with the punches so well that like whenever Bobby Lee had like a good joke, Dave Blunt's responded in a way that you were still on Dave Blunt's side, where it's like, no, he made that joke good. Um, it was like, are you gonna get on Ozempic? He's like, yeah, I think they got a grape flavored version now. I was like,
That's good.
it was just the funniest shit.
That's good.
And honestly, I don't like Bobby Lee, and I don't have opinions on the ginger guy, but that was a pretty good fucking, you know,
Yeah.
clash.
David,
That's
but
me
I
on
want
TikTok.
does David Blunts and Theo Vaughn, have they done an episode? Because I'd love to see that combo. That combo would be nuts.
They actually might have because I know that like a lot of those podcasts, like Bad Friends, the Theo Vaughn podcast, they're under the same management.
Mhm.
So like if Dave Blunt's is on one, Dave Blunt's is probably on all the other ones, and it's probably even like filmed all on the same day or something.
Oh yeah.
Like like a lot of those guests end up being on a lot of different podcasts, and it's good PR run. Like you know that like gray-haired CIA guy, John Kirkorow or whatever.
Yeah.
He's like all over on that shit, and it's because they're all in the same area. He's just going podcast to podcast.
It's pretty nuts. It's crazy Theo got Donald Trump before anybody else did. That's a crazy pool.
Yeah, I wonder. You know
Wonder
what?
how he
Did the
got that.
JD Vance interview happen before that or after that? Because if the
I don't
JD interview was after,
I'm pretty sure it
then I
was
don't know.
before. I'm pretty sure it was before. I just remember it being either immediately before or immediately after, but I'm 90% sure it was immediately before because people kept bringing it up, like in the comments that Theo Von was the only guy to get JD Vance and Bernie Sanders and Donald Trump and all in the same podcast within a month of each other and not be a political podcaster. Or not really a specific political. Like you never really like whenever they talk about politics, he's never really like honing in
Yeah.
on it. Like I bring this
Well,
up, I bring this up as like as like the perfect describer, where it's like Donald Trump was like, yeah, when I was president, the economy was perfect, and Theo Von was like, Theo Von was like, I had a cousin who bought a boat when you were president, and that was the end of his That was just the end of that.
And also, Theo is definitely. This is a pathetic piece of drama for me to get into, but I've been getting into it.
Okay.
I don't like getting into comedy drama because every single fucking channel that talks about it, they never show the clips. They just talk about it. I want to see the clips.
Yeah.
I want to see the actual, you know. And so Theo Von has actually been kind of. There's some drama with Theo and Joe Rogan. Have you heard about this?
I've heard about it. I still don't know what it's about. Like Dio said something, Joe shut him down, something like that.
Uh, sort of, yeah. Like that's yeah. So Theo was talking about well, he's talking about Israel and
Hmm.
DJ
Hmm.
DJT. He was talking about both of them and being like, because Joe Rogan is he's definitely picked a side at this point. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And he's staying there. And Theo Von was talking about like Israel, DJT, and all that. And like, yeah, our government. This was like a direct quote from him. He was like, "Yeah, our government's protecting pedophiles." True,
True.
absolute cinema. Thank you,
Yeah.
Theo. Thank you, Theo. Um, Theo, my Theo's a good man. But no, he brought that up, and then Joe Rogan, uh, immediately tried changing the subject, and Theo was trying to have like a serious podcast episode. Like he wasn't like going. He was funny because it's Theo. It's hard for him
Yeah.
to not be funny. And I'm not even the biggest Theo fan. I don't dislike him, but I just don't really follow him that much. Um, but I'm following this drama, and I might be a Theo fan after this. But like, dude, so Joe Rogan kept like dodging these certain things that Theo was talking about that, mind you, everyone else believes in. Like the whole Epstein thing, we both definitely believe that our government is
Yeah.
like it.
Oddly.
I feel like that's proven. That's proven at this point, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, isn't that like? And so he's like giving takes that the normal person has, like the normal person has on these things.
Yeah.
And Joe Rogan on a different episode, I think it was trying to remember the guest. For some reason, I'm thinking either like Steve-O or Ari Shafir or something, but maybe it's not either of them. But it was one of those two, maybe. And he was talking about, first of all, he outed Theo. He was like, yeah, he needs to be on medication. He's supposed to be taking medication. I don't think he's taking it anymore. It's like, whoa, whoa, I would never do that to you. Would you do that to me? Like,
I
yo,
probably
what the
never.
fuck?
No. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, like holy shit, on a
My God.
public platform.
Yeah.
If I
One of the
needed
most
schizophrenia
popular
meds,
podcasts ever.
yeah. If I needed schizophrenia meds and you thought I needed to start taking them, you would probably talk to me privately,
Yeah.
and I would do the same to you. I wouldn't interview someone and be like, "Yeah, my friend is just fucked up. He's not taking his pills. He's crazy." Over saying, mind you, very common takes like
Yeah.
over that. And so that's like a weird thing. Like, why is he defending that? That's a whoa. And he was deflecting it in a weird way. He was like, "Do you really know that?" And Theo Von was like, "I guess I don't." And he was like, "Yeah, I don't either. Isn't that so weird?" And it was like, "Yo,
It's
you
crazy.
don't like." And so that's peculiar.
Did
And
he max out like his deception stats while like nobody was looking and just now talks people
yeah,
into saying the things that he wants? It's fucking nuts.
yeah, it's fucking weird, dude. And then like, because mind you, I think we've all probably seen a picture or two. He's friends with a few. He's friends with Peter Thiel,
Hmm.
the AI guy. Yo, yo, no
Which
conspiracy theory, but that's a.
which AI guy is Peter Thiel again? I forget.
He's like, he's not the one who does Chat GPT. I think he's like more the higher scale. You're probably
Uh,
thinking of Sam Altman. He's
Is he
the
is he like a CEO or is he like a YouTuber guy?
Peter Thiel looks older. Sam Altman does kind of look like a YouTuber guy.
Is he like Claude? Like what is he?
Is he what?
Claude? Is he the Claude company?
I don't know. Honestly, I'm not even sure if I know who the fuck Peter Thiel is. I'm pretty sure he's an AI guy,
Oh,
but
okay.
that might not be true. Um, I'm not a scientist. Uh, but anyway, Theo Von came out against Joe Rogan. He was like, "I'm gay." No, he didn't. But he was like, "I don't know why." He was like, "People are concerned about my well-being, and I'm fine. There are good days and bad days. We live in a very crazy world. I'm, like there are good days and bad days. Every once in a while, I'll have a bad day. That happens. But in general, I'm good." And then he came out afterwards. He posted that on like Instagram, and then he came out on like Twitter when Joe Rogan clips from that episode started coming out. Like when he was talking about Theo Von, not when he was with him. And Theo Von was like, "This is mostly cap." Like the cap, the hat emoji. He's like, "This is mostly cap. I don't know where this is coming from." And they said again, "I'm like everyone else. I have good days. I have bad days. I'm a regular dude, but I'm doing pretty good." And it's just a wild thing for Joe Rogan to do.
Yeah. It's a very odd
Very
thing.
rude.
Yeah. Don't like that. Makes
Me
me
neither.
sad.
But everyone's on Theo's side. I can give you that clarification. I went on the episode and I looked at the comments. Everyone's like, "Yo, what the fuck? Theo, we're on your side." Every single comment. "Theo, we're on your side."
I'm glad they are,
Nice.
because I don't think a majority of people liked his movie. I talked to you about his movie, right? We talked about it on here, didn't we?
You did. It,
Yeah,
it was on here.
good.
Well,
I I I care about that movie. I don't care if I don't like it. I care about that movie. I have the poster for it. I requested the poster for it. I had to stop somebody from throwing it away to keep it. The movie doesn't deserve that, but I make sure that the movie gets it. It gets the care it needs.
you actually saved a poster for that movie. You are a hero.
I'm the only
We
I
through
I guarantee you, I am the only movie theater employee on the planet who went out of it, who went through that much. That wasn't a lot of effort, but I went through that much effort to keep a Busboys poster. I'm the probably the only guy on the planet.
we could definitely get Theo on the pot. Theo, come on, get
Please,
on here.
I love you so much, and
You
you're
are a big
and
Theo fan, and I
I
love it.
am. That movie, that movie is bad, but you can consistently tell that he's the best part of every single scene because he cared. That's why I like him, because he was in a bad movie and it was still
He is
good because he
very
was in it.
endearing.
Yes, he tries. He was trying in a
He's
movie where
very
David Spade was on drugs. I'm pretty sure. No, that's not true, but David Spade did not look up.
allegedly.
Allegedly, he just looked like really not awake during any of that movie. The most intense acting got was, oh my God, this is crazy, with like that amount of expression in it. And Theo Von was pulling out like the quivering throat and like the tearjerker eyes. He was trying. Like he was not acting bad at all. He's a good actor.
Do you think David Spade was? What's the movie he did with Chris Farley? You know what I'm talking about? What movie is
Ch
that?
Trading Places.
Yeah. Do you think maybe he was just trying to be a straight man? I haven't seen the movie. Do you think he was trying to do that thing where it's like, "I'm the guy who takes everything seriously, so then the jokes can land"? Do you
He
think he was
was
trying to do that? And
he
follow
was
up question: do you think he succeeded?
yes and no, because he was the follow-up guy, but he was also the pathetic guy, which you could do one or the other. With that dynamic, I don't think you could do both because they're
Yeah.
both pathetic. But Theo's character isn't that he's pathetic. Theo's character is that he's eccentric and that he's trying to pay for his mom's transitional surgery, which is also awesome. He's paying for his mom to be his dad because he don't got no dad. It's pretty sweet. Some good ideas in that movie. That movie could be great, is the thing. Is it sounds like a good movie on every front until you watch it, and then you just feel how long it is. It just feels like a 4 hour movie. It feels like I watched a shitty TV show. But watch it. But watch it is what I'm saying. But please watch it.
If it's on Netflix, I might turn it on for 30 minutes.
Just skip.
But
Okay, just
yeah,
skip to the scene where they're in the car and there's a bunch of jackrabbits around them. Just skip to that scene. And I'm going to tell you what happens in that scene, just so you know
you're
you're
on some
ready for
kale
it.
shit right now.
I
I get what you're saying. I never put two and two together, but that is some kale shit.
listen. I The viewer will thank me. The one viewer will thank me who's still watching this. Go to Busboys. Skip.
Mona producer on TikTok. Thank you.
Thank
Thank you.
you.
Actually,
Thank you.
actually,
You
we
don't have to
like you.
do this. Just know that you can. You can go to
Your
Busboys.
music is good.
There. Is it good? I should
Sorry.
listen. I should listen to
It
it.
it's actually pretty nifty. I liked it.
Can we get some of it on here?
I could I might actually ask him. I'd be like, "Yo, you want to make a little 10-second little
We can give
intro
him.
song for
We can
us?"
give him some wilted roses or whatever the fuck TikTok
Dude,
uses. We could sling
I'm
that to
sorry to
him.
cut you off. I did just have to give love to our fan.
No, of course.
You
Thank you,
know,
our fan. I'm talking to him. I forgot his
he's
name, which I
great.
was embarrassed about, but I've been talking to him this whole time. We will until there's more than four of him. Then we have to forget him.
Dude,
But it's been him this whole time. Now he feels obligated.
yes.
Now it's sad.
Yeah, hey,
Yeah.
you don't owe us anything, by the way, Mona Prod. You
Turn
do
the
not owe us
turn the
anything.
video off. The video is no longer yours. Get out of
No,
here.
keep the video on, just like mute it, but like,
Dislike it.
you don't owe us anything. Should I shout him out? I feel like it's kind of
We already shouted
rude
him out
to.
twice.
I might censor it because, like, I feel
Why?
like it's kind of rude to just
Because he would just know it's him and then he
immediately
would just be
associate.
mad.
Yeah, but I don't want to force someone into association with the shit we're saying.
Worst case scenario, they never watch it.
He does comment on our shit.
Oh, well then
So
don't
you know
post a
what?
clip of
Yeah,
it.
it is. No, yeah, I won't post a clip. I
Okay.
will post. I'll be like, yo,
Okay.
appreciation for him. But sorry, I interrupted you again, like a fucking asshole. Carry on.
It's fine. Um, already, I don't know what I'm talking about. I forgot what I was talking about.
All right, what's our favorite color?
Vermilion.
What's vermilion? I forgot. Is that like a purpley?
That's the orange that's so red. I'm gonna get into an argument with
Oh,
you over whether or not it's red. That's my favorite orange.
no. No, no, no. I know exactly what color you're talking about. I specifically use that color whenever, like,
Yes.
whenever I feel like there's a color court, like I make my name purple because I
Mhm.
like purple. I go out of my way to pick a red that's a little orange. I go out of my way and I
Thank you.
acknowledge that. I do that. I know your favorite color. I just didn't know the name. But the letter V in a color, just like because of violet or something, it just makes me think of purple.
Yeah.
It doesn't it kind of sound like a because vermilion is a much harsher color than its name suggests.
Yes. It sounds like a very soft pink or a purple or like a violet. You're
Yeah,
right. Very
like
soft color.
pillowy
Yeah.
lavender maybe, like a
Luxurious.
lavender.
Yeah. You're
Man,
kind of lavender right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. Kind of lavender. Just a touch.
I I never know what color to pick. I don't know what the good color is to pick.
This is a
So I'm
good
just like,
color.
fuck it, I'll be blue.
I never pick.
Uh,
I barely ever pick colors. I'd like to go full red. I want to match my Snapchat Bitmoji. This is a bright red. This the sky. It's good.
dude, the only time I notice like how pale I actually am is when I was laughing so fucking hard at the idea of minions just like giggling that they can't fall asleep. Like they're giggling so much they can't fall asleep. That
Yeah.
I don't know why that hit me so bad, but that is the funniest fucking thing ever. I realized how pale I was when I looked at how red all of this was, and then my arm is just paper. I was like, Jesus Christ, dude. Wow. I was
Yeah,
genuinely red. Did you know that? Like,
I
I
did.
was like
Yeah,
genuinely like, that's not possible. How did I get here?
I was just having a good time trying to figure out in my head which element of that made you laugh because I didn't know if it was the Asian autistic artist minion or the redneck runaway minion or the deaf minion or if it was just
All of
them
it,
giggling.
all of it hit me at once when you said they were giggling so bad they couldn't sleep. Like,
Yeah,
the second you said that, all of it hit me. Gay, autistic, Henry, like the
they were.
fact, like the deaf one, the
Yeah,
idea of a deaf one was cracking me up a lot too because like he's not in the other movies, so he's dead.
he's
You
in
know what I
four.
mean?
I think he's in four. I don't know where he's in one, two, and three, but he's in four. I think.
But it's like there's a deaf one, there's a gay one. They're all new characters. They got euthanized. They were like, "Yo, this one's too weird. This is too weird of a minute."
That sucks.
The
That's
idea of
awful.
that makes me laugh. I think that's funny.
Yeah, I
Like
guess they. I guess they would
take out
technically
the
get
bad
breathed out.
minions.
God, what? How fucking silly did they have to feel that day when they were talking to one of them and they were just like he was just like I can't hear you and they were like well shit you're broken. They still took him. They still let him tag along. By the way,
Yeah, what was that one? They always let one fucking disabled one tag along. Not that people with heterochromia are disabled, the two different eye
they
colors,
let a
but
special one
wasn't
there.
that in like the Minion one? Like
Yeah,
the first one, there
the
was a
first
heterochromia?
the first and second one there's one with heterochromia because the first and second one it's the same three minions and then this is the third one but now there's three new minions.
What's the timeline of that? Like the first and the second one.
The
What
first
are they
one,
doing?
the first one starts at the beginning of the world, and then it jumps to like the
60s?
60s, yeah, thereabout, because it takes place in England. And then the next movie, Minions: Rise of Gru, takes place in like the 80s or the 90s, where Gru is in like elementary school.
Really?
Yeah, and he's going to like villainy school, and he's like participating in a competition and he's gonna like fight like this gang of like grown-ups that are also villains and then this one takes place in the 30s.
I think the second one might also be in the 60s, because don't they meet Gru at the end of the first one? Like a kid
i
Gru?
I don't know, maybe they do. I watched the first one, I don't remember the ending of it. I just knew that the second one opened up on Travis Scott and focused around the Minions and Gru chilling the whole movie like in the city.
I've I've seen Despicable Me 1, 2, Minions 1, done. That's all I've seen. I might watch the rest of them. If you tell me the new Minions is good, I'll fucking dig in on
it
all the lore.
it's
But
actually fire. I didn't even dude, I only covered
I
like
liked
this.
all of them.
They're fun. They're fun, but this one's like more fun. Dude, I don't know if I touched in on this, but that's the A plot is them making a movie. The B plot is the rest of them um are just walking around town and they run into this sci-fi convention and they find this kid in a big robot suit. He calls himself like Rotter or something like that, like ROTR. And he's just like, I'm here to destroy the planet. And the minions are like, big boss. And they just follow this kid around in a mascot thinking that he's an alien leader. And that's the B plot of the movie. And he like falls in love and shit. It's like a it's there's a lot of shit going on in that movie. It's really good. It's a lot of like it's a beef jerky a movie, dude. You just keep chewing on it. You're like, fuck, there's so much to do.
Because I know one of the South Park guys, one of the two South
Trey
Park
Parker.
guys is like Trey. It's that one. Is he
Yeah.
like a producer on these movies? Because that's what I was
Yeah.
thinking. Where maybe I'm not all of them, but like at least this one, where it's like it. It seems very funny. They have a very funny guy in it, and also actually he was in Minions 2, wasn't he? Or no, Despicable Me
Mm,
3.
yeah,
He
he
was
was
the
Gru's
the
brother.
purple guy.
He was Gru's
Yeah.
brother. Yeah, the purple man.
Hold on. I thought. Wait. So
Oh
I
no, no,
haven't
no.
seen that one.
Okay.
Isn't the guy the bubblegum guy is the South Park one? I thought.
No. That's the villain of the movie. Trey Parker plays Gru's brother, which is Gru, but he wears a white jacket and he has long blonde hair. He lives in Europe or something. I think he lives in Europe. That's Trey Parker.
I've gotten conflicting information on this. So
Okay,
can we get a fact check?
sure.
I can't use my phone.
I haven't seen the movie. I'm only going off of what our good friend Tracy told us, which Tracy told us,
Okay.
and I quote, "The best part of that bad movie is Trey Parker is in the movie, and he just sounds like Randy from South Park." So let me look that up now.
And also, I mean, this is Trey Parker. These are one of the two guys on South Park. He could easily just voice like a million characters in it.
Oh yeah.
But I'm pretty sure I saw a TikTok being like, why Trey Parker must like the Minion movies because he's just in all of them as all these characters. Because I know for a fact he's in multiple of them. And I remember hearing the explanation for it, which is very sweet, which was that he wanted to be able to show his kids his work without showing them South Park because South Park is obviously, you know, they say some cuss words.
Yeah.
So we wanted to like be able to be like, that's me in the thing that we're watching without showing them something wild.
I was incorrect, and I want to apologize to our viewers. Steve Carell plays Gru and his long lost brother Drew. Trey Parker does play the purple fella. So Tracy was wrong.
Mm. See, that's what I thought it was, but the fact that you were saying it, I was like, there has to be some truth to what you're saying.
I'm
I was
never
like,
gonna
maybe
trust
he
a
plays
close friend
both.
again. I would
Except
not
for
have been
me,
surprised.
obviously.
Do you watch much of South Park at all? Because in the new movie,
No,
his character does just sound like Terrence and Phillip, the Canadian farters. Sounds exactly like him.
I I haven't seen like any South Park. I've been shown a few things when we were in Michigan. I think we watched a special or two, one of their specials or something. And
Mm,
then someone showed me their initial COVID-19 special, and I watched that. It's good. I have nothing against South Park. I just can't get into that type of TV, honestly. I don't think if I didn't already seen Family Guy or like Amazing Gumball or Adventure
yeah.
Time or all this shit before, I don't think I would have started them if I hadn't already seen them.
I really I want to get you because like South Park has always consistently been good, but it has never been consistent in its genre in terms of it's always talking about something topical, but it does it in different ways. And it's not like the new stuff is bad. It's just different than what I like. I wish I could just give you a playlist of all the South Park episodes that are just them like being kids and going on adventures because those are the best ones where for 3 episodes straight they just pretend like they're in Lord of the Rings. Those are the ones that you like watch and chill out with. Like the ones where they pretend to be like ninjas, like throwing stars and shit, and they're like playing World of Warcraft in their basement. Those ones are like they're infinitely more fun and entertaining than the COVID episodes, even though those COVID episodes are still pretty good. I guess I'm just not really a fan of those specials at all. It's not it's they are good. It's this prime South Park for me is like whatever they were making whenever the game came out. Whenever the game started coming out, that was like peak. Like that was like prime South Park. It was like pure adventure,
Well,
dude.
here's my thing is that it's not even these shows' faults, right? Because I've watched you've turned on plenty of great episodes of Aqua Teen Hunger Force on Discord, and I've watched them with you and all that
Yeah.
shit. And I think my problem is I can't get into shows like that anymore. I enjoyed what you showed me of Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I'd a hoot and a holler and a half. So I just can't sit down and do it. The only reason why I might fall asleep to Amazing World of Gumball or like a Family Guy or something is because I'm already so familiar with it that I'm willing to not give a fuck about missing anything. I'm willing to just be like, okay, it's on, white noise. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm able
Yeah.
to do that. Same thing with Batman the animated series. I do it with that sometimes too, because I'm just so familiar with it that I'm able to fall asleep to it. But that type of show, I'm not really that into anymore. I can't get into them because I need an overarching story that's consistent and like you're constantly learning something. Whereas
Yeah,
South Park, you'll get maybe a hint or here once in a while for like something that is to come, but that's not the point of the show. That's not what the show's about.
yeah.
And that's just something I have to grapple with because I'm out of shows to fall asleep to. I have to use YouTube now. I'm out. I can't get into this stuff and it's unfortunate. Uh because I
You
just
could
don't want to miss anything.
you don't think you get into something like Gravity Falls, like really narrative driven, two seasons long, nothing else cut and dry?
Oh, I'll get into Gravity Falls. I just won't sleep to it. Because here's the thing:
Fair.
is like Gravity Falls, it is way more apparent that there is something more going on.
Yeah, real
You know,
shit.
everything's leading to something, and that's what I'm into. I want everything to lead to something beyond just one episode and like a few references before the big uh event. Like Gravity Falls, because dude, I fucking loved Gravity Falls growing up. I should
Oh yeah.
rewatch it. Um, like I remember the day that what was it? They dropped like a 2 hour long episode or some shit. What was that?
It
It
was
was
the
something
it
like
was
that.
it was the last two episodes of the very last season. Each episode was
Oh,
an hour long, I
both an
think.
hour. Okay.
Yeah, because that
I
because
watched that like
yeah.
immediately
Oh
when
yeah.
it came out.
I did too. I
I
was
loved
crunk as
it.
fuck for it. Yeah, it's great.
Whew. You probably remember more about it though, dude. What do you think about Gravity Falls, bro?
I thought it was great. It's a good tight show. The biggest common complaint I heard was that Mabel was annoying, but I was like, you guys are just late to that. I don't know why you wanted her to be a cool character. She's a sister. She's just gonna be inherently annoying. She's into sweaters and she's a
True.
pet pig. Like, I'm like, if you're not already okay with that, then this is not your show. Stop trying to live with it.
Yeah.
Um, but
Really? That's a criticism?
yeah, which I don't get. It's like she's a kid. Yeah, she's fucking annoying. They're both annoying.
That's the point of her character is
Yeah.
like you're supposed to be like she's kind of annoying and then she always finds a
I
way to help.
I think the common complaint I heard is that she never learned a lesson, which I also don't think that's true because she learned what the fucking series opens up with
What?
on an episode of her getting a zombie boyfriend and then learning that that was just never gonna happen. So
Yeah, everyone
not a
learns
fan of
shit.
that.
Even like even the side characters, like whatever
Yeah,
side characters are relevant to that episode. Like let's say it's Zeus. He always gets a lesson by the end of that episode. He learns it and then sometimes he might just be like that's not going to happen again.
yeah,
But like yeah, that's a weird excuse me. That's a weird criticism to think Mabel is annoying. It's like, because here's my thing: is she's definitely annoying, but she's very endearing.
yeah.
Like I was never mad at Mabel.
No,
You
why
know,
would you be?
she. In fact, honestly, I would be more mad at Dipper, if anything. Like Dipper would be the one that would kind of annoy me. Do you
Hmm.
know? Did you have that? Were you annoyed with Dipper?
I mean, I guess I always associated like the harder to watch scenes with him because he was so awkward. But I remember him making a greedy decision
Okay.
on occasion here and there, and not agreeing with
Yeah.
it. I was just always more of a Grunkle Stan kind of fella. I was always up
Oh.
interested in what he said. I was a season two fella just because there was two Grunkles, dude. You had to double the Grunk.
Yes,
Those
bro.
Grunkle episodes were great.
Oh my god.
Love those.
Fucking incredible.
Great.
Incredible plot line.
Yes.
But like with the thing in like Dipper and Mabel, it's like I can't believe that that's blowing my mind. Like, because to me, it's like it's very obvious that they're supposed to balance each other out.
Yeah.
Like book smarts, street smarts. Like,
Yeah.
because Mabel did have street smarts, dude.
Yeah.
She did. She knew
She
how to
grappling
talk to
hook.
people. Yes, yes, shooting a grappling brother.
Grappling
By the
hook.
way, I'm mad at Dipper for not getting a grappling hook too. The grappling hook is
Yes.
fucking awesome. Why would you not get a grappling hook? Knowing that it works, it does work. Not, like
Oh,
grappling hooks feel like very fictional, but that one genuinely worked. He didn't get one.
he
Kill
got a
yourself.
hat. He got a hat instead. Bad choice. He
Really?
should.
That's what I
Yeah.
forgot what he got. He got the
Yeah.
hat through that?
Yeah. Yeah. He pulled up without an iconic hat on that he could easily market. And he's like, "I'll take this blue hat. Put
I
that
knew
shit
he
on."
got the hat through some means, but I forgot that's how he got
Because
it.
yeah,
But didn't he have like a generic hat though? Like when
it
he
was like a
pulled up?
brown, yeah, like a brown burlap one. He
Yeah.
switched out. they got a free item from the gift shop for being, I guess, related. Just pretty sweet.
Oh yeah, that's right. No, you're correct because I totally forgot. I thought the grappling hook and shit was from when they were at the fair when she got the pig. But no, you are correct. That was Grunkle Stan's grappling hook.
Yeah.
They were allowed to get one free item. Damn, dude.
I'm a
Wow.
bit balling with the cartoon knowledge, just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit,
You're
dude.
knowledgeable, and I'm so happy to learn. I'll tell you what. I finished 6 feet under. You know what I'm watching next?
Hmm.
Gravity Falls. Such a good theme.
Yeah, dude. Great theme. Had a different message every episode. That's lit. That's fucking tight. You know about that?
Did they? I knew they had different messages like at least every season, but I thought for the most part it was still "I am still here" reversed.
It's I think I got I know that
Wait,
there's
no, I know what you're talking about.
yeah.
There's text. You're talking about text, not the.
Yeah. Because the,
Okay.
the 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 spoken message would change sometimes, but the text would always be different. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure. Yeah.
Okay.
No, yeah, I might go ahead and give that a rewatch too. We'll maybe do a big Gravity Falls retrospective because I have that
Oh my
whole series
gosh.
downloaded, dude. I have that whole series downloaded. I've been meaning
Really?
to rewatch it. Yeah, I've been meaning.
Damn.
Fiending.
Yeah, because that was a really good. Like, the best Disney shows I can think of are just like generic sitcoms that like the chemistry of the characters is just good enough. Gravity Falls is just genuinely a good show.
Oh yeah.
Like that actually.
Oh yeah.
And that's kind of a hard that's hard to do on Disney because of all the shit you can't do, you know?
Yeah. What did you hear? Yeah, I'm sure you heard of this. How Alex Hirsch. They had an episode where Wendy invited Dipper to a party and she gave him a flyer and it said spin the bottle on there. And
Oh
Alex
yeah.
Hirsch, yeah, he had to fight with Disney for like 2 weeks. He's like, it's gotta be a fucking episode of The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody where they got fucking spin the bottle somewhere. Because Disney was like, that implies kissing, and kissing is dirty. It's like they kiss in the show. What are you talking about? Um, so that was weird. It's that Disneyism,
Oh my
you know?
god.
So that I guess
Mind
that
you,
yeah.
I've seen Jesse. There's entire episodes about like characters being like, I want to kiss a girl.
Yeah.
So it's like, what the fuck?
It's like make up your
That
mind. Do we think
I
it's cool or no?
I remember when you said the whole spin bottle thing. I remembered the idea of that situation, and then you explained how it actually worked, and I got so fucking mad because immediately I got hit with every single time. I every damn live action Disney show has a thing where it's like a character kisses another character fairly often, and the audience goes whoa.
Yeah. They go, ooh.
In fact, they want to put that on fictional cartoon characters that aren't actually kissing because they're not real is crazy to me. Like drawing the way they drew that line with that is weird.
Yeah.
Like
Not intended, but appreciated.
the the real adopted kids in Jesse can kiss people, but the drawn fictional characters can't kiss people. That's weird. That's a weird line
That
to
is
draw. You know,
pun
like
intended
Dan Schneider wasn't at Nickelodeon, but there might be a Dan Schneider at Nickelodeon or
of Disney.
Disney. I mean,
There
yeah.
probably is. I guess maybe it was John Latner, John Lasseter. What the fuck was his name? You know what I'm talking about,
No,
right?
that's the Pixar guy. He didn't do any of that live action Disney show stuff. That was the Pixar.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did I miss the point you were making?
He was honking his employees' tits or whatever the fuck he
He
was
was
doing.
he was doing that?
Or he was asking for hugs and then resting your hands in places that a man should only rest his hands on his wife. That's all I'm gonna
I
say.
did not.
Dude, this guy got
John
a
Lasseter's victims. I'm sorry, I did not know that occurred.
I'm
I
sure they're
believe the
fine.
victims.
They got Disney lawsuit money. I'm sure they're doing fine. Listen, all I'm saying is that the same guy who got a cereal bar planted into Pixar CEO headquarters, all I had to say, didn't think that was gonna happen. Same guy who was like, it'd be lit in here, cereal bar. Also, you know what else would be lit in here? Touching my employees' tits. Didn't think
Oh,
that. Didn't think that was gonna be. commonality.
It honestly took me a little bit too long to know what you meant by cereal bar. I know what you mean now. It's a literal bar where you get cereal to
Yeah.
eat.
What do you know
But
about the Pixar cereal bar? This is a
that sounds
really,
familiar now that I know what you mean. But I
yeah,
was thinking of like a literal, like, because there are actual cereal
yeah,
bars, you
yeah.
know. So I was like, he planted the. I was
No,
confused.
they just have a wall. It's like this half oval shaped wall, just like covered in like cereal dispensers, like 4 stories tall. Just get any
Yeah,
cereal you
like a
want there.
hotel.
Yeah, but even bigger for because John Lasseter liked the eating cereal when he started his day at work. Do you know about the Pixar party room, the secret Pixar party room? I only know all this, by the way, because it was
No,
on the Ratatouille DVD menu, which is just chock full of like the craziest like Pixar employee. Like that movie, like that Blu-ray discs are 60 gigabytes. I guarantee you that movie is 10 gigabytes, and the other 50 are just like stories from Pixar employees putting it on that DVD.
which amazing. But
Yeah,
my information, because a lot of the shit you're saying, once you explain it, I'm like, oh, I think I know that.
yeah.
Hold on, I think I'm about to sneeze. I'm gonna uh, hold on. God damn it, dude. This is okay.
Four, dude.
So I think I have another one. No. Okay. So a lot of this information, once you explain it, I'm like, oh, I've definitely heard this before. Like on YouTube, where it's like a channel Frederator. I don't know if you've heard of that.
I know a Fred.
107 facts.
I know a Fred.
107 facts, bro. So
Oh
I've
yeah,
heard these, but all of the information I learned from those 107 facts have been replaced by my knowledge on porn. So, like, I
yeah,
don't know these things anymore, but when you say them, all of a sudden I kind of know. Like, dude,
yeah.
I've I've watched the 107 facts on Fairly Odd Parents probably 1,000 times, and SpongeBob 1,000 times. If you ask me for a SpongeBob fun fact, the only thing I can hit you with is SpongeBoy Ahoy. That's all I got. That's it. There's 106 left. SpongeBoy Ahoy.
SpongeBob Ahoy. That's not a bad leader one to remember though. It's a pretty good one to know.
It's yeah, but then you meet a real SpongeBob fan, and then now you're a fucking LARPer, and they think you're an asshole.
They're just
And then,
happy.
but whoop,
They're they're
they're
they're
just
just
happy.
they're just happy that you brought up SpongeBob. So now they can talk. You've just given them permission to talk about their favorite thing. It's like you took Spider-Man 3, even though it wasn't no comic knowledge during that
Oh my
party.
god,
Yeah,
true.
see?
Yeah,
See?
I was about to actually bring that up. I was about to say like, I'm worried about people calling me a LARPer if I brought that up, and then it's like I flipped it because I literally did that in my head. I was like, what about Spider-Man? And I didn't think of that example immediately. That didn't hit me immediately.
Mhm.
Immediately,
You did
and
that?
I was still like, if someone brought up Spider-Man as a LARPer, I would still get down to be able to enter that conversation and say something.
Yes.
So, wow, that's powerful. That's
Isn't
powerful.
it?
We both thought of
Perspective.
the same point. You connected it to something though, and that's powerful.
I like
I
Brian,
didn't connect it.
if you and I ever got brain scans, other than the lemon-sized tumor that's growing in my head, we would have the same brains.
Here's what I'm thinking though, is like the parts of our brain, like I'm thinking if you put like opacity, if it was 50% me, 50% you, we would make a full Einstein brain,
Yes.
but we're separate people.
And then the lemon in my head.
And then the lemon. I don't have the lemon, but I'll grow a fucking lemon if you want me to. I'll get a
We're,
lemon.
this is so off topic, but we said lemon, and I have
Go
to
ahead.
say this now because this is not an hour one topic. I was listening to a murder
Excuse you.
story. Thank you. I was listening to a murder story at work the other day, and just the more I think about it, the more I want to do just ridiculous amounts of research into it, just to see, just to see.
What was it? Was it like a soft white underbelly interview, or was it like a Reddit story?
It was an EWU body cam.
Okay.
Yeah, and that shit just got released like last week, so it's pretty fresh. Um,
I might have seen it.
it's the police got called. Um, it was either for a noise complaint or something else similar. This guy's chilling on his porch, and he is just completely naked. And the police walk up to him and they go, "Hey man, why don't you have your clothes on?" And the guy goes, "Who told you I don't have clothes on?" He goes, "I'm looking at you. You're naked." He goes, "Who told you I'm naked?" And he goes, "I'm looking at your cock. You're naked." And he looks down and he goes, "What'd you do with my clothes?" And so the police are like, "Okay, he's high." So they walk up to him,
Yeah.
this butt naked man on his porch, and they're like, "Hey guy, no clothes. Come on. Also, noise complaint. What's that about?" He goes, "I don't know." They notice that there's blood on his front door. They go, "What's that?" He goes, "I don't know." They walk in, and there's what doesn't really look like a woman. It kind of looks like a pile of meat on the floor and some clothes.
Oh
Um,
God.
but it's a woman who has had what her feet were nailed to the floor. Her hands are gone. They didn't find her hands, but her hands are gone. Um, she kind of looks like she kind of looks like if you just took like a Thanksgiving turkey and you just fucking like that, and mushed uh, mushed up against her.
What did they show you? Like
They
it was all
they
censored, right? They
They
just
it was
described it.
sense yeah, they just described it. But they showed some blurry images. My brain can fill in the gaps.
Jesus, bro.
I've been watching
Yeah,
Justice
fair
Channel
enough.
since I was a kid. I got a good
Holy
imagination.
shit.
And next to her was was an empty bag of lemons with nothing in them and an empty jar of grape jelly. So they walk up to him and they're like, we're gonna take you in for questioning. And he goes, "Word, I'm not coming with you." And they're like, "Okay, you're coming with us." And he goes, "Okay, I'm coming with you." So they get him into the interrogation, and what follows is just the craziest interrogation I've ever seen in my life. I feel like you have something you'd want to inquire before we get to the interview.
Dude, okay. Well, I did actually have a question. It's not that crazy of a question, but did they give him clothes? Like, how did they
They
approach that? Did they just put him in naked?
they asked him, they said, "Do you have pants that you can wear?" And he says, "I got sweatpants inside." And so he just pulled some sweatpants off the floor and they had blood on them. So now we know why he took
Okay.
off his clothes. Um, they sit him down and they don't even interrogate him. They just very calmly ask him these questions, as you are.
I want to have a chance to predict something. Was he on drugs? Tell me. Was he
Of,
on drugs?
of course. Yeah, no, he's very
Okay.
high. He
My guess, um, I'm gonna guess. Oh fuck. I just want to have the opportunity to guess this because this is a fun thing to guess.
Oh yeah.
Um, was he? It sounds like he was relatively coherent
He
during
would
it. He was obviously off, but
he wasn't making any
relative.
sense, but he wasn't stumbling his words.
I'm gonna say. Well, here's the thing. Also, I don't know anything about like any drug, like what it actually does. To be honest, except for the ones I've taken, I'm gonna
Hmm.
say either a horrific amount of acid or like ecstasy, or one of those crazy ones like maybe not crocodile because that's not popular around here, but like maybe bath salts. So I'm gonna say bath salts first.
Hmm.
Uh, horrific amounts of acid maybe second.
Hmm.
Actually, no, not acid because if I was on horrific amounts of acid, I don't think I would be able to be speakable,
Yeah.
coherent. But I don't know that. I don't know if people can talk on bath salts either.
I
I'm gonna say, you know what? Shitloads of ecstasy.
don't.
End of it. I'm gonna just say that because that seems. I don't know enough about ecstasy. Fuck it. It's that one.
So, what I guess I should have said is that I said he was
Drunk?
most well, I said he was most definitely high because how could you ever under any circumstance do that sober? They technically didn't find anything on him. So whatever he took, I don't know what he took.
Well,
He's either schizophrenic or and he took something small or he didn't take anything and he's just crazy
well,
because
there are
the video doesn't
plenty of
say.
drugs. There are plenty of drugs that can't get like picked up by drug tests,
Mhm.
depending on like how the test is and shit. So it's very possible that, like for example, I don't know if we talked about this on the last episode, but the Mackenzie Shirilla thing, like with those types of drugs, it's very hard to catch them,
Mhm.
and it's very possible that she was actually on mushrooms. Everyone says she wasn't, but everyone also said she didn't want to kill herself, and then she fucking drove 100 miles into a wall on
Yeah.
purpose. Um, everyone says she wasn't on that, but like those things are hard to detect, especially with like mushrooms, for example, because that's a the chemical reaction is purely a like when you eat something. It's not like it's food poisoning, really. Like, and I don't know if there are good tests for like food poisoning, but it is just that. So that can be, I don't know, kind of hard to figure out, bro.
This
Because
is true.
it could easily be a shitload of mushrooms. Because there was that guy, this YouTuber, Vitali. He used to be a prankster. Does that name ring any bells?
I I'm pretty sure I know who you're talking about.
He looked Russian, if that helps. But
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
one day he took 30 grams of mushrooms and just attacked a lady. He just, in the middle of the night, just started attacking a lady bad.
That's
And
bad.
it's like I bet he was saying words pretty coherently that whole time. So maybe this
Oh
guy
yeah.
was just like off hella. Because I took mushrooms the other day and I was definitely off it. Like I wasn't seeing shit. I've never really seen shit on mushrooms, but I can definitely feel when I'm whoa, you know?
Yeah.
And so like I'm sure if someone doubled my dosage like 400 times, I would probably bug the fuck out incomprehensibly. But I would be able to talk,
Mhm.
you know?
Because he was
Because
talk.
I've never been exactly.
Yeah, he was talking pretty well that whole time.
That might yeah, them actually that might be acid because I don't remember having issues with speech when I
Mhm.
was on it, like ever. And I had a pretty fucking Navu, our boy Navu, he can actually testify because he was on Discord with me for a big chunk of my first ever acid trip. And he could probably testify that yeah, this guy he was saying words. He was definitely saying words. Like I was on my Nintendo Switch. I just gotten it, I think, and I was playing Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild, and and uh, this is like an interesting observation because you end up looking like you ever see those videos of like fractals where it's
Yeah.
like all these weird colors just to differentiate all of these geometrical shapes. I was seeing that type of color type of shit on everything. I had beige walls all around me. Instantly, my walls turned into like kind of a rainbowy carpet. That's what it looked like, where it was very colorful and all of that shit, and it didn't come from anything. Because mind you, right now there's LED lights and posters on the wall and shit, but there wasn't when I took it because I wasn't down here. I wasn't lurking, and all of a sudden beige had so many interesting colors just all over it. I looked at the ceiling because it's like an office room ceiling with
Yeah.
the tiles, and it started looking like aliens and shit. Never thought they were actually aliens. It was just like that looks like a shape I'm familiar with. But I'm on the phone with the view the entire time. Well, not the entire time, but the entire time I was like in that zone, and I was on my Nintendo, and that was the only thing that kept me in reality. The movement of screens when you're on that type of thing is the only thing that looks normal because it's technically like always moving. Like we don't really acknowledge that is constant movement. Like if you're on your steamy decky playing Outlast Trials and you're standing in a room not moving, um, it's still moving because these colors are all changing in ever so subtle ways. So there's constant movement the entire time. Like when you're on acid, if you did this, all of the colors go away until your eyes go steady again, and then
Hmm.
they come back. So, like watching TV, playing video games, it's all very, that's the one stable thing you really have. And I was just playing Breath of the Wild, and the entire time I was just talking to Nephew, and I was saying, yo, okay, bro, yo, this is crazy. This is crazy. I was just saying that type of shit over
Hmm.
and over, which is not a fun. Like Navu couldn't have been having fun. He couldn't have been.
Yeah.
I feel like he was because he stayed for so long, but it's like at the other end of that table, I actually no. Honestly, I've definitely had fun babysitting people on shit. So he may not have hated it, but I was hitting. This is crazy, like a lot. Because it's
Yeah.
like that's the only thing you can say. It's just like, like it's like you're in a VR in that one scene of 2001: A Space Odyssey when you're going through fucking space so fast. It's
Hmm.
just like,
It's like,
whoa, whoa. It's just that for so long, and you probably felt that to some extent, like the first time you got super high. You know,
oh yeah.
to some
No.
extent, it's definitely not the same thing, but you definitely see where I'm coming from.
Everything was happening at once, but at the same time, everything was taking turns, and I was like, Jesus, fucking make up your mind, because it was all
Yeah.
though those two sensations were occurring at the same time, and I was like, this is not this was that stomach cancer weed. And I took five
Meanwhile,
whole fucking
Meanwhile, your whole body is feeling things. Like you're like,
yes,
holy fuck! I've never felt socks so much in my life. Like the first time you smoked weed, it's like
yeah,
I've never felt the fabric so much.
oh yeah.
like,
Like I sit down on the
like,
couch and I go, this solid's mostly liquid, man. They gotta fucking fix this shit.
yeah, dude, it's so weird, bro. And
Ugh.
then like
I couldn't.
acid,
Yeah,
ugh,
I couldn't
it's
imagine
so
taking a drug that would just make me so okay with just killing another person. Just
see,
because
that's the thing.
I haven't even told you what he did to her yet. But he was doing some
Yeah,
shit
true.
that on any drug I just couldn't imagine having a good time with.
Well, yeah, and also here's another factor too. It's like I never had violent or murderous thoughts, or even not even like suicidal thoughts when I was on these drugs. Never even had that.
No.
Like, because I think that what happens is those thoughts are already there. You know,
Mm.
it's like when people say like video games cause violence. It's like,
It's like
well,
violence
and
was
by the
there.
way, this is exactly, and it's not like that's a perfect comparison, but it's like the answer of violence was already there, still applies to both.
Yeah.
Like I've played so many violent video games. I've done wild shit on video games. I've gone full Dexter in Skyrim a million fucking times. Never once was like, you know what would be fun
Mm.
if I ate someone. I'll joke about it, but I've never actually, like
Allegedly, yeah, you've never done it yet. Allegedly.
allegedly I've never consumed a human. Allegedly.
Allegedly. That's what we can
But
prove has been said.
yeah, so that was a good discussion.
It was.
Um it was a good discussion. Now let's finish what the fuck you were trying to say. I
Uh,
derailed that.
no, that was good. That was a good. That we built a good foundation for anybody just doesn't know what it's like to get high off of
True.
anything. This is a good encyclopedia refresher. But when they finally got a pair of pants on this guy and got him into interrogation, he didn't even like try to hide anything. They were like, "Who was that?" And he was like, "That was my ex-girlfriend." And they were like, "What was she doing over here?" And he was like, well, I was talking to her on the phone, but she didn't show up. And they go, who showed up? And he was like, this clone that she had made for herself. And they were like, what made you think it was a clone? And he's like, well, because I turned her off, and when I opened her up, there was this grape jelly and lemons inside. And they go, how do you know it was grape jelly and lemons? He's like, because I licked the lemons and I ate the grape jelly, and it was grape jelly and lemons. And they go, okay,
Wait,
yeah.
so the cops finding grape jelly and lemons, that it wasn't actually grape jelly and lemons the whole time? You were just tricking me?
No, it was grape jelly and lemons. This guy cut open a woman and then put grape jelly and lemons in her and then ate the grape jelly and lemons out of her.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah. No, when I said he ripped it open like Thanksgiving, like I meant like he was having fun in there. And they were like don't want to be meanie head. Where are her hands? And he was like, I don't know. They just popped off. And they go, did you stick them anywhere when they popped off? He goes, I don't know where they are. They still don't know where her hands are. Their hands are gone. They're still looking for them. And they were like, well, what'd you do after you figured out that she was filled with grape jelly and lemons? And he was like, well, she turned back on and she told me she wanted to dance. And they go, what what happened? How did that go? And he was like, well, she had trouble standing up, so I tried nailing her feet to the floor, and that didn't work. And then I got tired and a little hot, so I went outside, and then that's when the police showed up. So just this kind of, I'm gonna say it, pretty bad day altogether for that girl. Probably, probably should have just stayed home for that one. Just being honest. We wish him well, both of them. Oh, by the way, I gotta say, cherry
Wow.
on cherry on top, cherry on top. The last thing he said in the interrogation was, "By the way, when do I get my lawyer?" After he said all of that, then he asked for a lawyer. He didn't ask for a lawyer until he said every single thing before that. Um, you know what I mean? What do you? Can you comprehend such horrors? I couldn't make that shit up. I couldn't. And I
I,
feel like I've seen some shit. Not insane shit like that, but God, right?
dude, I feel like I would like to make a scary movie in my life, but like, dude, I can't come up with like
Like
shit like
that.
that.
That's
That's
like,
insane.
isn't it? She wanted to dance,
That's
so I nailed her feet to the floor, and she kept falling. That's paints such an off like you just hear the wet rag
and
hitting the
it's like,
floor like sound effect. It's just disgusting.
and it's
Oh
also
my God.
like he thought she was talking to him, and that's definitely not what was happening. They
Not
probably had
even
YouTube
slightly.
on the TV. There's and an ad came up. Like that's probably what that was. And
Yeah.
that gave him a justification to do something like that. It's like you can't come up with that. You said it perfect. You can't fucking that is jeez,
Yeah,
should we
right?
talk about you had a topic that you wanted to talk about and we forgot about it. Parents.
Parents.
The parents, the evil parents with the boy who was
Oh,
too big.
yeah. I think the way that things are wrapping up here, I think this is the perfect topic to end off on. Because believe it or not, I made this a point to this is the very first thing I ever talked about with my parents high. Like first like
Wow.
puff puff pass sesh, I was like I'm bringing up the kid who weighs almost as much as me and who's 7. So, I'm 22, weigh 270. Nothing wrong with that. I'm 6 foot tall. This kid is 7 years old, 255. Don't even have to know how tall he is. You could just tell that's not, those numbers are not right. He should not weigh me and be less than half my height. So this kid is crazy. He's a fucking big giant kid. God bless his no longer beating heart, because you know, you know, bad, awful situation. These parents are going to jail for an extraordinarily long time. Um,
And they should be there longer, but I've never heard it put that way. It is no longer beating heart. God damn, dude, that
yeah,
hit me.
it's no longer beating that kid. I don't know if he's in the ground, but I know he's no longer with us, man. This family is fucking psychotic, dude. They asked him because they were trying to resuscitate him and they called the police, they picked him up and they interviewed these parents. They were like, "What happened? Like why is he this big?" Because they found him, should also mention this. He was sleeping on his mattress in his room, but he was sleeping in a duffel bag that he had zipped up to his head to work like a sleeping bag because he didn't have sheets or comforters. Um, so they interviewed the parent. They're like, okay, what does this kid eat to weigh this much every day? And they were like, he eats a party-sized bag of potato chips all by himself, whichever one he wants. He gets a large fry from McDonald's from his dad's order. There's like these sparkling ice drinks. I used to drink them a lot. They're pretty tasty, but I'd maybe have like one a day. This kid would easily have like a half a pack a day, and they are big. So he's drinking a fucking lot of these. Um, He'd also have apple juice and usually something else for dinner. Um, that's already a lot of food. I'm pretty sure they were not telling them everything that this kid was eating. That was just like a general summary of like what he would normally eat. He was definitely eating way more than that. In my humble opinion. So they were like, okay, well, what does this kid do all day? And the parents were quoted saying that he was mobile, but he would still sit down for 12 hours a day, just chilling on his iPad, which is pretty sweet if he was moving literally any other day of the week, and he never was. Um, and they were like, okay, well, it doesn't take a smart person to see that this kid wasn't healthy. Why did you guys never take him to the doctor? And the mom's reasoning was, I don't take him to the doctor because when I was a young child, I got molested by the doctor, and I don't want that to happen to my kid. And then the detective asks, so when's the last time you've been to the doctor? And she said last week. And this kid hadn't been to the doctor in 2 years because she got molested when she was a child, but she still like I get it to an extent, but at the same time, it's like your kid cannot be 255, 7 years old, and you not having anybody keeping an eye on his ticker, on his fucking heart. Like that shit's gonna pop any second. It's like it's ridiculous. Um,
Yeah, and
so
it's like how do the parents function as adults while also letting that just slide past them?
yeah,
That's what gets under my skin so much. Is like clearly they're able to function. They're choosing not to. They are
yes,
absolutely just choosing not to, and they allowed this to happen. And that's the worst thing. Like the worst thing, and it was allowed. It
yeah,
wasn't like forced. It was allowed. That is fucking crazy. Like the the guy didn't look like the dad didn't have like a fucked up crazy like beard. It
yeah.
seemed like it
It
was
was
well
it was well,
kept,
yeah, to a degree, yeah,
and that happened.
yes.
What the fuck?
There was care in some aspects of their life, but not for their kids. Kids, plural, by the way, because they also had a
Yeah,
5-year-old daughter that had, even though she had barely any hair, it was all matted and tangled. And she was just like laying on the floor because the people who were doing an investigation of this house, they said that the mess was so bad in there that not them nor the homeowners could determine if the floor was hardwood or carpeted. The people who bought the house who made it look like this, they don't know what they're walking on because they got Fruity Pebble cereal boxes flattened out everywhere, dude. Like it's nuts. It's insane. My God.
just like how do you get there? How do
Literally,
two people? What are the fucking odds that two equal? Like I don't know who is the worst parent, but they have to be pretty fucking terrible, both of them.
yes.
To like, what are the odds that they both meet each other and both decide like they have to have some sort of self-awareness that they're fucked up. If they allow this to happen, it's not like they're oblivious to
Yeah.
what they allowed happen. So it's like they not only had to meet each other, they both also had to decide, oh, we're pieces of shit, so let's still have a kid and just let's have multiple kids, even
Mhm.
though we're just nothing. And that is insane to me. What are the chances?
it it's like another it's like it's an additional aspect of it too, is just they're just straight like the kind of people that they are, they're just not equipped for parenthood. Because they were asking them, they were like, because they were checking out the kid in the hospital, and they were like, he's covered in like red shit, what is this? So they asked the parent, they're like, how often did he bathe? And they were like, once every 6 months we'll do a deep bath, and then 3 times a week we'll wipe him down with dude wipes. And it's like, are you aggressive with the dude wipes? And they're like, no, he hates it. And they're like, why does he hate it? And they go, because he's covered in red sores. And they go, why is he covered in red sores? Because they're not bathing him. That's why. And it's like, this all also hurts because he's big and giant and he's autistic. But at the same time, if handle, you can't handle that, you got to do something about it. You can't just do that. What they did, that was not the right answer. Literally anything
Yes.
else would have been the right answer. Giving him away, asking for help, getting a caretaker. Not that. Not feeding him and then letting him die in a duffel bag that he crawled into himself. That was not the correct answer. That kid's
And
life
you know
hadn't even
what?
started yet.
I bet if you look at the parents, I doubt they have red sores. I bet they shower. I
Yes,
bet
they
they
do.
keep themselves clean.
Yes. Yes,
So
they
it's
do.
like, dude, it's not a problem. Oh, we're too poor to bathe him. Which, by the way, if you're a good parent, even if you're too poor to bathe him, you'll find a fucking way.
Yeah.
And even if you don't, then you find a way to fix the problem, get them to better parents. You know, like if you can't sustain something like that, you should probably, if your best efforts to sustain something like that is not enough, you should probably find someone who can do that.
Yeah.
And but they had enough. They could have bathed him. They weren't covered in red sores, evidently, and they just didn't want to. Dude, that shit. I'm actually getting fired up. Like I'm
It's
getting
pretty
mad.
bad. You know, it's kind of crazy considering how much like story-driven fictional storytelling that you like to watch with bad characters in it, and I don't like to watch it because of those characters that make me mad. I
It doesn't
pretty
make me this mad. Like,
Which it's
dude,
crazy because I exclusively only ever want to hear and look at and observe news that it's horribly horrific like this, and I feel absolutely nothing for anybody involved. I just feel nothing. That sounds like that sounds like wrong. But what I mean is like I'm not like mad at anybody. I'm not like I feel so separated from the situation. But for some
yes,
reason, if it was a fictional TV show, I'd be so fired up right now I'd have to turn it off because I would just
yeah.
be mad.
It's about involvement. Like you don't.
Yes.
it, it's sort of a thing of like the way news is portrayed. It's so objective that like you kind of just have to not get mad at anything. Whereas with or else you go fucking insane. But with a show, it's just like you can avoid that entirely. It's completely avoidable. Whereas the news, it's like the news is the fucking news.
Oh yeah.
And like these things happen. You can't pretend they didn't happen. You can maybe not know they happened, but you have to, like you're gonna hear some things you're not gonna like, and they're gonna be true. And but with the show, it's just like it's all fictional. You have no reason to actually get mad because it's again not real. It's
Yeah.
just not real.
It's not.
But holy shit, dude, I almost wish I didn't remind you of that story because now I'm actually I'm like I'm fuming, dude. That is I I'm at a loss for fucking words on it. It's infuriating. And
Speaking.
the more we talk about it, the more I have reasons to be mad and the more mad I get. I never thought about the whole red sores thing and like how they probably don't have like I don't like it.
It was a completely silent fart. I wanted to end the show with a violently loud fart, and it was just not. Nothing came out.
um well, the last things we have to say, any sponsors?
Supergirl popcorn bucket. It says "Hey babe," and I say "Hey" back to it every morning. Supergirl popcorn bucket.
Go see Supergirl. It's not a bad. It doesn't deserve to bomb. Go see it.
Go see Supergirl. Imagine you live in a universe that doesn't already have three Guardians of the Galaxy movie. You're gonna like it.
And then we are also sponsored by Pluto TV, the only place you can watch Ash versus Evil Dead without getting a fucking separate paywall on Amazon Prime. Pluto TV. It has the entire show. I'm happy about that. I didn't. Someone on TikTok told me about that. I was like, holy shit, it's
Fuck yeah.
back. I
Fuck
haven't
yeah.
seen it in years. I'm very excited. I'm gonna watch it soon. Um, cut.
Cut. Finally a loud fart. I've just been holding on to it for so
Damn
long
it.
because I know this fucking mic picks up everything. 5 hours and 4, 3, 2, 1, 9 minutes. Not bad.